first board out? Can you move them around real quick? Because they're not. Oh, wait, why did it? Oh, that's my stupidity, of course. I need everybody to rescan real quick. Yeah. What the heck's going on? Why isn't this working? I put the bong pot on. Yeah, they're all good. I'm just trying to figure out why it didn't work. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you're all good. Make sure you keep the second board above or on bottom, and keep the main board in the middle. Don't put them both in the center like that. Keep it off the where it can be scanned, because it will screw up the board next time. Anyway, hearts. That gave me that board. So 4 spades. Oh god, yeah, no, it screwed up. Hold on a second. Before you do anything, this board got screwed up because you did that. So give me a second. This is annoying. Alright. Just gonna hit go. Alright, so take the cards away from the board and just put one 3 set on the board. Alright, take the cards completely away from the board and put just 1 3 set on where they scan. Alright, and then the bottom board is 6 of diamonds, 6 of hearts, and ace of clubs. God damn it. I hate this thing. Alright, cool. Alright, and then when everybody gets a chance, please scan again. But yeah, we're all good now after that. I just need everybody to rescan my cards. Yeah, if they can. Okay, so yeah, where are we at right now? I'm trying to figure out, after the button we had a fold, right? Fold, check, right? I'm really confused. Okay. Fold, call, and then 5 fold. Right? Alright, cool. And 9 called. Got it. Oh. You mean 8 called? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Wait, was 8 and 9 in the hand? Oh god. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why does 8 have cards then? 9's out, 8's in. Got it, thank you. We're all good. Alright, 9 of spades. Alright, we're good. Got it. Really? Wait. Three called. Already taking him out. Sorry about that, it was being weird. C3's adding money? 1,000? Okay, hold on. So 1275, 2275. Sweet 8's $10 travel. Thank you. Got it. Seat 9 needs to scan. Ah, we're good. That works. 9 fold, 1 fold, 2 fold, 3. Thank you. sorry, I was trying to do the math things. I have to add up because I can't just type in add 500. Okay, of course he is. That makes life easy. 15. You said C2, right? Okay. It's a bit more than the biggest stack, but we'll go with it. I don't care. Just so you know, the biggest stack right now is 2,800, and he added on, well, 2,600, he added on over 2,800, but it's whatever. 3, 20, 40. You are going way too fast. Anyway, C5. Okay, hold on. Stop, because I gotta catch up. I'm still trying to get the straddles. You're just like way fast. Don't worry about what they're doing. Just like keep it with pace with me if you can. Anyway, so 5, 6 folded, 7 folded, 8 folded, 9 folded, and then 1 call, 2 folded. Thank you. Call. 5 check. Got it. We're good. Thanks. Sorry about that. Oh, hey. Rayanne, right? How do you spell her name again? Huh? Okay. Give me a second. Corey. 2410. How do you spell her name again? Is it R-E? R-A-E-A-N-N, okay. And how much do you start with? Okay. Ready? Yeah. She's good, she got him. Two folded. And turning hot. I need Drew to scan his cards. C3. Yeah. Yeah, you're all good. Okay. 11, 10, 20. Alright. And because of that, now I need them all to scan their cards again. I don't worry about it. Yeah, whoever's not in the hand, but. Alright, so where are we at right now? Alright. Perfect. 60. 6 folds, sorry. I had a text from 1. Cool. Easy hand. Yeah.
Hey, how long do commentators have? 6 minutes.
Yeah. I sent you a message back. Are they gonna play a bomb pot? Or what? They getting tired of bomb pots or something? I gotcha. I need 3 and 5 to scan. Alex and Drew still need to scan their cards. I don't know if they're paying attention. Alex got his. I need Drew to scan his. Whatever. Don't worry about it. We'll get it at the end. Go ahead. I'll take on.
Which headphones? Are they both on?
I don't know. I can't see the board. Why? Oh, come on. Did I do that? I'll fix it later. Yeah, every board. 25. Alright, second board 10 hearts. Check.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Alright, Juan asked me to pop in and help out, I guess, for a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
While they wait for the PLO game to start.
When they get a chance, I need 2 of 9. Just rescan my cards for me.
We got 4 minutes, alright.
What's your name?
I'm Anthony,
Hi,
you're Dante, right?
I'm Dante, yeah.
Good to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Not Ryan, that's 2. Kia. Huh?
I was gonna say,
Let's
where's
see,
everything
too.
else is there? We have, where's that commercial?
Yeah,
You like unclick it, let it run, and then click it again.
Sorry about that.
it's been a while since I did this stream.
Oh wait, no, it's the GPC Live logo.
Yeah.
That's what they, yeah, that's
Sometimes.
we all.
I don't even know if were the mics turned up this whole time, because if there are, then they're gonna hear everything I've been saying.
Oh, are these,
You haven't been saying anything bad in one.
What'd she bet?
yeah, I think these mics are.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been here, so I'm not sure which ones are which. I think these are the...
That's you, and one of these is like the,
Yeah, turn that one all the way down that way. To
Which one? What number?
The one that you're touching
right
right
here?
now? Yeah, turn it all the way down. Yeah, this is your mic. This is first mic.
7, but oh, I can hear it now. Let me turn.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah,
There we go.
get the table. Because they're the real stars, right?
Mhm.
15 seconds. All right. You want me to start off?
Yeah, you can start off. I just got to click this logo and let it run first, I think.
Yeah. It's not going. All right, welcome everybody to GPC Live. This is our 5-5 Friday night game. My name is Dante at Dante Poker, and I'm joined by Anthony.
Anthony, a.k.a. Poker Jesus with a Z on YouTube.
You're Poker Jesus. I've seen you.
Yes, I got around.
I know you as Poker Jesus. And Anthony as well. It's like a friend request. I keep saying.
Right.
Yeah, I just didn't want to be intrusive that way. All right, so I'm excited to be here. I haven't been here since, I can tell you exactly last time I was here. I was here May 28th.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Was the last time I commented. Yeah, I got sick for a little while. But we'll just regress on that. All right, so we got a big game here, 5-5. A lot of familiars. And we got some owners as well on the game, and that's always action. I see action all over the place right now.
Oh, yeah, this game is going to get wild. It's 500 to 2,000 buy-in on a 5-5 no-limit hold'em.
Yeah.
But match the stack.
Match the stack. So, yeah, buy-ins don't mean anything. It's match the stack.
The sky is the limit here. And a lot of these guys are in town because tomorrow we are hosting a $50,000 guaranteed $1,300 buy-in.
Yeah, I saw that.
Clubs. A lot of people flying into town for that. That's going to be a riot as well. So
it's exciting. I see Drew, who's my first contact here at the club. Who else do we see? Gosh, I forgot his
Jen,
name.
We got Corey. We got Alex here.
Alex.
Yep.
Gosh, he's a PLO dog. Yep. He's a specialist in PLO.
PLO is my game too.
Yeah, he is ultra. I played a stream with him on PLO, and it was not fun for me. I don't play PLO, so but yeah, we got Corey as well. I see Corey over there too. So we got all the owners in. We got Jen.
Yeah, and John is here, but he did not get a seat. We gave it to a member, so he's
That's
waiting
right.
his turn to hop.
I saw John, Mr. biggest Kansas City Chief fan ever.
Oh yes, yep, yep. They just got back.
Yeah, all the owners were in Kansas City for the game, right?
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they were. I saw the pictures on Facebook.
All right, so we're gonna get started here. Let's see what looks like is it a bomb pot or are they? Yeah, it looks like it's a bomb pot here.
Yeah, I see 4 cards. Looks like a board bomb pot, definitely.
So I always look for who's got the 4 and who's got the 6 right off the bat.
Right.
Because it's hard to follow some of the action when it's the bomb pots because it's PLO.
So many cards. Yeah.
So I try to make it easy for myself. And so who's got the 4, who's got the 6?
Just waiting for the graphics here. Update. And if you guys are in town, you want to stop by Georgetown Poker tonight, not only do we have this 5-5 no-limit hold'em stream, we have a 1-2 no-limit hold'em running, 1-1 PLO is going to be starting, and we also have our contender self-deal tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I think the 1-1 PLO is a lot of fun, especially if you're kind of new to PLO. You can't really get too touched up.
Yeah, we set that up so that, a lot of newcomers could come in and not get destroyed, so we try to make it a game for, newer players to be able to learn and not get wrecked.
Last time I played PLO Cash was at a different club, and it was 5-5. That's a lot different.
Oh, yes.
I got talked into that one. All right, here we go. I think we got the action coming momentarily. We see 2 boards here. Let us know in the chat if you can hear us okay, if we need to turn it up, turn it down. Also, the table, if you can hear the table talk as well. I don't hear the table talk very loud.
And it looks like we do have a comment. Tanya J., who's the good-looking guy in seat 5? I believe she's referring to Alex. Maybe she knows him, or maybe she's looking for love.
I was just going to say I'm not playing. I don't know.
And we'll be back in 2 and 2.
Oh, I think I know who Tanya is. I think it's his girlfriend.
All right, we got
I could
Jen.
be wrong.
Jen
I see a 4.
A 6 and a 4. She's flopped 3 of a kind on both boards.
And she's got Jonah with a 6, although Jonah has a better kicker. But as we know, in And bomb pots, if you've got a great hand on the flop, you'll never have it on the river. It always seems to change.
And look at this. Drew has flopped deuces full of
Oh.
deuces. He's got the underfull, very dangerous in PLO, easy to get outdrawn.
Yeah, that's when a full house isn't good.
And it looks like Jen
Usually.
improves on the top board to a straight. She's got the wheel now.
All right, let's take a look what we got here. We see a straight by Jonah on the top and a 6 on the bottom.
Yeah, Jen has the 4s full of 5s, and then she's got the 3 6s.
See, the deuces with the boat is no good.
Right, yeah,
that's
the thing. It's so hard for an underfull to
it's
hold
the
up.
big difference, right? And Hold'em, that's a really strong hand, but yeah.
Jen taking down a $1,000 pot right off the rip.
Did she just take money from her husband?
Always does.
I seen that.
That's definitely going to be a short.
We got to make that a short, as Drew just pointed out.
That'll be definitely one to clip. Drew starting off in the hole to his wife.
Tell them, you said that I have enough. I didn't have enough. I just have one more kick, so I didn't get enough.
Maybe if you would have shifted the river, she would.
So you're a PLO player.
PLO since 2019. I also play. We started mixed games here, so we play. Deuce to 7 triple draw, Badoogie, Dramaha, all those fun games. We do that Monday evenings, and then we also started a mixed game light with a lighter set of games, more base games for people to learn, and that's on Wednesdays now at 7 as well.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yep. It's hard for me to go back to 2 cards once you've started playing 4 and 5 card games.
I can imagine. I am strictly a Hold'em player, although I do play some mixed games. But the difference in profitability for me is
Sure, yeah.
So
Yeah,
I feel like I have to play Hold'em so I can play mixed games.
Yeah, I mean, if you play PLO like you play Hold'em, you're going to overvalue hands like 2 pair.
Oh, I have a set.
Yeah, I have an 8 high flush. Like PLO tends to be a game of the nuts generally, so it's very easy where Hold'em players come in and they flop an underfold, they flop bottom set, they have the idiot end of the straight, and in Hold'em those hands might be really strong. But
Yeah,
PLO,
they typically
they're
hold
going to
up.
cost you a lot of money. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm some of these guys don't care. Some of these guys are just uber
sure,
aggressive.
Yeah, there's just
especially when they hold a blocker like maybe the nut club when there's that's the kind of skill that
the problem is like you have to have people who are willing to fold, and I found here in Texas, people see a big pot brewing and they have to they don't care, they just have to get their chips in. It doesn't matter what their 4 cards are, and so now your premium hand is up against 5 or 6 hands. And it's tough to hold up.
it's almost the same in Hold'em.
Yeah.
It's almost it's Texas.
They get fear of missing out.
All right, we have.
They're already talking about quadruple straddles to 80. Looks like $60 to call. Looks like they already have a straddle going. Jen making it 200 with 8-4 suited.
Yeah.
In the +1 position.
She's setting up moves down the street. Hopefully they'll flop something.
And her husband looking her up with the pocket 3s here.
And he's ahead.
He's ahead, but that's not a board you can be really super thrilled about. But looks like he does have position, so he's going to use that here. Maybe he knows some read.
Maybe he does.
Or maybe he's looking to just take it away later. She's slowing down. Board pairs queens, he's going to like that.
Yeah, he's got
Makes
to.
it less likely. Because she's going to bet that queen on the turn, so she's not really telling a believable story here. And he's going to look her up.
I just think Drew's the wrong person to bluff.
Yeah, for sure.
Drew is not the. I mean.
You got to take him to value, too.
Yeah, you just got to. I think you got to be more of a nit with him and just kind of wait, because he's not bluffable.
You got to be patient.
Yeah.
You got to have it. You got to show him the goods. All right, so he's winning some of that money back lost from that bomb pot here. And they are tied 1-1.
What the?
And I I called it, or I think it was like 1-3 or something, and I called it with king high, and I aim without a river bet, and that was before we were married.
Alex waking up with the ace-jack offsuit here in the hijack. Definitely going to come in for a raise. I like it. Looks like they're already straddled to 40 here.
He's going by the bear here. Okay. I know him by a different name, but that's fine. We'll respect the bear.
Respect the bear.
Alex is a very, very difficult. I would imagine, because I played with a lot of these guys, that Alex is the toughest opponent to play against because you have no idea. He is so balanced, and he's got a dash of maniac in him, if I could say that.
Very aggressive. I've seen him on some PLO streams.
Yeah, so he's
definitely a tough guy to play.
I played him on a PLO stream, and I was bluffed twice. And I'm a nit in PLO.
You and me both, brother.
All right, there's a straight on board. Here we go. No 6-9. Did you see Drew with a 9?
Kia flopping top pair. We got a gut shot for Drew. Got some backdoor clubs for Alex and Corey.
Do the backdoor clubs ever come in? Does a backdoor flush ever come in?
I've seen it.
But he doesn't need it because he's going to go ahead and just get top pair here.
All right, now Drew needing a 10 to make his gut shot. Kia needing the 9. Alex picking up top pair. 66% equity here. But definitely a scary board. 2 flush draws. Very wet texture here.
Yeah, and believe it or not, Corey's still in his hand. He's got 2 overs here, although I don't think he would call with multiple players.
Look at this pot over 1,000, almost up to 1,200 already. And Drew is looking him up with the gut shot, trying to get there, or maybe bluff a heart if it comes on the river because he's got the nut heart, but no dice, 3 not changing anything, not a scary card.
Yeah, and these two have played together a lot, so...
Drew not gonna
now, I would never advise anybody calling a gutter there with, with one card to go.
I think he was going, like, if the heart comes...
He probably would have barreled it.
He knows he can barrel there, and it's tough for someone to look him up without it.
Yeah, but I think Alex is the guy who would always look him up with top pair, top kicker.
Alex just shoving here.
He turned his top pair into a bluff.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what he...
Yeah, I mean,
he didn't need to like jam like that.
I don't know what he expects to get value from here.
He's really trying to make it look like a bluff, like he missed the hearts or something.
Or
and
the clubs.
Yeah, Drew's gonna call him light with an 8 or something like that. But he didn't have any of that.
Not gonna work. I think the dealer's going to need more chips in the well there.
Yeah, they're going to have to call for some more. They're going to have to call for a fill here. Like we said earlier, this is match the stack, so we already got stacks. I missed that stat, but yeah, all players can, if they choose, they like to buy up to the biggest stack, which we're only on hand 6. And we're up to, we have our largest stack of 20, yeah, 2,800. Yeah, 2,800. Yeah. So they can all match up if they want to. And I assume in a little bit they will.
For sure. Especially as folks start to get stuck. Bankrolls will be coming out.
Yeah, as you can see, Johnny's in there.
John Montgomery, one of the owners here at Georgetown Poker. And also half of the tag team ring winners from our last tag team championship with a come-from-behind victory, heads up. I think they were at a 4-1 chip deficit, and they managed to turn it around and take it down. Him and Dirty.
I don't play tournaments. I haven't played tournament in years. I think it just takes so long for me.
I play tournaments, but I'm mostly a cash game player. But
yeah.
I dabble in tournaments, more PLO tournaments than anything. But I can play a hold'em tournament once in a while.
Yeah, I can't sit there for.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely, yeah. In a cash game, you can.
I need that instant gratification.
You can get up after 2 hours, 4 hours, or whatever. In a tournament, you're locked in for 8, 10, 12. Hopefully, if you're doing well. Jen calling 35 here with the ace-4 offsuit in the big blind, out of position. Drew.
Ooh, Drew just nails it here. He's gonna play coy. Oh gosh, darn!
Yeah, he's got to let him catch up.
That's the catch-up card right there.
Yeah, Jen hit her ace.
And he knows it too. He knows someone's got an ace, and they're gonna call this bet here. Now, Jen needs an ace.
An ace only. 3 outs. 2 outs. Not going to get there.
No obvious draws got there.
Yeah, not a
He
super
can
straight
feel very comfortable and just.
Yeah, it's going to pay him off.
I could have gotten your whole stack with you. I probably could have gotten your whole stack with you with top pair against me.
I am not familiar with players in seat 8 and 9.
I'm not
Are you?
familiar with them either.
Yeah,
They
so-
might be in town for the
Yeah, because I don't know every poker player in the area, but I know a lot.
Yeah, no, I recognize some faces, but them I don't. So it's possible they flew into town for the big event
That it
tomorrow.
was like a wrong thing. I'm just saying that the pattern.
And if you guys like watching live streams, this coming Thursday we're going to have the Alpha Zeta Delta fraternity from sorority from Southwestern University coming into town. They're going to be sending 30 to 35 ladies here. A lot of them have never played poker before. They'll be playing, and we'll have a live stream for that. 7 p.m. this Thursday.
Oh, wow. Never played poker before.
A lot of them haven't. Yeah.
You know, sometimes those are the scariest players to play against.
Right. Well, it's just going to be an event for them, but we will have cash tables as well. So if folks want to come in while the sororities here root them on, and if you guys want to play, come on down. Love to have you. And we have a pot brewing here. Jonah with the pocket queens facing a raise from Corey. 3-bets it. Jen cold calling with the 8s. Jonah in the driver's seat here.
Well, she's clearly set money. Although I'm not a big fan of calling in between. It's either a raise or a fold right there.
It's tough playing out of position.
Yeah,
too.
because that is not what Jonah wanted.
No, Jonah does not like to see that. But Corey hitting to the jack has done.
That might
has
get him
backdoor hearts.
That might
Could
get him into a little trouble here.
Backdoor hearts, backdoor Broadway.
Jonah does have the queen of hearts, so.
Gonna bet about a third pot here of
How far are
250.
you from Marion? From where? Marion.
Jen's gonna have to let this go.
Google it.
Yeah, multi-way, you can't really speculate. You see a lot less bluffing when it's multi-way. Although, with this group, I don't know. All right, both players improved to 2 pair. I mean, for what it's worth.
Jonah might slow down here. Can't be thrilled about the king on the board. Might exercise pocket control. He does.
Yeah, he leaves himself up now. I mean, now Corey might be able to take a stab at it and merge his range a little bit.
He's got a pot-sized bet behind
yeah.
him. So.
Yeah, his SPR is 1-to-1 there.
Corey does have showdown value.
Yeah, that's what I wouldn't have taken. I would have said, well, I'm probably good most of the time.
Maybe my opponent has 10s or 9s or something.
I mean, he's got second pair effectively to him, so.
Well, I didn't even try to coordinate anything because there was 3 of them plus all luggage.
And it looks like Georgetown regular Rayanne is on her way to seat number 4.
Oh, right. Played with her a few times here.
Hopping in. He's gonna teach
Very solid.
Yeah, gonna teach these whippersnappers a thing or two.
Strong fundamentals. She is not wild and crazy.
No, for sure.
But I've seen her bluff, so it's not. I was like,
she's got to be happy having position on Drew here. Does not
yeah.
want Drew on her left.
But she got Alex to her left, though.
She does have Alex.
There's a lot of landmines out there.
There's a lot of
just
to dodge for sure.
I think the best seat would be. I think Corey's spot would probably be the best. The best seat.
I mean, it's tough because I don't know the other 2 guys, so I don't know how they play.
All they've seen.
They seem pretty relaxed at the moment. They're feeling everybody out. Not getting too wild with it.
4. Yeah, he had 2, and I had a talk with him. I'm like, please.
Yeah, I feel like having Alex on my left, he's gonna squeeze more value out of me when he's got it, and I feel like having Drew on my left, he's gonna bluff me off my hands too much. If I had to pick between the 2.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes Drew just can't help himself. He's got to get the action, and he's loves the juice.
If I had to pick, I'd probably take Alex on my left, unless I'm going for a limp repot, and then I want Drew on my left. Let him raise. No one respects it.
Yeah.
Everyone calls, and then I drop the hammer. Rand waking up with a solid ace-10 here. Under the gun, though, raising to 20. The bear 3-betting his queen-jack. Does block ace-queen, ace-jack, queen-queen, and jack-jack, so I like it.
I mean, I do like Rayanne's raise. Under the gun, though, is tough.
It's tough,
A
especially.
lot of players might just limp that. You see that in a smaller stakes. They'll just limp that, which is the biggest mistake you can do.
Yep.
you might as well just fold that because it's in Texas especially. There's always a raise pre-flop.
And, and against this lineup.
Yeah, it's always
And Jen on the button for betting with the 10-9 suited here.
She has come to play.
Yeah, Rand's probably gonna. Oh, I guess not.
She knows these players too. She's played with all these people.
I don't know if I like just calling here.
I don't either.
If you hit your ace, like, am I good? Am I not good? Like, if you're gonna continue, like, just rip it.
Yeah, because you're absolutely right. Because especially the position she's in, she's first to act.
Yeah.
Like if she totally whiffs that, what is she? She's just gonna give it up.
Yeah.
So it could be just a jam. Oh, that's a big overbet. Or a 4-bet there.
She's already.
Yeah, so
she's almost at a 1-to-1 stack to pot ratio at this point.
And Jen's got the position.
Yeah. I guess if a 10 flops, the money will be.
Oh, there it is.
we got spades though.
That's going to slow down the action. And Bear does have a spade,
and
a pretty strong spade with a gut shot and 2 overs. So I don't think he's going anywhere.
Rand probably going to just.
She's going to. She's setting the trap here a little bit. Oh, she check raised? Is that a min raise?
Don't just.
I'm missing something here. Is it?
Jen bet 100 and Rand's raising to 300. Rand's committing herself.
Yeah. In this game, it's probably not big enough. The re-raise here.
Now Jen has to decide what am I going to do here.
I always fold to Rihanna when she does that because she could have spades, right? That's what spades would do. All right.
8.
Yeah.
All right, the money's going. Oh, she's checking. Why is she?
Yeah.
You're already committed. You get $330 left in an $1,100 pot.
10.
Oh, you missed value.
Yeah, that's how you make money.
I guess.
Yeah, but she did miss a little value there. Maybe she put on the flop. She put Jen on an 8. That's a scare card for a lot of people, right? When they get called like that. So.
But I mean, if you're gonna put half your stack in on the flop, just put it all in.
Yeah,
With the pot size.
Are you gonna fold if she bets? If your opponent bets, that doesn't make sense.
If they got it, they got it.
But then on the river, she could have made some bet, right?
And we got our general manager here, Juan, handing out some water to all the fishes at the table, making sure they're well hydrated.
Well, he missed Corey. He missed Corey. Corey's a good player. Now, his aggression totally changes when he plays Hold'em versus PLO.
Oh, he's a PLO guy.
Yeah, he's a PLO guy.
Nice.
Yeah, big time. I've played with him only a few times, but yeah, he talks about Hold'em. I don't think he enjoys it as much.
Right.
You're either a PLO or you're Hold'em. It's tough being both.
It's once you play 4 and 5 cards, it's really hard to go back to 2 cards. Just because the action is you're making so many bigger hands, and you're getting so much more action on your hands.
I love playing Congress. Big O, right? Big O. Cash games. It's weird. I love that game versus the PLO. I'm like,
I enjoy Big O. It's just hard for those games to be sustainable because the good players just chew up the weaker players.
Yeah.
So quick, and those games tend to die off. When I was living in Tampa, we had if Big O ran, it was shorthanded. It was super nitty, and it broke quick. Now I know that out here we've had some not a ton of Big O in the Austin area. I know San Antonio was kind of famous for it.
And also Dallas. There's a couple of clubs that really run that regularly.
I've heard that the San Antonio area, those games are not what they used to be. They've started to struggle, and a lot of times they're mixing in. They're doing half Big O, half PLO to
round
keep
of
the
each.
games, to keep the games running.
Sometimes late at night when you're in a club, you can get a lot of people to spread different games and mix games and stuff like that. And a lot of the clubs are very accommodating to, especially Georgetown, very accommodating to players' request. And I know this club in particular loves to mix games compared to others. So
definitely, come on down if you have a game and you have players that want to play. Come on down, we'll love to spread it.
I did play. My last tournament was a Big O tournament. This is a year and a half ago. I won the Big O tournament, not understanding the split pot. So it is possible. There was like 70 people, so it is possible too.
There is variance.
That's what you call luck.
There is variance in tournaments, and sometimes it's positive.
All right, we're on to looks like a bomb pot here. It's a $20 bomb pot. Really a big difference from 2.5 when it's a $10 bomb pot usually. So $20, you're in for $180. It's really not the pot bet. On the flop, it's the next two streets. Yeah, that can get crazy. And there I am walking in the back. We are on a delay here, 30-minute delay. In case.
We are speaking to you from the future.
Yeah. We are seeing the action as you guys are seeing the action. So here we go. We have 2 boards. Got the light right shining on it, and I can't see what those cards are.
Looks like we got Tori in the box.
Wow, if you have one flop, you probably have the other too.
Yeah,
it's all very connected, so that's pretty good. I mean,
it's tough to get action though when
I see Rianne having a really strong hand here.
Yep.
She has all kinds of wraps and draws and 2 pairs.
Morgan's got a flush draw and some straight possibilities going.
Yeah, I'd prefer Rianne just to lead out here versus calling, although she doesn't have position, I don't think.
She's a small blind.
Oh, she's a small one, yeah. I guess that's fine, just check calling here. Probably trying to realize some more equity on the...
Yeah, there's already a made straight on that board where she has
Yeah.
3 pairs, so it's kind of hard to go too nuts with it. And one of her outs is on the bottom board there. She needs that 10 to fill up, so...
I'm trying to...
Yeah, Kia with the open ender here, and Morgan with the 3, 4, 5, 6 on the...
Yeah, he's also got the only hearts as well, but he can't know that's any good. He probably doesn't want to see the hearts. I mean, I wouldn't.
You can't get excited about
yeah.
high hearts. Ooh, and there she goes, Rayanne.
There it is.
And now Kia's made 3 8s on that board, so Kia might lose some money here.
Yeah, he can. I guess he can suck out on her. That's why I prefer Rayanne, even with those strong draws and stuff, to be aggressive right on the flop. Now, when she leads out here, she's got a boat all day long, and I think everybody knows because she just checked and now she's leading out.
And now Morgan's made the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the other board.
Yeah, and of course I think Morgan's going to call. He does have the nuts, although a lot of times straights and PLO or pistol bomb pots are almost always quartered. It seems like.
Only has 1 blocker to the
yeah,
there.
And he doesn't have really. I mean, he does have a 9 high flush draw, but it's there's a boat out there already. He still could catch up here with a jack, I believe, on the top.
No, well...
Well, is that a...
No,
yeah, she's got the boat, yeah, see?
Yeah, so he's playing for half the pot here. Rianne's free-rolling him. She can hit a 9 and make a bigger straight on that board where he already has a made straight. Now, 2 of the 9s are already out, we can see, so...
Somehow we got a $1,400 pot here. We do see hearts.
The heart.
That gives him a little comfortability, right? I mean,
right, he figures maybe I can...
Maybe we're playing the same. If we are chopping the straight, I have the flush now. And I'm just being really optimistic. I think he knows he's not good on that board. Ooh, a very value-y bet here. He's probably going to get called if he comes down this far, and so it's going to be a split pot here. One of the rules, not rules, but kind of things if I'm playing, obviously I play a lot of bomb pots because if you're playing Hold'em, you're playing bomb pots. Is you got to get that, if you have the nuts, or you close to the nuts, you got to get that third person in here somehow. And that's what she was doing. She wasn't potting it. She was making them very reasonable, but there was just nobody had anything. So I like her betting there. Although she could have just jammed on the river here and try to get him off of it. It's only heads up.
Well, he's not going to fold the nuts on the other board.
No.
Though. It's like if I'm getting quartered, I'm getting quartered. Well, they both made $150, so.
Yeah, it was like a $2,400 pot.
There's a little money to be made.
The Bear's been awful quiet, and he's a really good player. Have you?
I've seen him at some other rooms before. Yep.
Yeah, he's been on the stream here a lot. I've done a lot of streams with him. I played on a stream with him a few times. He's very good. But he's really quiet so far, and he's got a great seat too.
Oh yes, yeah. I definitely like his seat. For
2 uber aggressive people to his right.
Yep.
It felt like he's just waiting his time.
Yeah, he's just feeling it.
Pounce him like a bear. I predict a double up here in the near future for him. Jen, one of my favorite hands. A couple of suited connectors.
And for those of you out in the chat, let us know who you're rooting for, who you think is going to be the big winner tonight on our 5-5 stream. Cast your votes. Let us know in the chat.
Well, I think think Tanya's going to root for Alex.
Probably
Any
a
predictions for you?
I don't know a lot of these players as far as like having played with them, so it's kind of hard for me to pick. But I'd probably go with Alex too.
Yeah, I think Alex or the Bear. No disrespect to anybody else, but just from what I know, I mean, it looks like Bear is just really just waiting his time. Alex is going to be in so many pots. He's going to push a lot of people around. So those two, I mean. Of course, Rianne is always there. she's already got a profit here so far.
I mean, if she can get Drew to go a little nutso on her right, once she's got the goods.
You get all 4 flushes.
But she's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's
not the seat I'd want to be in. I wouldn't want to be in that seat or 2. Yeah. Those are tough seats. Corey's also very good. He's really quiet, and he's a little tighter in Hold'em than he is in PLO.
Sure.
He's probably going to suggest a round of each here in a minute. Hey, guys, how about a round of each?
Now that we're having fun.
Yeah. And if it's round of each in PLO, I actually think he might be the best PLO player at the table, him or Alex.
Alex,
yeah.
Me and Jonah with like a heads up table over there.
Alex is still leading the way here with almost 2,900. Like we talked about earlier, players can choose to chip up if they want to, but they always got some really healthy stacks. So no need to go crazy just yet. We are only on for 3 hours though, so. Here
We're raising the dirty diaper, the 3 deuce offsuit.
Yeah, it's almost mandatory now. It's almost
flops the nut low.
Oh, he was the pre-flop aggressor, so that ace is going to help be more in his range. So he's going to rep that, and he gets called queen high, right?
Jonah,
am I seeing that right?
Yeah, queen high.
Yeah. His instincts are right on. Better than I would have. I'd have just dumped that. But with that ace coming.
Jonah just leave?
Yeah, he led. He's like, I'm letting you know I have trips. Alex would re-raise that. I can tell you that right now. He loves those spots. And he would have won.
Right. If you got it, you got
Yeah.
it. But I'm going to apply that pressure.
Yeah, those two have played a lot of poker together as well. Bear and Alex.
Austin and Georgetown area staples.
Yeah, I live in the Austin area, so it's like about 20 miles from me, 22 miles.
Okay, yeah,
like
I'm
that.
down in Round Rock, Brushy Creek.
Okay,
so.
about the same.
Yeah, it's a
You could just jump on that freeway
20,
though.
yeah, it's
35.
25-ish minutes for me, depending on traffic. It's not so bad.
Well, the traffic on Williams getting on this.
Yeah, they're doing some construction and stuff, so there's some work to be done to alleviate that, but that always takes its time.
All right, here we go. Gosh, 6-3 off raising. Drew's my favorite player. not because he's so aggressive and makes you uncomfortable. He just is. He's a good guy, right?
Right. He can just show up with any 2 cards.
Yeah, he's a good guy too, and there's no. I can't believe he played those 2 cards. I mean, he's just he's so fun to play around.
The bear knows that he's going to 3-bet from the small blind with his king 10 suited and runs into Corey's jacks here.
Yeah,
I'm expecting a 4-bet.
Yeah, it would have to be right. And this is really and these two have been relatively quiet so far, and to see the bear just raise like that and then get re-raised, this is some strong holdings.
Right. Well, but I mean, also at the same time, like the bear probably knows that Corey knows that the bear doesn't believe Drew, so there's going to be some leveling going on. Like, is Corey raising?
Yeah.
Like,
is
position?
Is bear just raising Drew?
Because it's Drew, right?
This is the Drew effect, and he's not even in the hand.
So I have a feeling the bear is just going to call here and see a flop.
I don't know, against Corey, and he's out of position. It's not that. I mean, King 10 suited is nice, but it's not.
He's getting 2-1 here.
He's got to hit the flop. I think a raise or a fold. Now we all know if he raises, he's going to get snapped. But that would be for me. I just hate playing out of position. So yeah. See, I thought he would jam here because is it a jam or fold, right?
Right.
Because you never want to play. That's the one thing that's so important. I think position is the most important thing. everyone to play out of position. So.
I know.
And I think the bear was thinking, Corey was thinking that he was doing that.
And he's still.
Oh yeah,
good
he's
here.
still good. Yeah, he's like
Oh, and he flops a flush draw.
flops
like-
better than he should.
They're running it just.
Oh, too bad he didn't have ace 10.
And he gets there.
Oh!
Gets there.
Oh,
Brutal.
remember that he was my pick. He got lucky there.
Well, you did
Yeah.
say we're gonna see him double up in a second.
Yeah, I mean that's he's really good at waiting for his time and picking his spots. I mean he was behind. It's not like he.
Sure.
I mean he got lucky there, but still, I mean the fact that he raised pre-flop was such a strong move, was a really good move. Because most of the time Corey's hand is not good enough to call.
Right.
It just happened to be this time.
It winds up working out for him there.
I
Now
just
he's
seen.
going to be our big stack here
Yeah.
with 3,500. And we might see some players start to add on now to try to... Well, you know what? They might not just because it's him. They might wait for some of the more aggro players.
Yeah, and I
before they
think
bounce the stack.
the stacks are pretty big as it is. I mean, $3,000 stack is kind of where you want to be. 25-3.
Not for these guys.
I know, but they're like you said, they're going to wait for someone or the other players to get giant stacks before they.
You don't want to match the stack of a good player because
No.
then you can just go broke to the good
Yeah.
player.
Everybody's a good player at this table.
Yeah. I say
I mean,
no.
there's 3 players that I've never seen before, so I think they've.
It's not that the other players aren't good. They're more loose and aggressive. They're more likely to
lag.
gamble it up. And so if you can find the spot and get it in, you could be an equity favorite.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. They love to have fun. They love the juice. I mean, they love the juice.
Yeah, constantly the straddles.
And if we had Mr. Montgomery in here,
he's waiting for his
Yeah,
seat
he's-
patiently.
this is my only vice: energy drinks.
All right, we have a comment here, not being nitpicky, but one of the commentators has their mouth too close to the mic. All right, is that me or is that Dante?
This is Dante. It might be me because I tend to talk louder.
And it's not nitpicky at all. We definitely appreciate the feedback so we can improve the quality of the stream for everyone.
And yells, I did it, Mom. I did it.
I did not hit the like button yet, so let me go ahead and do that. Hopefully everybody's enjoying this. If you don't mind hitting that like button for us.
And it looks like
Here we go. Alex is going to fold the king 9. And he had great position too. And Corey has got a king queen. And he's going to bump this up, add the small blind. This is perfect. This is what you need to do in the small blind if you got something. You never just want to limp in. He's going to bump it up. And he's going to run into aces here. And Jonah, who hasn't played a lot of hands, this will be a red flag because obviously a raise is
blind
coming
versus
in.
blind.
Yeah. And I think this is his first hand he played. And Corey's got to know he's not good here. Did he just? No, he did raise. Okay. So he almost min clicks it here.
Desperately trying to get action.
Yeah. He may not want it. I think if he sees 2 Broadway cards, he's going to know that his opponent has 2 pairs. Because what else is calling, right? That doesn't re-raise. So you can't put your opponent on jacks, queens, or kings. Oh,
He flops
jeez.
the world.
Jeez.
It's going to be hard to get action here
Yeah.
unless his opponent has 10 jack suited.
I mean, does 10 jack suited? Yeah, I think he does. Yeah. 10 jack suited, I think Corey calls that as well. So here we go. Nice little pot there. 750 profit for Jonah. I take that back. I like the min click.
All right, and we are getting feedback. I cannot pronounce your name. That's way too much, but much better. It was Dante. That was your mic.
Oh, okay.
It's much better now. Thank you for the feedback.
I did push it back a little bit here.
Estakarum. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Estakarum.
How much are like white ones? 6% or 4 or 5%?
No, probably like 3.5, 4.
Oh yeah, this is 9.
They're running like 9.
Looks like we have a straddle on. The pot's already at 80. $40 to call.
Let's see.
So far, no one picking up much of anything.
With the numerical
Corey
chart.
might take the button here. No, he's not. He's not going to take the opportunity to repop with his jack 3 here.
Yeah,
Try to buy
a lot of times you want to play position, right? I mean, you really want to open up your range. Not that was not a bad fold, but you're like 50% range right there.
Well, I think part of the problem is Drew's gonna call him, and then he's gotta navigate with his Jack 3. He's got position, but it's hard to flop well with Jack 3 and feel comfortable. So.
All right, here's Kia. We haven't really talked about him yet. He hasn't had any hands. He's been really quiet. Looks like he's going to call with some mystery cards. I saw a 3 in the window. If it was another 3.
Drew flopping the flush draw here. Kia with the mystery hand. Jen with backdoor hearts. And Jen's actually almost 50-50 against Drew's hand here.
Yeah, with those, we got like triple straddles going on, and with those type of action, it really narrows down people's range that they can call and 3-bet with.
Sure.
So you'd expect stronger holdings.
And Kia is going to let it go, so we'll never know what he held.
Well, we know he didn't have an 8.
I know, that's why I had to bet it.
Ooh, now Drew has a strong hand here. He's got, not only he's got 2 pair, top 2, but he's got a flush draw.
Checking it back in case she has an 8. He's like, I've got showdown value. I don't need to keep bluffing, semi-bluffing.
Now we're looking at some thin value here.
Why you bet the 3 there?
Red hearts in this one.
How high were your hearts? Not telling you.
That hit 30 minutes.
Hearts.
King high hearts.
Alright, first, second, damn, I forget it and the tip and look at how it is.
All right, Drew with almost a $3,000 stack here, and that's real money, folks. It's not tournament. This is cash.
Under the gun +1, raising his Jack 4 offsuit. The bear definitely going to defend in the hijack here with the Ace 8. Might even re-raise. Try to isolate. Well, he's just going to call. Doesn't want to get repopped. Corey with a solid 10-8 suited.
Yeah, the bear's just going with his pot control here.
Jen with pocket 9s. Is she going to re-raise? She doesn't really want to play that opposition against the field.
She's going to have to raise here.
Especially where her husband was the initial aggressor here.
Normally, you'd see her raise like 150, 130, but with this group, she's going to bump it up even higher because she knows that.
235.
Drew's going to fold. Yeah, that's a big raise from 35, but there were a lot of players still in the hand, and given the fact that these players want love action.
I mean, with her stack size, too, she's trying to create that stack to pot ratio where if she does get called, she's just going with it. If you beat me, you beat me.
One of the rare pre-flop aggression that works, and we don't get to see a flop.
Now, if she's deeper, she might get looked up because they know they can outplay with position. Or where she's shorter stack there.
I like the 10-8 suited there. Although 2 of his outs she was holding, but he doesn't know that. It'd be great if she flops a set and he flops a straight.
Yeah, you just keep letting me do this to you. Remember, I'm like, oh, this is the part where I would come across the table. Keep letting me do this to you.
Alex not getting out of line. Yeah, I'd like to see the bear raise this one.
Yeah.
Can represent a lot of different flops, and if he hits the flop with that hand,
it is
might
a straddle.
not put him on it.
Yeah, it's a straddle pot, so he makes it kind of a small raise for this game anyway. 3x'd it here.
Kia probably going to defend here with that Jack 10 in the big blind.
Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. Drew's probably going to call it just because.
Drew doesn't care.
He just wants to really upset somebody.
He wants to put the pain on someone. Let me hit 3 deuces. Can he hit his dangler? Not this time.
So Kia's going to outflop everybody.
But the bear with the open ender.
Yeah. There are diamonds out there. Kia does have the only diamond. Yeah, I mean, I would
bear
check too with bear.
Free card, yep. Now he might rep the king here. Kia can't be happy about that king falling here. Bear probably going to
I think Bear needs to bet
yeah,
here
with
because
everyone checking.
he gets some fold equity out of these players.
For sure. I think Kia might still look him up here.
Yeah, I think Kia would have to. I mean, it's only 110. I say only 110 is a pot size bet almost. but the pot's not very big right now, so.
His hand is under-repped. Drew exercising caution here, not chasing his deuce.
Not chasing his deuce.
Now the Bear gets there. He hits his 9. He hits his straight. Kia not going to see it coming.
Oh, was that a little tell there from Barry? Did he look up? Like
and the 9 not going to change anything probably in Kia's mind here. He figures if my jack was good on the turn, it's probably good
what?
on the
I mean,
river.
the only hand he could have was Queen 10.
Right,
Would
like
be the only Queen 10 of diamonds or something.
You're really only worried about him having the king. You're not putting him on 7-8 here. He might be able to get paid off here. He's betting pretty large though. He's going for value.
He's trying to make it look like a bluff here.
480.
Like, I miss my diamonds. If you got a pair, you're good.
Kia's got to figure out, does he have ace queen? Does he have ace 10? You know, what can I beat? But it looks like
it's an overbet here. I love the sizing. It really makes him think. He either got the nuts or he's missed. It's one of the, and it's 50-50, right?
Right. Gonna get shown the bad news. The Bear squeaking out the value.
Oh.
He's up over 4,000 now. Our big stack. Running the show. But it can all change in one hand. Very quickly.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm going to comment about our tables. You know, Colleen is not that far. I played some poker in Colleen as well. The card club. All right. We have a tournament going on as well, right, tonight?
That's the contenders. You have to
sorry.
self-deal free roll. They are here every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7 p.m. and then Sundays at 5 p.m.
Yeah, I play a lot of home games, Hold'em, and it's self-deal, and I'm like, oh, I'm terrible. It's always a redeal.
Well, I mean, I have really short arms. I'm 5'1", so if I'm all the way at the end of the table, it's really hard for me to reach people.
I got to sit.
I'm flipping cards over as I throw them. Yeah, I got to be in the middle for sure. All right, Rayanne picking up the king-queen suited under the gun. Definitely going to come in for a raise here. Still hate being out of position against the field, but he's got to play the hand. Jonah with the suited ace on the hijack. Gonna see a flop here. Morgan with the ace-jack, probably just gonna call. He could re-raise here, but it's Rayanne, so.
He's gonna let it go. That might be a little snug for me.
He folded. Wow.
Yeah.
Jen waking up with ace-queen.
Well, that's a good fold.
Almost all the aces are out here, but Jen's just gonna call. She knows.
She's playing coy here.
Yeah, she's on the button. Doesn't want to get repopped by Rayanne. Raising under the gun is strong. Drew with the dirty diaper. He's in there. They're all going high. He's going low.
They're all sharing each other's cards.
I'm predicting a 4-5-6 board. Here comes.
I see a 4.
Here it comes. Oh, I was close.
Oh, just missed.
I was close. But you know what? Drew's going to have more 4s than anyone else. Who else is calling with a 4 besides Drew here? So he can rep that for sure.
Well, gotta call now.
Looks like Jonah's going to try to steal it here. I'd love to see Drew just check raise him here. Jen with 2 over is going to call, though. That might slow him down.
Now he's not going to check raise.
Yeah, it's going to be hard.
But he has backdoor straight here. He's got a backdoor boat as well, too.
Backdoor hearts that are no good, but yeah. I suspect he probably would have taken a move there if Jen didn't call. Rayanne looking up with just the 2 overs here.
He does not want to see a queen.
Nope. Board pair 7s now, and the club flush has materialized, so Jonah in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, it's a chop pot right now, just ace high here with the 2 pair on board.
Jonah almost free rolling, though.
I would love to see Jonah make a big bet here just to take it down.
You know, a queen of clubs would be very interesting for Jen on the river here, the back door, but the hearts come in. Front door flush, nobody's going to like that.
Some weird straights get there.
Yeah. Can anyone really rep this? That's the problem. Double paired board. Everyone's kind of slowed down. No one can tell the believable bluff.
Yeah, and you do have with the ace, you do have some showdown
Yep.
equity here. So unlikely someone has a 7 or a 4. So good at a 5. That would be 5s and 7s, but
That was a good play on the board.
You know who can do something stupid? Because he was saying, he like mentioned a couple times, we should do something together. Me, you, and him did something
I think I just saw Juan delivering more chips to the table. Maybe a fill for the dealer. Yep.
looks like we're going to a bomb pot here, $20.
And just looking at the stack sizes here, the Bear leading with 4,100. Jonah not too far behind, almost 3,500.
Well, he had mentioned it was. The Sal was. No, Hayden. Oh, Hayden.
I don't know if you ever knew he did.
I gotta go.
Actually, Alex has been quiet, really, so far.
Not seeing too many people get too out of line. I'd say Drew probably playing the loosest so far
Yeah,
out
for
of
now.
everyone. Ready to gamble it up, ready to give as much action.
Back in Vegas in December for the win. They got some sick guys. And I haven't looked at the schedule. Dude, they got a $5 million guarantee. $40 million guarantee. But they also have a $5 million guarantee like over a lot of money. That's sick.
Like I
Double
said
board
earlier,
bomb
yeah.
pot time.
I'm looking for a 10 here. 10 jack would be nice.
One, it was basically just the mystery
But
value.
again, it's hard to
Yeah.
get much action here if you cover
you
both
dominate.
boards. Yeah.
There are no flush draws, so this might be a little slower here on the flop.
I forgot there was that one too. Yeah, there was. I did play that one too. So there were 3 turns.
Unless you get someone with like top set of 9s and then a full wrap with the 10.
Then Rand just open folds with no bet.
He's like, I don't want to catch up. It'll just cost me money.
Love to win him, hate to lose him.
And Drew has the 10 and has the 8 on the other. It has a set of deuces on the other board. So 3
He
10s
blocks
and a set of
bigger
deuces.
sets, so that's good. With the 8 there.
He's going for the full pot here.
The first time we came to Texas and we went to the
Given his image, if someone else has a piece, they might look him up.
Yeah, a lot of 9s or kings would probably call. But it is a bomb pot. And there aren't that many players who get out of line a lot.
Yeah, he sits down to play 2-5. Hold him in the first half, don't worry about it. This is like 1,600 with 2K stack. He's like, what the fuck? I thought this was
So
full.
far, no one really showed
Ooh,
with
Kia.
the king's full.
And he has an 8. Oh, he has an overpair here. So
Probably going to be a chop pot here, but
I heard all in.
There's the twice for this.
Yeah, 2 boards, 2 boards.
Yeah, what is it?
You want him to run it twice on 2 boards. It's already run twice.
Episode of 2 and a 10. Oh, God. Episode of deuces with a 10.
All right, we need to see. We need to see a king here. The case king on top.
and Kia can make some back doors on the other board there. Doesn't look like it's going to come in, though. I'm going to chop her up. Kia had some backdoor straight possibilities there. Like you said, one of the case king put him ahead.
Let's give them that. Stop it.
So we just had a $5,600 pot here at Georgetown Poker. Looking at the VPIP, Jen with 47% leading here. Surprised not to see. I
don't even
Drew.
see his
I don't
name
even
up
see
there.
Drew there.
And,
Maybe it's not
and
Drew.
Corey's at 41%. I don't.
How
played
is
that many.
Drew not in there? That doesn't make any sense. Something's
We are missing a player.
Something's wrong with these stats.
WSOP circuit and L.
Actually, I'm all right. I'm seeing Drew at 52% on my end. So, for some reason it's not coming up. So Drew is definitely leading
We just went to
the
play,
VPIP
like,
war.
the main, and it was like kind of took us a long time to get there, and fucking, I just fired like the maximum bullets on every day.
I happened to be in Cherokee. When I saw you guys, I couldn't find a bag. And every time I get in there, yeah, dude. But it was so disgusting because I literally got it in my hand every single time I was on it. Like ace king against ace jack, and bacon jack. Ace king against ace 10, the river to 10. Like every single bullet, like probably 6 out of the 8 bullets, it was just like 2 or 3.
In Cherokee?
Yeah, Cherokee.
I think we could have bought a cabin with all the.
We are on to the next hand, but we don't see the players holding it as of yet. We are straddled here.
Yeah, so basically, my theme for that.
Here we go.
And for those in the chat, how is the players' volume? Is the players' volume too high, too low? Let us know. Kia coming in for a raise on the button with the king jack and the bear folding ace 4.
That's like what I was saying.
Yeah, I think that's more since Kia hasn't really played a lot of hands. I don't know if they play together.
We've got a 3-bet by Drew with the king 6 suited in the small blind.
That a boy.
Yep. You wanna? I'm gonna defend. I'm gonna more than defend my small blind. Drew in trouble here. 2-1 underdog.
Oh, he 4-bet him with the king jack.
Ooh, spicy.
Yes, it is, and he gets a call.
You think that's gonna work on Drew? All right, let's see a 6-high flop.
I think it takes aces out of there, and he's
he
gonna
hits
flop
his
top
jack.
pair.
Yep.
Really good kicker here.
Backdoor diamonds.
Pre-flop, right?
Drew's gonna have a hard time.
I wouldn't lay
bluffing
traps
this.
here. I would bet this.
If you reply, I would have to kill you.
Kia has the betting lead here.
All I know is it's shitty.
Probably gonna have to check fold.
I went up
I think it was.
I watched the
I
dealer.
should have just rolled a pre.
Me too.
I'm like, hold on, stop everything, call the floor. He's like, what's the problem? I'm like, why'd you rank the pot? It's 3-flop. He's like, oh, well, we ranked 3-flop there. I'm like, that's fine, stop everything, call the floor. I come over, I'm like, so what's the 3-flop break? You know what I mean? It was Joe's room too. It's like his dad and those guys around there or whatever. They're like, we called Vegas. This is literally what he
And
told
if
me.
you're home, why are you home? Come on down to Georgetown Poker tonight. We have 1-2 no limit playing. We have this 5-5 no limit hold'em live stream, and we have 1-1 PLO running as well as the contenders tournament.
We are seeing a double straddle here from Corey. Jonah wakes up with a nice ace-queen suited here. He should bump this up as he makes it 4x, which I still think is a little too small for this table.
Did you literally just tell me? Did you just say we call Vegas?
Draw on the button.
Drew
Oh,
will
yeah,
definitely
defend.
call,
Yeah, he's
yeah.
gonna defend.
Especially with the button here.
Wants to.
Oh!
Wow, he's playing tighter.
Showing some restraint.
Uh-oh. All right. He's losing his lag card. Gonna have to dub him in net. We gotta get him off. Vote him off the island. He's playing too tight. And you know what? He's probably thinking, hey, if I'm the only one giving action, I'm not gonna give action.
Yeah, if you're the only one giving action.
Oh, it looks like pizza's arrived. No one told me. That's probably 30 minutes ago. The pizza's cold by now.
I wish I could eat pizza.
Us broadcasters get hungry too.
Whatever, I'm gonna go play cash. I gave him the money, text him a little bit later, it's like, how was cash? He's like, I didn't play, bro, there was 3-flop break, I took that shit straight to the sports book.
All right, we're hearing player volume perfect. Thank you for the feedback in the chat.
Over there and order it for later.
No, in Elgin, we were in Elgin, yeah.
I didn't want to go with them.
This is part of the problem with me for playing Hold'em. It takes so long to see a pretty hand, whereas in PLO, I see a pretty hand almost every hand.
You always have a draw.
Right.
All right, Drew here is going to bump it up. He is suited.
And he does
Famous
have
last
position.
words.
He does
Famous
have
last
position.
words.
Alex going to defend.
Bear's
Oh.
definitely going to defend
Yeah,
this.
for sure.
He could even bring it in for a 3-bet here.
I don't know if he wants to re-raise Drew out of position here. He's got a solid hand. Probably wants to see a flop. Doesn't want to get repopped.
Oh, nobody wants to like fucking 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, 6-bet when I.
It's Drew complaining that he didn't get re-raised.
Why, you got aces this time, Drew? You were waiting for us?
All right. Let's get an action flop here. Maybe a queen deuce of diamonds.
Gonna get sold out like SeaWorld.
But
Alex
we got
flopping a
Alex
flush
flopping
draw.
it, yeah. Technically,
And king high, so
Drew is ahead still.
technically.
Well, that shouldn't help anybody.
Alex gonna bet now. Definitely in the blinds. Could have ace-5.
Yes. And the worst hand wins.
Easy game.
I'm just
Out of position even. To the aggressor goes the spoils.
He has been kind of quiet so far, so they're giving him a lot of credit here, and I think he knows his image better than anybody else. So,
looking at our pre-flop raises, Drew, of course, leading the charge. Doesn't want to be beat, wants to be the most aggressive. Corey following up behind. You know, I thought he was quieter than that.
I did too. I did see him raise once with the king-queen.
And Morgan, no raises, just chilling. Staying out of trouble. Not really picking up much, but not losing either. Drew taking his option here in the hijack with position to raise his ace-7.
He's definitely an airy hand.
Rayanne defending with the queen-9 in the cutoff. Interesting. Alex, easy call with the ace-7. She flops her queen. Alex hits his 8. Drew with squadouche, but he's going to continue betting. Definitely going to get called by Rayanne here.
Yeah, I think when she calls here, he knows she's got a queen.
I think she might have raised.
I can't.
Maybe 150? Yep, made it 150.
Very small raise here.
3x is bet.
I do like the little raise here because if she gets re-raised,
he doesn't want none of that smoke. He's like, I got no draw, I got nothing. Looking at the tail of the tape here, the bear with a $2,000 profit. Corey stuck almost 3,200 because of those jacks losing to the bear's king 10 suited blind versus blind after Drew raised first in and got re-raised.
Well, everybody says it, but that's poker. I had the same thing happen to me earlier. So I had ace-9 suited to flop 9-9-7.
Oh.
And I'm all in.
Right.
After someone bet, I'm all in, and I get called by 8-6, and they hit the straight.
It's a brutal game.
It happens, right? Yeah.
Brutal game.
I mean, you want that call 90% of the time.
Right.
So, yeah, so it happens.
I was playing in the mixed game. I was playing Big O, and I raised ace deuce, 5 queen jack or something like that, and I flopped the nut low draw, the nut flush draw, brick.
Yeah, I mean, that's some good holdings, though.
Look, Corey with those jacks again. Can he beat the curse of the jacks? Alex raising the king 7 offsuit, getting 3-bet by Corey, and now Jonah.
Jonah's getting spicy. I do like it. I mean,
Jonah's been very, very quiet. He's going to 4-bet to 420 here.
He's picking the wrong time here, as he's got
Morgan,
2 players who are going to call.
Morgan's probably going to fold here. He's just facing too much action. Jonah's been so tight. How good can your ace-queen be? Just going to let it go, I imagine. Yeah, smart, disciplined play. Corey's probably going to be like, man, I hope you have ace-king. It's a tough spot for Corey.
Yeah, it's never a fold, though. I mean,
you got that, you got the guy on your list who hasn't raised at all, who's been very snug, and you already lost with jacks earlier. Yep. But he's not feeling great about this here.
I anticipate him sticking with his hand as long as there aren't any overs.
Almost $1,000 pot, and he flops top set. Jonah hitting
and Jonah's got a 6 as well. Yeah. I mean, obviously he's going to slow down this. He's going to hope for a c-bet here. And I expect him just to call.
Right, Corey's like, please have aces or kings this time. Jonah wants to just see a showdown with a showdown value here. Corey can't be too worried about king queen. He's probably not getting re-raised.
Yeah,
facing a raise and a re-raise is king queen from one of the tightest players at the table. Probably not. Corey just going to take it down before that board gets more coordinated on him. So Corey finally breaking the curse of the pocket jacks. Getting a little momentum back. Jonah choosing to be aggressive at the wrong time there.
I mean, I like it, though. He's trying to get involved here. He just kind of ran into it.
For sure, yeah. If I was at the table, I'm putting Jonah on a monster there. That's ace-king at a minimum.
live battle was really much.
No, he reminded me pretty early in the game.
I felt buttons broken. Well, being broken since I met, I don't know why I was surprised.
Morgan here with ace jack. Probably going to come in for a raise here.
It looks like it's 35 to call, so it must be a straddle or something. Or a raise already. Behind him, the graphics haven't updated here. It looks like Jen maybe raised it under the gun.
Looks like it was Morgan that raised, and Jen's going to call with her Broadway cards here. And Drew, of course, he's suited. He's going to be in there. He's got a couple of gappers in there. He's got
Suited.
looking for a 10 jack here.
Suited 2 and 3 gappers.
Of course, the jack would be tough for him to get because everybody has a jack. Yep,
And there
I
it
take
is.
it back.
There it is. He's got a gut shot. Backdoor diamonds. It's the nuts for
This
Drew.
is going to be bad for Jen. Jen, as we've seen, is really aggressive. She's got top pair, great kicker. She's going to go with this. Although the tightest player at the table goes ahead and leads out here with the C-bet against two maniacs.
Yeah, Morgan and Jonah both have been playing pretty solid, pretty snug.
Jen only has a 1-to-1 here, SPR. This might be a jam here on the next.
And Drew hits the
Did Drew
queen.
just
Drew
miracle?
just miracle. Drew gets
The
there.
3-outer.
Drew ain't going anywhere now. He's got top pair. Top of his range.
That is top of his range. That's actually past his range. 2 Broadway cards. we kid. I mean, there is a 9-10 out there.
Yeah, there's
Multi-way,
definitely- yep,
multi-way,
There's
so-
now a flush draw that's materialized.
That means nothing though for Drew.
Yep.
He knows where he's at.
Drew's like, if you guys are checking, I'm betting.
Tough spot for both Morgan and Jen, right?
No-
Because
no
Drew
free
can bet with
cards.
anything, right?
Right.
And
And Morgan has the ace of spades here, so he's blocking the flush draw.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I've got.
Morgan's about to give a bunch of money to
I
Drew.
think
unless he
Jen
can
can
get
get
there.
away. Yeah, Jen's definitely can get away from this, right? Especially when Morgan calls there.
Yep.
Her jack just
Yeah,
shriveled
once,
up.
yeah. Once Morgan calls, she's gonna be like, "Oh, am I ever good? Probably." not."
Definitely calling my husband, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure against Drew.
good lay down.
Preserving her stack.
Drew's got a little smirk on his face, like I'm going to take you to Value Town here on the next.
7 not changing anything.
Let's go with a $500 bet.
I mean,
He might overbet.
2,000 in the pot. And Morgan only has under 1,300 behind.
Yeah.
So
He could go all. I think all in. Yeah, looking at the chip stacks, obviously it's less than a half. It's less than 1-to-1 here.
he might be worried.
Oh,
that
it's a
Morgan's-
check.
Yeah, he might be worried Morgan has an overpair here and is slowing down, fearing 2 pair or something. So Drew decides to take his equity and hope it's good, rather than blasting and getting picked off by kings or aces there.
Yeah, but I think Morgan was first to act though, and if Morgan had a strong hand, I think he leads out there just on the fear of going check.
Sure.
I mean, there is no right or wrong way there. Maybe if he had a bigger hand, he was trying to get Drew to bet.
Jonah enjoying some pizza while the commentators go hungry.
Well, I haven't had pizza in a while. It's been a while.
Oh, jeez.
I'm diabetic, so I can't.
Oh, I got. You can't have any fun. You know, it's
Every
funny.
now and then I cheat, of course, but
It's funny. Before we moved here in April of 2022, one of my cats wound up having some health issues, so we brought him in, and they diagnosed our cat as diabetic. And I had to give him insulin twice a day, and we had to change his diet.
that's really
And-
common in dogs too.
Yeah, but luckily we caught it early enough, and we were able to get him into remission before we moved here to Austin from Tampa. So we don't have to give him the insulin shots anymore. We just have to maintain his diet. So that's been a nice breath of fresh air. 'Cause I mean, it's not as hard as I thought it would be to give him the shots, but you have to pay for
Insulin
these.
shots are very easy.
Yeah, it's hard. You have to pay for these expensive sensors to read his blood glucose.
Yeah, I normally have one right here.
Yeah,
where
yeah.
you just have an app and you scan it.
Yeah, and they only last like 2 weeks,
2 weeks.
and then the cat tries to break it off of himself all the time, so it might last 2 days, and now you've paid $50 for
On
a
an
sensor.
animal, that would be hard.
Yeah, 50
You have to
bucks.
shave him.
Yeah, well, I mean, we brought him to the vets.
Oh,
and they-
okay,
They put
yeah.
it on, but now you're paying the vet to install it. You're paying for the sensor. It only lasts 2 weeks, and then
And
you have
you
to
don't have
replace it
insurance
again.
for that, right?
No,
Like for
yeah.
me, I have insurance, so it's only only. So $35 every
Right,
2
right.
weeks, but if I didn't, it would be like $300.
Right.
It's it's a little plastic.
All right, looks like we got a 3-bet by
Here
the
we go,
Bear here
Kia.
with
Ace Queen suited.
Jack 10 Kia.
I've got one rule. I've got lots of rules, but I got one rule in poker: never go all in with the queen in your hand. I'm just for
And
me.
the Bear hitting his Jack here. Nobody has diamonds.
I just think he. Well, I shouldn't say that. Never mind. I'll just say he's a really good player.
All right, looks like they're gonna go keep it tight here. Now, if a 4 pops off, Kia's gonna win. Kia needs an ace, a queen, or a 4.
He's got ton outs. He's probably 25%, something like that.
That looks like 20.
Oh, yeah, of course,
You're
it's right in
pretty
front
close,
of me.
pretty close. We have the technology.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, usually math's a pretty strong suit. You don't have that when you're playing at the table, so you've got to like.
You got to estimate. Yeah.
Bear's going to bet 270. I think this will get it done, although it's a small bet. It's really, call me if you're diamond, if you got diamonds.
Right. The Bear continuing.
A lot
to
of
chip up
players
here.
we see call with ace queen in that spot, though. The 2 overs like that.
Sure.
Which I don't think is very profitable in the long run, obviously, but.
I mean, if you're up against Drew, maybe.
Yeah, because you're beating any non-pair hand.
Because he's just going to bluff. If you give him rope to bluff, he's going to bluff. He's definitely going to take advantage of any signs of weakness. He sees an exposed throat, he's stepping on it.
Yep, he's done that to me. That's why I played with Drew
very dangerous
several
to
times,
play against.
and I'm really attacked, so I lay in wait, and then I'm uber aggressive.
Right,
No, you're not saying you're not realizing it. Need more equity
Yeah,
on this
like-
flop. Top set, all in. I don't want to see you suck out.
Rand picking up pocket 7s here in the +1, making a raise to 45.
I like the
Alex going to
raise.
call with the ace jack.
Oh, he raises.
Is he re-raising?
That's $100.
Oh,
yeah.
125 maybe?
He
Yep,
bet.
3-bet.
He bet so fast too.
Yep.
That's usually a sign of. Well, I'm with this. he's got a decent enough holdings, but he's. I'm not a fan of raising Rayanne a lot, right?
Well, I mean, he's been playing relatively snug though too. So, and we saw her raising king queen, and I don't know how much history these two have.
a ton. I think they've played lots since I've been here. They played a lot together.
Gotcha.
So.
Queen not really helping anyone here. 2 overs.
I actually
to
think
Rayanne.
if Alex bets, he wins this. Pre-flop aggressor. That queen is in his range.
And
Let me
then
just throw something out
We're
there.
in downtown Kansas City,
Maybe
right?
150 looks like he's better.
And he wanted to find a store for his base or something.
Yeah,
Probably
basically.
about
Yeah.
130.
Nice call by Ram. See, I would have folded. She's a much better player than I am. But she knows Alex. Oh!
As he hits her set, and now
Coy.
show tunes are going off.
Yeah.
No
she's
way
playing
Alex
coy.
is going to put her on a set of 7s here. So
He's
if he can hit an ace or a jack here,
He's definitely going to put some money in here.
he might put her on spades. He might bet again. Yeah.
That's the logical draw, right? And she is stone cold. She's not even moving. I would actually think the footage was frozen because if I didn't see the other players.
She's going to acting school here. She's really pondering
Did
this.
she scratch her head?
Yeah,
I thought
she's
it was-
thinking.
She did scratch her head. Just don't raise. Don't raise. She just calls. I love it.
Calls.
Although it can be dangerous with the 2 spades out there. Not anymore.
And she boats up now.
Check it. If you bet, you're just going to...
But normally you only have like a few.
This is a tough spot for Rian, right? She wants to get value. It could go check.
I mean, she has less than a pot size bet behind her. She's like, if I shove and he's got a queen, he's probably calling. But
Yeah.
check back a queen.
I often check back a queen there. She's really hoping he has an 8.
She is checking, and he's gonna surrender. Hope his ace high is good here.
There's a super high saturation.
She's gonna chip up a little bit. Nice.
Yeah, I think Rian's stack there really stopped Alex from betting there
Right,
because she's already got there's less than 1-to-1 there in the SPR, but
He's got to figure, even if she's calling you with ace high, it's probably better than what I've got.
Yeah.
She's got the ace king or something. Gonzo 1889. What about 2 queens? I missed the comment, so I'm not sure if it was related to this hand or not when you posted that, but If you mean, does Alex have a set of queens against her set of sevens? That would be pretty gross, but you're going
Always
broke.
always
going
a
broke.
possibility. Yeah, you're never laying that down. And she made a great read and call there on the flop.
And Hold'em, you're going broke. And PLO, you could probably get away.
Well, that's a totally, yeah.
Yeah.
I learned that the hard way when I started.
That's a lot of Hold'em players do. Yeah.
I remember just saying, I got a set.
Right.
Oh, whoop-de-doo.
I remember I was playing in Tampa, and this lady who owns a medical device company, you know, she's a huge gambler. And I think she flopped bottom set in PLO and a gut shot, and she had like 7,000 in front of her in our, you know, I think it was like maybe a 2-5 game. The buy-in was, or maybe 5-5. The buy-in was up to 2,500. So her and the best player in the room in the hand, they both had an equal stack, $7,000, and she goes broke to his top set, like with her bottom set, you know.
Yeah, you see that all the time. And although PLO is incredibly popular here, I wouldn't say there's a lot of great PLO players that really understand it. So
there's
they all
there's
think,
a lot of gambling players. Now Kia here has the top pair, the wheel draw. Drew has the gut shot, needing a deuce, doesn't get there. Hearts come in. Jonah can rep him. He wants to.
He does have,
Backdoor hearts, but
So they bring us like a plate,
king's
you know,
good,
for
but
lunch or whatever.
just
small pot down here.
against Drew, he gets called with any pair. Doesn't matter what.
That means in a great
Like I said, he's unbluffable.
All right, Gonzo clarified. Never go all in with a queen comment. If you never go all in with a queen, what about when you have two queens?
I was just making a statement because that's kind of my philosophy, right?
Yeah, the ace
two
queen,
queens.
king queen.
I don't love it, but I do it, of course. But ace queen or king queen especially, just asking for trouble, and so that's just me making fun of queen. That's all. That's all that was. Someone had a queen, and I was like, don't go all in.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously ace queen is more valuable than jack 10, but I'd rather have jack 10 suited. Because I'm sharing a lot of those overcards, right? A lot of times. So that's just my.
You're hoping to be live rather than dominated.
Yeah. You know, king queen. You're always dominated somehow.
Actually, I was playing on Poker Bros against Drew in a satellite for tomorrow's event, and he raised, someone called, and I repopped with like ace king, and I was like, please have ace queen, and he repops with ace queen. We get it in. I think he goes runner hearts to bust me in the satellite.
Well, I mean,
I got the result. I
wanted that. Yeah,
I got that call all day, you know, but.
I've never played on Poker Bros. I see everybody posting all their.
I don't play a ton online, but he was giving away some satellite seats a few weeks back.
Oh, okay.
And I wound up commenting in time to grab one, so I signed up and hopped in there, and you know I got my money in good. That's all I can do. You know you can't control the runouts, but looks like we're back in the double board. Bomb pot streaks 200 in the pot, right off the rip here.
Okay, so we do see diamonds
We got
here.
a 5 here, 5 jack for Alex.
He's got 7-5.
Yeah.
So he's got
3
he's
sevens.
got trips on both boards.
He's got 5s full on the other board. 5s full.
Oh,
of
that's
jacks.
right. Yeah.
Yep.
So
and Corey with a 5 as well, drawing dead.
This is one of those where I tend not to say play slow
and Rayanne has a 7 as well.
Yeah.
But she's
I like her fold there. That's
she's
discipline,
not gonna-
right?
yeah.
She has nothing on the other board.
I mean, you can still run into queens full here, you know. Now wait a minute. Okay, the board is 9-7 queen, but
That changed
our
on me,
graphics
didn't
are
it?
showing,
Didn't that change on? Yeah.
Our
I was like-
graphics are showing 7-7 queens.
Yeah.
So our graphics are off. Looking at the board now, that changes things a bit.
Alex is crushing it. The Alex is crushing it.
I should hope so.
Can we get him drunk and let him deal again?
Yeah, he doesn't have.
He's better than
I like the aggression by Alex. He doesn't have really anything to call. Maybe not. This isn't the right board though, so I forgot what the real boards were.
Instead of a 7 on that board, it was a 9.
9. Okay,
Queen
so
7, 9.
Yeah, he's got 2 pair on top. You know, bomb pot, that's almost never good.
Well, he's got the 5s full of jacks. Though.
Oh, he's
got on the other board.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
What am I doing? No, I was talking about Kia.
Oh, Kia.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, sometimes you're thinking, all right, well, if I'm beat on one board, maybe I'm good on the other. You know, so I can understand that mentality. But
That's something that Alex recognized, that I have something on both a little bit. So
I was going to say, when I was playing here, we had a live stream with Greg Raymer playing a,
the Fossil Man.
Yeah, we were playing a PLO stream, I think it was, or maybe it was around a beach, I can't recall. But I remember there was a double board bomb pot, and I think I flopped a set on one board and 3 of a kind on another, like a set of 10s and then 3 8s or something. And one of the players in the hand had 2 aces in the hole, and there was an ace on both boards.
Oh.
So I was drawn like virtually dead. Like I don't even think I went broke. Somehow I avoided going broke that hand, but it was just like it was one of those bonkers spots.
I was gonna play that stream, but that was right when I was I was on vacation to Hawaii.
Oh, very nice.
So I did ask the wife, "Hey, can we postpone?" Because I like Greg Rivers.
Oh
you know,
God, I can
no,
hear
dude,
shouting
no.
now.
It was not well.
Oh, Jen has those 2 queens now. According to Dante, if you have a queen in your hand, just fold. She
yeah,
is not going
I wouldn't go all in.
She's
That's
not
all.
going to play this by the book. She's going to raise those queens.
Oh,
folding.
so out of line. You raise jacks, you raise 10s, queens. You just in call mode here.
The Bear having a dangler issue here with his king, just going to give it up. Jen's going to take down a small one instead of getting bluffed. You know why there's so much laughter and fun going on out there?
Why is that?
Because they have free pizza.
It's still looks like still 2 boxes there. You want to grab yourself a slice?
Well, that's 30 minutes ago. The pizza's long gone.
Yeah, but when they got here, it's still there. So it's still there. I'm seeing it. Well, I've seen the boxes anyway.
I prefer to be grumpy and hungry.
I will. If you have a piece, I will vicariously live through you. Then
I'll come in here. I'll be like, oh, it's so good, bro. You should have a slice. You don't know what you're missing.
That's fucking special, Jared.
I didn't want to leave my watch up front, honestly.
I'll put it behind you, bro.
Jen with
Waking up
another
with pairs
pocket.
again.
No, that can't be right.
Not if she folded.
No. That's where you'll see a lot of times in seats 1 and 9, the cards will come over the sensor. They get pitched to another player.
Yeah, to another player.
Yeah,
that
so
makes
yeah,
sense.
we see it.
It picks it up so quick. Alex
Yeah.
waking up with the ace-10 defending. in the
He
big blind.
bets huge here. He's like, Drew, I don't respect your raise.
Right. He's like, if you got it, bro, let's go.
This is how they want it, right?
Let's go. I got money for days.
I don't think Drew.
Looks
Yeah, he's not
he matched
folding
the stack here because he's bought in. He's up to 4,000 now.
as we knew he would.
Yeah, and my graphics currently are showing he's won 180. So he's definitely topped up.
And for Drew with that raise, I really like the fact that he calls that raise because it leaves him exploitable if he folds, right? Like,
Right,
I was
right.
just kidding, guys.
Yeah.
And
And
that,
I mean, he can still hit too. Like he's
Yeah.
got 2 live cards. You know.
although that flop is not.
I'll never forget that.
What do I know? Flop.
He's got position on the button. He wants to outplay Alex.
7 or 6?
Alex smiling, shaking his head, going, "Oh, here we go. Here we go." Giving him the ushka.
Drew's gonna try to
Drew.
rep that
Yeah,
jack.
Drew's watching him, watching his body language.
I just heard him say, "What you got, bro?"
Oh, man, that's the first time.
This is a tough spot for Alex, right? He gets called with that flop.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not impossible for Drew to have it. Like sometimes loose aggressive players got it. You know, they're not always bluffing.
It's a really good card for Alex. I mean, right. Now he's got showdown value. He's got 2 pairs with an ace.
He's got the nut no pair.
And Drew is, he's got the fire at this.
Call me with ace high, so it's
Nah, he knows.
You're going to call me with ace.
He's like, I was born at night, but not last night.
Did he say I just got counterfeited? I think.
No.
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 I thought I heard him say.
No, he's like, oh, you're going to call me with ace high. I'm not even going to try bluffing it. That's knowing your man.
Didn't call the landline. So.
Well, you turn. No, you turn the wrong one.
I think that kid just doesn't like
Turn
us
the
to go
player.
out. Every time we leave him with Taylor.
All right, here we go. We've got Rayanne. Looks like she's on the button right now. And I feel like she's just waiting in the weeds to pounce on these players.
Not just like crying, like literally, like just
Screaming.
yeah, like calling. It's like painful. Yes. I I mean, I'm like,
All right, we have Drew leading on here. We don't know what his cards are.
you gotta be kidding. Probably not
But he's
ready.
been in every hand, it seems like. He's got over 50%. And Drew has a respectable Jack 10 off there.
Do it or doesn't know what to do.
Drew's also at 50% VPIP, so he's got the highest VPIP so far. And that's voluntary putting your money in the pot while you're not in the small or
I
big
mean, I
blind.
hope. I don't know. They took it when I walked in.
And the next closest person is Jen and Alex at 33%. So Drew has been by far the most,
But only
I
with
don't
her.
want to say aggressive player, but he definitely wants to play a lot of pots. See a lot of flops here. He's going to get called here with King 10, so he's dominated here. Drew's going to pick up a gutter,
So that way we can.
while the bear picks up second pair. Drew's going to go ahead and represent that ace there. He's looking for a queen.
You don't worry so much because you know what.
Now we have two pair
Harder because
by the bear, and Drew now picks up some equity here with the jack. Although
that's how, it's the only way I could see
Jack or 10 won't help him. He's going to need a queen.
Like you can't just say, sit him on a couch or something.
My mom used to say she was constantly chasing my older brother, and that's why she didn't have time to teach me how to walk.
He has this like jumper thing that I bought, and I had it for like a month because we have like extra tall doorways in our house, and I couldn't, it wouldn't, fit. So then I realized.
What? The bear is going to go ahead and fall. I totally misread that. I'm sorry. I thought he had two pair there. My fault.
This like huge hook in our living room when we moved in. We have no idea what it's for. So we attached the jumper to there, and he just sits in that thing and jumps, and he loves it. He's like living his best life, just jumping in that thing in the living room.
You have an extra second there. I get you. I just thought you could
I was so happy because like,
I just thought you didn't listen
every
about the watch.
single like toy or activity, like 10 minutes, and then he would like bustle and do something else. I'm like, every 10 minutes, I'm moving.
We have the bear so far. He's got over 2K in profit even after losing that hand there. And then we've got Rayanne up 1,400 and Alex up 1,000. And Jonah's almost up 1,000 too as well. So stacks are growing here. We see the bear with a $4,000 stack along with Drew. Drew is kind of matched up there, and Kia has a $3,200 stack as well. Morgan has the lowest stack at $1,200.
So like a house like that would be awesome to buy here. And I don't think, I mean in Georgetown, how much do you think that?
Not much, because you can't park the car in the driveway. Did you realize the back street?
Yeah. I had to walk around my luggage around the whole thing.
I wonder if I left it out there.
It's pretty cool though. It has like this,
It's really
Maybe I left it in the car up there.
four.
It has three king or queens,
All right, Kia wakes up. He's got suited broadways here. Of course, Morgan's covering those
but
suits.
it has like,
He'll definitely call
outside,
that.
walk out the back, it has like a super cool deck with chairs, lounge chairs.
They both have, yeah. So it's exciting to see if hearts hit, which they don't. And Kia's going to outflop there with top pair.
It's super, super.
We can go gamble it up or something.
Less than 3 miles from here.
Now,
It's in between here and
he's going to lead out in bed here. It's really sign of strength here. It's a small bet. I don't mind seeing Morgan call. He has backdoor straight and flush draws. He's just going to lay it down here.
Yeah, which he definitely will. Oh my god.
Anybody's been to rehab pretty much gets okay. I stayed at home for 3 days, like that's literally my own idea.
She said you got that
Bro,
validated on
it is
Airbnb or
how out
something.
of shape I am. My
She didn't
nephew,
explain it. She
who's
just said, I hope
17
your
years old now,
Airbnb's good. She's like,
just came to
"That's
visit me
up on
probably like 2 or 3 times in about like 4 or 5 months. We play ping pong. And every time
All right,
we
and I am back in the booth after grabbing my free pizza of the benefits. Working at Georgetown Poker with fringe benefits. Jomel Felices saying woohoo in the chat. Woohoo to you, sir. And for those in chat, where are you all watching from? Let us know.
Drew's continuing that high VPIP. He's going to see a flop with his Jack 9 off it.
hands. Last time we did.
Rayanne. Again, I love those Suited connectors, yeah.
And he was like downplaying it.
Alex, I like to see him re-raise here, and he does in the cutoff.
Yeah, he's always going to re-res it. Broadway cards there.
Horrible.
And we're going to have to call the floor. Cards were exposed.
Ooh, waking up with the aces.
Does he get tricky here?
Yeah, I mean, you could just smooth call here because he's been playing so tight. A re-raise is going to look so strong.
Yeah, he's not.
He's not that deep either.
It's a 4-bet, yeah.
He's got a 4-bet, hoping somebody has a big hand, but I don't think he's going to get any action here.
Alex may even fold this.
I think
I
Alex
doubt
will
it,
fold it.
but I mean.
It's like, it looks super.
I mean, he's committing stacks against one of the tighter players here with King Queen.
There's not much there, so if he's going to call, he's going to go all in. Because,
Right, yeah.
What's the point?
You're either committing or you're not. Yeah,
the tightest player, one of the tightest players.
Yeah, he's too smart for that.
Drew pulls out, he's all in.
Right, yeah. When Drew wakes up with aces, somebody's going to pay him off for sure.
Looks like we're just going to have straddles all the way through. Let's see Jin opting in for a straddle here. I love straddling it, especially you got the advantage pre-flop. They're last act, so that gives you a lot of opportunity to see what everybody's doing. They're betting.
I'm the complete opposite. I hate straddles, but I play PLO, and the equities between hands run so close pre-flop. Even if you have good aces, usually at best you're 65% equity. It's not like at Hold'em where you're 80%. So a lot of times your equity, if you're just getting stacks in pre-flop in PLO, you're 55-45. You're virtually coin flipping. And a lot of people will try to play the game that way, which kind of takes away a lot of the skill of it, and it becomes a game of who has the deepest pockets.
Yes.
And I really don't want to flip coins for $1,000 every hand. I wish I could afford it, but I haven't won Powerball. So I prefer not to straddle or no straddles. I want to see flops. I want to see flops where it's multi-way because that ensures it handcuffs the stronger or the more aggressive players from bluffing because it's such a nutty game. If they're seeing a flop 5, 6, 7 ways, it's hard for them to run a bluff. Likewise, it invites all the weaker players to see the flop, the people who are going to pay you off when they make bottom set, when they make the idiot end of the straight, when they make a non-nut flush. So I prefer to see flops multi-way as much as possible in PLO. And it's my style. It's what works for me. There are other players who prefer to be more aggressive with position and get it, heads up or 3 ways, and that, works well for them as well. So.
Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite. I don't want to straddle in PLO, and I always straddle and hold them. Yeah. Unless I'm the only person who's straddling, which happens, and then it's a disadvantage. But
and it looks like we've got Morgan with an all-in for 1,400 here. Drew having to call 885, getting more than 2 to 1.
He's calling
with his Queen 9, and he's not in terrible shape.
He really isn't. He just hopes he doesn't go in against Ace Queen. But would Morgan ever do that with Ace Queen?
He's laying it down.
Yeah,
laying it down. Doesn't want to pay him off. Doesn't want to double him up.
Well, that smelled like a big overpair.
Right. like Ace King is the worst hand he showed.
Yeah, Ace King is the worst hand. Now you're 40-60 on that.
Maybe Ace Queen suited where you're completely dominant.
That's the worst hand. Yeah. But he's not. He's never shoving with Ace Queen.
Right.
He understands the rules. You don't go all in with the Queen.
Looking at our aggression here. Won't stay up. Get back up there. Aggression. Drew leading the charge here with 50%. Alex not too far behind here, constantly re-raising Drew. Corey picking up some Broadway connectors here.
Yeah, that court has been really quiet with the Bear and Corey.
Yep.
They've been very selective.
They haven't picked up a ton to play, though, either. So.
Like we was talking about earlier, Corey's really a PLO player.
Yeah, me too. When I play the round and round, I tend to play a lot tighter in the Hold'em rounds. I usually know where I'm at in the PLO streets.
Here we go. We have 2 clubs here.
Drew gets there, out flops him, hits his pair. Corey not even gonna bother. Monster favorite pre-flop gets crushed on the flop. Imagine if that turn was a king, though.
Ooh.
He's up against 2 pair. He'd be so sick seeing Drew turn over king 3. He'd be like, come on, bro.
I thought it was a 20 last night. Oh, the 10.
Ram probably going to raise here if she's going to play it.
I feel like she's always in under the gun. It
Yeah,
seems like
she really
it
is.
seems like,
She
yeah.
tends to get her better hands here in earlier position.
She's got to raise this.
Yep.
So under the gun. I just hate limping. That's
For
just,
sure.
Yeah, you want to establish a little bit of an image in her. She always seems to have the goods.
The bear with his suited low connectors here. Going to see
That's
if
perfectly fine.
Corey might. No, he's going to let it go. And those are cards the bear needs to see. A lot of his outs going into the muck. A deuce, a 3, a 6. So Rand definitely ahead here. Drew folding a 3 and a 7 that the bear would like to see. Probably going to flop well for Rand compared to the bear here. She does hit her king.
Yeah, this is just a bet fold here.
Yeah,
Obviously.
She has all the aces here, all the kings. The bear gonna have a hard time continuing here.
He was like great when I got there. He was like just laughing, jumping.
And if you guys like Hold'em and you like football, on Sundays at 11 a.m. we have our Sunday Survivor Series. $70 buy-in, and if you survive, you turn that into $350. Come on time for an extra 5,000 bonus chips. Wear your favorite team jersey or hat. Get another 5,000 bonus chips. Starting stack of 20,000. Sundays at 11, we'll have the games on TV.
Well, I couldn't. I don't think I could wear my favorite jersey or my team because I would get killed here in Texas. So I'm an Eagles fan.
Well, you know what? I was never big into sports, so I didn't have any team jerseys. So I went on Amazon and I bought myself the Water Boy.
I thought you were going to say Buccaneers.
Jersey. No, so it's the Water Boy. It's Bobby Boucher.
Yeah.
Number 9, the Louisiana Mud Dogs, I think it was. So I got myself a jersey. So it was like $20-something instead of paying, $80 for an NFL.
If you could find one for 80, they're
yeah.
It's so funny because Tampa Bay, obviously when they got Tom Brady, they won a Super Bowl. There was a lot of playoff games, and I've never seen so many Tampa Bay Buccaneer fans out here since Tom Brady went there.
You know what's funny? I'm originally from Massachusetts, so I grew up as a Pats fan.
Oh yeah.
And then when my wife and I moved to Tampa, he followed us.
Oh,
so I imagine he's going to be announcing he's playing for the Cowboys very soon that we moved here. Yeah.
All right, we're off to another bomb house. Seems like a bomb house is coming around pretty fast. These players are definitely playing fast.
Kia flopping top set of 10s.
Yeah, it's never going to hold. I'm just saying that right now.
I mean, it's definitely a wet flop with straight flushes.
He's going to he has to bet it. He just doesn't like it.
Drew with 2 paired queens and deuces and the queen high flush draw. He's not going anywhere.
Would you rather flop top set here, or would you rather flop a bunch of draws?
I mean, if I'm drawy on both boards, and they're different draws, not the same draws that are blocking each other, probably the draws.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that queen 7 deuce board, no real draws to worry about. So.
Yeah, he's got to feel good about that.
Now Alex calling here with the ace queen, I don't like it. I mean, he's got the naked ace of spades, but it's really hard to run the naked ace bluff on a double board.
And a lot of people say, well, he's got the overpair on the one board, but this is a bomb pot,
Yeah,
so someone could have 7-2,
right?
Which would be 2 pair on both, 10-7. I mean, he's just, which we do see a 7-2. I'm sorry.
Yep.
We do.
And Morgan raising here because they have 7-2 on both boards.
Yeah, I mean, that could be good or bad, right?
Right. You're raising bottom pair on both boards. Like you really want to get a heads up because if it goes multi-way, like you're in so much trouble.
I just think that you're not getting a boat here.
He is going to re-raise here with his top set.
He has to, yeah. He definitely wants to get heads up.
And he does have backdoor hearts and backdoor straight possibilities on the queen 7 deuce board here. 3 betting to 2,000.
That shows so much strength.
Right.
Obviously, I'm not telling anybody.
Right, you're up
so
against,
much strength.
You're
right?
up against top set of queens or top set of 10s more than likely.
Yeah, 7-2 cannot call. Right, he could have queens and 10s in this spot, and you're just dead.
I mean, Morgan's already got a third of his stack in, though. He might just go with it. Hoping that he holds on at least one board.
Yeah, he could have saw.
He's not thrilled, though. He's thinking. He's like, why did I do that?
And he is chopping the pot right now. But a 10 could come out. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
He's practically getting free rolls here.
It's just tough, right? Because he's blocking his own
He's
boats.
blocking his own
That's,
outs, exactly. Yeah, he's got the same hand on both boards. It's going to be tough for him to improve. And if he's up against, you know, a better 2-pair on both boards or something.
Well, I think Kia's hand is pretty well defined here.
Yeah, I definitely like Kia's raise, though. He's like, all right, let's go. Can Morgan find the discipline to fold here? He's got 1,300 left, over 3,000 in the pot. So he's getting more than 2.5 to 1 here to call.
Now let's say Morgan has pocket sevens. Do you call?
A set on both boards?
Yeah.
Like,
see, that's the difference right there.
Yeah,
right?
if you run into queen, queen, and 10-10, you know. I mean, you could run into queen, queen, and then like a monster draw on the other board, so you're not.
Spades.
Yeah,
would be the one thing.
And then you're getting kind of free rolled, and that really sucks. But yeah, if you got middle set on both boards and you're up against one player, it is what it is. Especially with the stack to pot ratio there.
Unless you got spades? No spades. You didn't have spades?
Morgan does find the fold button.
Yeah, I really like to see Morgan just call there. His hand wasn't that strong, and he still had a lot of players behind him. So
I mean, I understand why he raised, because it's like, if he just calls, then it's so hard to navigate multi-way. You know, you've got something on both boards you really want to get it heads up or take it down. Like, I think I like the raise better than a call, just because you're going to be put in so many tough spots. Like, what turn cards are good for you on either of those boards facing 3 other players? You know, it's really hard.
he can only look to improve to a better 2-pair.
Yeah, I mean,
That's yeah.
You wind up getting stuck where you're the monkey in the middle, and you know, you beat one player on one board and you beat a different player on another board, but they both beat you
on the
different
board.
Yeah, so you're second place, you know, or third sometimes.
All right, we have Corey here.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm fine with him folding the 7 deuce there as well. You know, a fold or a raise, I think, is probably preferable to the call there.
I mean, he probably thought he was good maybe on one board, but he just didn't know which one.
Right. And we saw he's pretty much getting free rolled for his stack, and that's not a spot you want to be in PLO. All right, Corey finally waking up with a decent hand.
Small
here.
3-bet too.
Drew calling with the 4-3. I love it. Come on, Drew. Hit 2-pair against top pair.
Yeah, he's probably the only one that could felt both these players.
Right.
Some weird, ace.
Queen 3-4.
Yeah, there's an ace.
It's not going to happen this hand.
This is an interesting flop here, right? 2-pair for Corey, who's way ahead, but the bear does have outs.
It's such a wet board, though.
It is.
With 2-pair, how, you know, any one of these guys can have queen 10 on them.
And we've seen bear fold big hands to Broadway cards before. And that was against Drew, but I think he's going to stick around here, right? Although these two have played a lot of poker together. And Corey has not played a lot of hands and has not gotten out of line. So I don't expect a raise here from Bear.
He's got backdoor,
he does call.
Backdoor spades. He's got the gut shot to Broadway. It's not going to do it. Not going to change anything. Corey probably going to continue to protect himself from the draws. Continue betting probably 300.
He wants to, protect himself and get value from those draws, right?
Right.
So he wants to.
Doesn't want to give him the right price.
I think that we've seen the bear just fold on turns here.
Yeah, I think the bear's going to have to let this one go. He's out of position. It's going to be really tough for him to get value, because even if the 10 hits, like, what do you get called by? You know, unless you're chopping.
And Corey has been pretty snug, and he c-bets with 2 players multi-way, one of those being Drew.
Bear doesn't want to let this go, but I think he's got it.
I mean, he's got 4, 5, 6, 7 outs, something like that.
He's got 2 kings and he's got 4 tens. If the king is even good, you know, because he's facing a re-raise there, so he could be, you know, dominated and drawing dead on the king side and just need a 10. And even if he hits a 10, maybe he's chopping. You just, you know, you don't know.
family found him.
Hey, we got a Casey Dantes. Hey, sounding good tonight in the chat.
Yep, that is the wife.
Oh, hello, the wife. Where's my wife? She's not watching. She hears enough of my BS all week. She doesn't want to listen to me on this.
Make sure you hit that like button for us.
Yes, like, subscribe, share it with your grandmother, tie her to a chair, force her to watch. It all helps the algorithm.
You forgot to say hit that notification.
Oh, hit the bell button. Hit the bell button. I still see pizza boxes out there. I just grabbed a couple slices, so if you're in the area and you want a slice of pizza, come on down to Georgetown Poker.
We do see Drew continue that aggression in the small blind. I love it.
That's why he's so hard to play against. You know, I really want to play some PLO against Drew. I want to see if I can trap his ass, and he'll probably still gut shot me for my stack.
Well, I think that's the best way is play trappy. You know.
Drew finally getting some respect from his raises. And he's telling the truth. He's telling him I got 10 high. He's being the Jamie Gold of the stream, being honest.
That was a fun series to watch.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, I definitely missed some of the old. You know, before the GTO robots.
Yeah, and then you had like personalities.
Yeah,
and it was a
you
really
get all these players who just sit there motionless and they have no personality.
Oh,
they
the
have no
old
social skills.
The old backpack and sunglasses.
Yeah, and the headphones on and their hand across their chest, sitting motionless.
Oh, the covering your neck.
Yeah, taking 30 seconds every decision when they know they're folding. Come on, man, hurry it up! Stop destroying televised poker.
We're getting a lot of hands and nobody's tanking at all. We're talking 3 seconds.
Just instant. All right, Kia waking up with the Queen Jack here against Jen's raise. Gonna call from the cutoff here. I like it.
Yeah, I don't like a raise there. That's just the worst thing that could happen is you get re-raised.
Right, yeah.
You want to see a flop with that type of hand.
It's so pretty.
Ooh, and Rayanne waking up with the ace jack, which is out of
Alex
position.
with sevens.
Yeah, he's probably gonna.
Did Rayanne raise?
No, she
Suited?
just
calls.
She's not
trying to
getting
play a little
jiggy with
coy.
it. Rayanne's like, my hand's good enough. Then
And she knows if she raised, she's going to get called multiple ways.
Right. And then play a bloated pot out of position.
Yeah. Normally, you want to raise your ace jack suited. But against this lineup,
the bear with a suited queen 3 is probably going to see a flop here. And if we see clubs, it's going to be bad news bears.
No pun intended.
But
And Rayanne is going to outflop everybody unless I'm missing something here.
She does hit the ace.
Backdoor straight flush draw, looks like for Jen. She does have a gutter to a straight as well.
Rayanne with almost 50% equity 7 ways. You'll love to see it.
She's got to think someone else has an ace, right?
Right,
I mean, you would think.
Somebody
and they could have ace 8.
Ace 8 suited, right?
Yeah. That would make a lot of sense there. But we're going to see Jen is saying, I have a gutter, backdoor flush.
Hearts, yeah.
Let's see what you guys got.
And she was a pre-flop aggressor, so.
And that is the one person she didn't want to call. was
Yeah, she's probably going to shut down here unless she picks up some additional equity on the turn.
Well, six of hearts would be nice.
Right, Rayanne can have a set of 8s here, a set of 3s.
We've seen her with slow play her 7s earlier, right? Her set.
Oh, no. This comes in. But wait, it's a club. The club draw. So Rayanne's not going
this
anywhere.
Could be a big pot.
Oh, this is going to be good.
This could be an all-in here.
Oh, Jen's going to continue betting.
So 3-1 almost for SPR here.
And I don't think Rayanne's going to raise. I think she's just going to call.
I would raise, although I'd be wrong.
No, she's got position.
Yeah, I would raise here.
She doesn't want to get raised off her flush draw, though, you know?
I still want to get it in.
Oh, and the flush comes in. Oh, this is going to be so gross. Backdoor clubs. And Jen's got to think she's in the driver's seat here. She's got to think she's good with the straight. It's so well disguised.
Now she leads out.
This is going to make the highlight reel here.
She just leads out. Now, she's let out before when she made it. Remember?
Right. But this looks like a blocker bet. Like, this looks like, I have an ace and I don't want to face a bigger bet, so I'm going to, you know.
Yep, it could be. And I know Jen knows all this and she's going through it.
Jen only has 1,500 here. She might just rip it, hoping that Rayanne calls off with an ace here. Wow.
So it's a really tough spot here for Jen.
This is definitely one for the high.
You know, any other player, she's jamming there, right?
Right.
Yeah, so just to get rivered like that. And
well, I mean, she hit a gut shot.
Yeah, I'm just saying, she got rivered, but then Rayanne got turned.
Rayanne had 50% equity against 6 other players. And then she gets gut-shotted, and then she just backdoors the clubs.
Looks like she's going to raise. I mean, she's definitely calling.
Yeah, she's got to
She's
call.
definitely calling. You have a straight. You have the second best hand here. But
She's like, can I get called by an ace?
only 1,500 down.
I mean, maybe I can get called by 2 pair or something, but she's got to figure Rayanne has an ace here, and maybe she can get value if she does. But she's not gonna fall for it.
Yeah, nothing wrong there. Oh, nothing wrong there. You always have to call in that spot with the straight.
We can just.
I would say unlucky for Jen, but
It was lucky she got that
she nailed it on the
Yeah.
turn. So
And it's hard to put someone on backdoor clubs there, especially Rayanne. Like when she calls the flop, you know. They figure she's got ace X.
she's calling because she has an ace. She's not
Ace X,
calling because.
or maybe she's got a set of 8s or something, you know, and she's slow playing them.
All right. Yeah. Oh, I should have. All right, we have Kia. He's going to raise. He's getting a little spicy now with the 8-9 off here. He does have decent position. I think he's hijack. I'm not sure. Yeah. Or low jack. And then we have Alex has got a pair here. And Drew is 3-betting his King 10 off. Slightly non-GTO, but this game is not GTO at all. This game is exploitive. They are trying to take advantage of each other's tendencies. And so the Bears is definitely going to call. He's got suited Broadway cards. He could even come in for a raise knowing that Drew 3-bet there. He's going to let it go. Corey also is going to set mine here with his pocket 7s. And Jonah here has got King 10, but his is suited. Definitely good for a call there. And we'll see what Morgan has here.
Lots of playable hands here.
I think Morgan already, did he fold or does he? I can't see his hands.
We got 2 King 10s out.
I think he folded, yeah.
Punish that.
And Jonah could free roll this with the diamonds.
Alex, slight equity favorite with pocket 4s, but what flop can you really be thrilled about?
This is going to be an interesting one. It's really about Drew and Jonah here at this point. I do see Kia with second pair, and he did raise pre-flop, then he got re-raised, so that king is definitely in Drew's range, which it is. We can see that.
But I mean, 3-4 is also in his range.
It is. And
With position.
I know Drew likes to play a lot of hands and can be incredibly aggressive, but I don't think he leads out here multi-way unless he's got something, a flush draw, straight. I mean something, right? It's just tough. But I would expect Kia to call. Oh, he folds. Okay.
Oh, and they both hit 2 pair.
They both are thinking Jen.
Well, I mean, you got to worry about the Queen Jack here, though.
Yeah, true, but
There's 2
I mean, you have top 2. You're not going anywhere.
No, yeah.
It's much better than queens.
Definitely. I definitely think we're going to see the money get in here. A pot almost 3,000. Jonah less than a pot size bet behind. Drew betting massive here, 1,100. He does not want the straights or flushes to
Yeah,
return
and he
less.
wants a call here, right? You got top 2.
I think he's betting to protect from the draws. There's so many draws.
He
The
has
board
to, yeah.
is so wet. Just so, any heart, any spade, any 7, 8, queen or jack, or ace. Like,
Whatever. I normally do whatever they prefer.
If they knew they had the same hand, this would already be over.
right.
No one likes that card.
All right, everybody's a winner here at Georgetown Poker.
All right, another $300 profit there. Not bad. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Could have been worse. Someone could have had. Yeah.
$300, you can almost fill your gas tank
Almost.
in 2023.
I could fill mine for about 50.
We'll put this video in a time capsule, and we'll see a decade from now.
I remember in high school it was under $1.
Yeah,
I'm older than you. I grew up in Florida, so Orlando.
How old do you think I am?
Well, I'm way older than you, so that part I know. I'm usually the oldest person in the room, always.
That's fair, that's fair.
You're like 35.
I'm 46.
Well, because I said 30 and you had that look like, so I went up. I went up.
40, I'm 46, but my back is 72.
Oh, I'm still way older than you.
But I get that a lot. People tell me I look like
I was going to say 35, and I was like, oh, no, let me minus it by 5. So I could be.
It's funny. My wife is just a couple of years younger than me. We went. I love to roller skate, and we went to a skating rink, and the girl at the counter asked, because you're supposed to sign a waiver if you're 18 or over, and she looked at my wife. She's like, "Are you over 18?" Which made her day. I mean, she was just so happy.
Yeah, my wife is. She's a lot younger than I. She's a lot younger than you are, and and she got asked the other day. She's 40.
Okay.
She got asked the other day for ID for alcohol, and she was like. But she loved it.
Yeah, of course.
If you're still listening.
All right, and Rayanne here with the raise to 160. There must be a straddle or something.
Yeah, and she obviously doesn't know my rules, so there you go. She wants to play good poker.
Nice, solid, aggressive poker.
Yeah, it's tough because actually it might be the opposite. People are going to call her light because they know if they hit.
Right.
It's both ways, right?
They can kind of range.
Yeah, they can say, well, she's got a big ace, a pocket. Yeah, she's top 10%.
Yeah,
so.
she's not in there with like 9-7 suited, 5-7 suited.
And that shows that style usually makes money, right? She's up. I think. I shouldn't. Let's take a peek here. Yeah. We got winnings.
Rayanne is up 2,600.
Yeah, she's.
Wow. I didn't even realize that.
Well, she won that big hand earlier when they shared a top pair.
Corey getting under the 3,000 stuck mark, but still has some ground to make up here.
Yeah, she hit that flush against Jen.
Thank you for taking my job.
So.
I'm doing you a favor.
Yeah. Giving me the night off.
There
I
you go.
appreciate it.
I'm going to stick to the 2-card game here.
You're giving the enabler a night off.
Rianne's saying I just made my mortgage for the month. Going to fold here. It's Alex's turn. He's going to raise it big here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was a raise from Drew. He has ace-10. I see a $200 raise from Alex with king-jack. Virtually pretty close equity here. Jonah does have a 2-gapper. I love those as well, but smart poker just
Drew
holds it.
finally waking up with an actual hand, and Alex has been habitually 3-betting him. So we might see Drew repop him here.
And Drew knows all this, right? Drew's like, he could do that with any cards. I'm definitely calling. I may like to raise. It's good for the stream. And that is exactly what he chooses to do. It looks like it.
He's like, I've had enough.
Is that 500?
I've
550,
had enough,
yeah.
and I actually have a hand this time.
Hey, put the Red Bulls on the list for him anyways.
So this is really just capping his range. He's got a great hand, or he's just bluffing, right?
And Alex has position, so he's got a call here, getting a good price.
Yeah, I don't like the king-jack call here.
No, I mean he's got implied odds. He's got position.
Yeah. It's not suited. If it was suited, oh, of course, then
I love the king jack.
I love the king jack call here.
Brilliant.
We're gonna see a c-bet from Drew, of course.
Right. This board definitely hits his raise and re-raise range, and now Alex, he's in a bit of a pickle here because he's like, all right, I hit my top pair, but is it any good?
And Alex is thinking, yeah, I can lose to a lot of hands here, but I definitely have the best hand. I mean, yeah, he could lose to pocket sevens, but
the ace comes in. Drew gets that.
I hate the king jack.
I was in agreement with you 100% the whole way.
Now, bad card, really bad. Obviously, a bad card for Alex here. He is drawing to.
He needs a king or
I mean,
10.
yeah, he's drawing to.
Jack is bad because it gives Drew the straight.
Needs that 10. Needs Drew to get 2 pair. And he makes a big bet here.
A
Actually, it's not a big bet. It's more value-y compared to the pot. Our pot's already at 2,600. I don't see if I was Alex, I don't see Drew bluffing here.
Right.
That's my opinion, though.
Because
but
Alex has habitually been 3-betting him, and now all of a sudden Drew is re-raising him. Alex not going to be dissuaded here.
He does have some outs, right? A king or a 10, like you said. And he knows all this. Probably puts him on an ace. This is a tough one for Drew, though. He has an ace. It's not great.
Right, he did
2
get
pairs on the
re-raised.
board, right?
He
Yeah.
did get re-raised.
Ace, jack.
I think Alex is just
Yeah, he's just going to check his down. There you go. Drew ranks a big one.
Yeah, up over 5.
Table image really just got him paid there.
Looking at the stacks, Drew now leading the pack here with
All
5,200.
right. Like we talked about earlier, players can match that stack if they choose. What's the winnings so far? What do we got going here?
Looking at
See what
our
Drew's
winnings
at.
here.
Drew is he's up 1,200. All right.
Corey and Jen, both these stuckers going to need to get something going here.
That 1,200 he's up is exactly what Alex is down. The bear been awful quiet. I feel like he's just going to take his winnings now and go. I think that's a quadruple straddle, if my eyes don't deceive me. And those straddles really make a big difference. We start out playing 5-5, but when you're playing 20-40, that's, obviously a much, much bigger game, and that really tightens up people's ranges. You would think, but this table, no.
I mean, I've played the 1-2-5 PLO out here in Austin, and I've seen the straddles get up to 320. I mean, it's, guys are trying to play 80-160 with $1,000 stats. You get 5 or 10 big blinds if you're lucky.
Yeah,
like that.
The club I play a lot at, I live right next to, they have their biggest game is usually just 1-3, 2-5 on certain days. So, and those 5-10 players they used to play have to play 1-3, and then they just straddle the heck out of it. It turns into a 10-20 game. So,
that's one of the reasons why when I created the 1-1 PLO here on Fridays, I set it up where the buy-ins are 100 to 400, 50% match the stack, no straddles, because I wanted I wanted a game where new players, especially Hold'em players who are trying to learn PLO, it looks fun to them, but they don't want to get completely destroyed. They can come in and it's not playing like a 80-160 and you're flipping for $1,000 every hand. Like, you need to have those entry level games where people can just cut their teeth and they can learn and they can make mistakes that don't cost them their mortgage.
Yeah, you lose a couple $100. It's no big deal there.
Yeah.
I may have to play that.
We've been doing those Friday nights at 7 p.m.
7 p.m.
Yep. And Drew here hitting his king, the bear hitting a 6, way behind.
I just think that a lot of both these hands shouldn't be in the pot. I can see the 8-6 suited, but it just seems.
And the bear is going to take it away from Drew here.
I mean, he has been playing pretty tight here today. He's not a tight player per se, but he's been playing pretty tight, so he's getting a lot of credit here for not maybe. I don't know if there's a flush out there, Broadway's there, ace. I mean, there's just so much.
Yep.
And that's 1 in 4 that you're good. So yeah, it's a fold to the bear. He's got some pretty cool tats. Is that a rosary there around his? I think that's a rosary. I don't know. You're Catholic? I don't
I'm half Jewish.
Okay.
Yeah, the bottom half. They got me. They got me when I wasn't looking.
I graduated from college with a theology degree.
Oh, okay, all right.
Which I've learned you can't do anything with, except be a history teacher.
No, my dad is Catholic, my mom is Jewish, so we got to celebrate all the holidays, but I grew up poor, so it really didn't matter.
That's an interesting concept.
Yeah.
I was Catholic growing up. I'm not Catholic anymore, but I was probably well-versed in, Mormon, for sure. I did my thesis on the Mormon religion, and also Islamic. I mean, I'm like an expert. So, oddly enough, not Christianity. Not the 100 different sects they have.
Right, yeah, exactly.
All right, Bear's waking up with a nice little hand here. Bumps up to 50. Jonah is suited king. I've noticed that a lot in Texas in the last year. People are always playing their suited kings. it's
it's
different than when I first started playing. I've only been playing for 3 years. So.
Yeah. I've vlogged PLO for a few years now. Well, for a little bit over a year now. But I noticed like in the Hold'em vlogs, all these players are just going wacko with like ace rag suited. Like that's the new hotness. Oh, I got ace 5. I've got card removal with ace 5 suited. And I remember growing up in like the Harrington on Hold'em era, decades ago, like you weren't doing anything with ace rag because you're so easily dominated.
Yeah.
But now it's like, oh, I got an ace, so I
to
block ace anything.
To defend, I love ace wheel suited cards.
Okay.
I don't play ace 6 through ace 9.
Okay.
Maybe if it's suited, I'm in position, but it's pointless, right?
Right.
You're gonna hit top pair. Now you're just guessing.
Right.
So I can get on board with the wheel cards suited.
You got a little more flexibility.
I squeeze with those all the time, but so ace 5, I'll definitely squeeze. Ace 6 suited, I don't squeeze. Although ace 6 is a stronger hand in theory, right?
Right.
but it really isn't. There's more equity in your ace 5 because you can make a wheel with 2 cards. That's just me. I think you'll see a lot of players do that, but I have seen like any suited king 2, king. People are just loving that. So it's a lot different.
I mean, when I was growing up, people would go. They were calling raises with king 7 suited, king 7 offsuit, king 9 offsuit, like just any random card because nobody knew what they were doing. There was people weren't reading the books. It was the poker boom, and people were just like they remembered the time they won a big hand with that garbage, and they just called.
That is not the case anymore. There are a lot of. I've seen a lot of. Does someone have a king? I thought it was also. Oh, it's a bomb pot.
It's a bomb pot. Yeah.
A lot of like professionals are coming to Texas. Because the action's so good.
Yeah.
If you go to some other, won't mention their names, but I don't even go to that club anymore.
Right.
Because it's just
there's so many grinders.
It's no fun. Yep. It's really no fun. So I want to play, though I am a for-profit player.
Yep.
50% of that for me for poker is the sociability of it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And I mean, you want to be at the table that's fun, that's laughing, that's having a good time. You don't want to be at the quiet table where you got the Mizrigs with the perpetual scowls on their faces, and they're berating everybody.
Yeah,
on
they're
how
judging you and playing 7-8 off.
Come on, man. Poker's supposed to be fun. All right, so we got Morgan here with 3 kings and top 2 pair on the other board.
Ooh, Jonah with aces are never going to be good.
He does have a gut shot, but he's the kings that are
Alex
already
with the
out.
straight already, like you said, and he's got flush.
Jonah, you got to let that go.
Yeah, he should have let that go. This is what we were talking about earlier, right? Now we're going to have a split pot with the straight if it holds up, right?
Yeah, Drew does have the 8-9.
No flush draw on the top board.
Drew did pick up spades on the bottom board. He's the only one with the spade draw. So he does have some scoop potential here.
Alex is going to be uber aggressive with the 1 nut.
Yep, and he does have
he does have an 8, right?
He does have a higher draw with the queen redraw, and he does have the hearts.
This is one of those where you could probably feel comfortable. I know earlier we said, straights get quartered a lot, but he also has some equity on the other board as well, so he can be incredibly aggressive with this and feel comfortable with the call.
Right.
At worst, you're being quartered, unless the board pairs. That's the worst feeling in the world. Whenever in a bomb pot, the board pairs, you're like, life is over.
We play a mixed game that's called Squid Game, which is it's Omaha, but there's 3 boards. And on the river, the lowest card, that board gets killed. It dies.
Yeah, I could never play those games because I would lose. I forget the rules.
So maybe you've got quads on a board, you're feeling really good, and then the river comes and that board dies, and now you have nothing.
Yeah, I would need to know. Yeah. Oh, we have a call obviously because Drew has.
Drew's got the nutskis.
Yeah, he's got equity.
He's got the redraw with the spades.
This will be fun. They both have a flush draw on the bottom board, but there is a king, right? And Morgan does have a king with hearts that are no good. Plus, he has a jack as well.
He has Jack 10 on the other board.
Yeah, he's gonna need. I think he knows he needs.
The pot is so big.
Yeah, he has to call just because the pot's so huge and he only has 2.
Right.
I know he knows he's behind. He knows he's not good.
I mean, he's praying his king is good, and the other guys are playing the 8-9, and that's actually what's happening.
The funny thing is, he is good. He is chopping this right now.
Almost every player here has an opportunity to scoop. I think every player has a chance to scoop this.
Yeah, he's got 2 pair. Oh, I didn't even see the 2 pair.
Right, because Morgan can make 2 full houses. Alex and Drew both have some spade outs, some flush outs.
Morgan just needs to fade. the hearts and the spades on the bottom, and he's going to get half of this pot, which is almost $6,000.
Massive. No, it's 11,000.
No,
Over
split.
11,000. Oh, split.
Yeah,
Yeah,
split.
yeah, I got you.
5,600. So,
man, you don't want
and
the
he
scoop.
could scoop.
You want the scoop, baby.
And a Jack 10 is a scooper.
I want to see a scoop. Let's go.
Biggest pot of the night.
I think Drew's the only one who can't scoop. Oh,
10-9.
No, yeah, because he'll
get
half.
He'll get 75%. Yeah.
Half of the egg.
So he can get 75%.
Yeah.
Big pot, all in, 5,000, 4,000, 3,000. I think everybody knows Morgan has a king, at least. If not, already a boat.
Already full. Yeah.
Already a boat. That makes a lot of sense right there. But he has equity on both boards, and he's in the lead right now. He made a great call, although I know it's not really comfortable. Especially going multi-way.
Right.
You want that, right? But $11,000 pot. Only the best poker player will get this.
My money's
I
on
know you already know, so don't say anything. My money is on Morgan. Just because he has the ability to go nut, right?
Right. I mean, I think we'll see a chop.
It's definitely a chop.
Yeah. I think Morgan takes the king's board and the other guys split. And they get 25% on the other board.
Which is probably happy for Morgan, right? He's like, okay, I mean, half of that. I imagine made like $2,000.
Yeah, I mean, great spot for Morgan. Even though Alex has the most equity here.
Yeah, because he already got a made hand on top.
He's got some redraws.
And the nut redraw with the players in the hand.
They're just figuring out the pots now and the side pots.
Morgan is doing his best to look comfortable, but
they're making Tori work tonight.
What do you have? You have like a king with anything on the bottom? Anything?
Look at Drew calling out his hand, but it's obvious. He at least has a king. At worst, that's bottom of his range, but he's calling it out right now. And he should have just said, "No, I have a spade draw," just to take all the steam out of Drew.
This will be another one for the highlight reels, especially if the river comes something crazy.
I would like to see Morgan take this one. I'd like to see a jack.
You wanna see a scoop?
I just want to see a jack and a club on the bottom.
Morgan,
there you go.
Morgan trying to be the ice cream man here.
Jack, club.
Trying to be the ice cream man and go for the scoop.
And then let's see him do a hit and run. Just no, I'm just kidding.
Hey guys, I left my stove on. I gotta bounce.
Yeah. I got to pick somebody from the airport.
I just got a phone call. I just forgot. I'm doing surgery tomorrow.
I'm doing surgery tomorrow.
Ace of hearts.
Spade.
Heart. Yes.
Spades. No, that's wrong board. Hearts get there, so
Oh, no,
Morgan gets eliminated.
Oh, the heart comes in. Brutal. Alex getting big chunk of this here.
So give him 225.
We've all been there. We've all been there. You make the right call on the right spot.
You mushed him, man. You were rooting for him. That's what happened.
Yeah. All right, I'll root against him now.
You put the mush on him.
So they're gonna chop this pot, $4,500 profit.
I think Alex is gonna get 75%.
Oh, that's right. It shows the okay.
Yeah, it shows the plus, but I don't think that's right.
That is not right. Oh, Alex only gets quartered.
Yep. Yeah, because Drew.
No, he wins half. No, I'm confused.
They both have the same straight on the.
So
Jack
Alex gets 75% of the pot.
Yeah.
Oh, Drew can't catch a break.
I mean, Drew could have gotten scooped potentially, because Alex had a higher straight draw on the board, so he could have hit the queen high straight to scoop him.
My shit was like super live, but if I saw the board hand and something weird, the board pair on the bottom or something.
Yeah, with Drew's hand, I normally don't play it like that. I normally don't play straights multi-way.
It's so hard in PLO for a straight to hold up. The board pairs, the flush comes in.
And you don't have the nut flush draw.
And he doesn't even have a redraw. Like, his straight is what it is. It's not going to improve.
That's it, right? He's got to hope for lower cards.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Which came?
Yeah, no, it did. It did. I mean, he didn't lose. He probably lost. We'll figure it out here in a minute. He's still up. So he lost a little bit on that hand.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure it out.
3 ways I imagine he loses.
Or you're just getting even there, maybe.
Just because I don't think Morgan had as much as the other two.
That's true.
To start the hand, so he's losing money on the side play too. Doesn't have Morgan to help make up for it.
Tough break for Morgan. I like the call. Did hit his flush, but he didn't want to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He hit the hearts.
Yeah,
too.
so he had the hearts. I mean, he had so many redraws. I mean, he had not redraws, but he's so many. The 2-pair, the king, the trips, the hearts. I mean, just a lot of equity. I think he was the favorite too, right? Yeah.
Well, speaking of flushes, we now have a new promotion here called the Flush Frenzy. You come in and you make a flush of each suit while you're here during the day, and there's at least $20 in the pot, and you use both hole cards and you win your hand, you're going to win our prize. Now, it used to be quads. Now we're doing Flush Frenzy. So you got to make all 4 flushes in a single day. We did have last night, one guy was at 3 flushes. He only needed 1 more flush to win.
So that is awesome. Yeah, because I haven't hit quads in 2 years.
Well, you know what? It generates.
I still remember them.
it generates some action too, because you got people playing a lot more suited cards.
Yeah.
And we've actually added it for the PLO game too, but in PLO you have to flop it.
I was gonna say really easy.
Well, you got to flop it, and you have to win the hand, which isn't easy in PLO with the flush because the board's pair. And
you still get a flush even if you lose to a better flush, right? You still get credit for that.
No, you have to win the hand.
Oh, that's right.
You have to win the hand. Yeah,
that's
yeah,
tough.
yeah. But you know what? That'll allow that prize pool to get up there.
I like the.
And it'll generate some
hold
action.
them.
People will see some suited cards that they won't let go.
I've hit flushes lots of times, so all 4 flushes in a session. So.
But did you win?
Well, I can tell you, I don't remember.
Did you use both hole cards?
That might be the trick. I think when you hit a flush, you almost always win if you're using both hole cards.
True.
90% of the time.
But you can get counterfeited too. Like maybe you have ace deuce of clubs, and now there's 4 clubs out there.
Yeah.
Now you're not using both hole cards, so it doesn't qualify. So
Ooh,
you
that's
got to be aware of that.
Yeah.
But I mean, that happens.
People will
That happens with quads too. You have to use both hole cards.
Yeah.
So it's the same difference.
I don't even count quads if you don't use both cards. I mean, yeah, you have quads, but it's not as satisfying.
Right. Ran in here with the king 10, and Drew is going to outflop, hitting top pair. Got a gut shot for Kia, needing a 6. Drew in the driver's seat here with 69% equity. Nice. All right, and fire up for Jesus in the chat saying Jared and Corey are big fish here in Michigan. All right, Drew's still in the lead. Rayanne coming along here. Needs to hit a 10. A king would be disaster for her, but nothing on the turn. She's going to let it go. Drew's going to pick up a small one.
Bro, I've been wanting to go play some smaller games. Just check Alex's fucking ego. He's always posting that Snapchat. He's like, I told you Seabro was going to win tonight. This guy, okay, I just want to go fuck him up. Almost all it's like 1-2 and they're closer to 2-5, I guess, than 1-2. They're basically like, not like this, you know what I'm saying? 2-5, they basically play like small to medium.
All right, the bear reaching for chips here with the 10-7 suited in the +2 position. Going to raise it up to 20. Corey going to call with the 6-5 suited. Jen finding queens on the button. Definitely going to repop here. Could look like a squeeze play. The bear might call. His hand is going to be well disguised. He can flop 2 pair on a low board.
I found my 30%er.
$100 to call here.
30%.
They're pretty deep. He hates to give it up. He's going to see a flop here. And now Corey's going to be priced in. Luckily for Jen, she does have position here. Ooh, and the ace. You hate to see it. Corey flopping the 5 has some backdoor straight possibilities. The bear with backdoor hearts. Jen's probably going to have to c-bet here. I'd like to see a bet of 150 to 180 maybe. They both checked. All right, she gives up. She's waving the white flag. She's letting them know in her hand. And now a one-liner to the wheel is out there. Corey probably going to bet this, I imagine, if the bear checks. He does have outs. He's called. He can hit a 5. He can hit a 6. He can hit a 4. Jen should be c-betting that flop. Now she's calling. She's not sure where she's at. Small bet by Corey, just 80.
I do it. That's the thing.
Very tiny bet.
But not that for that long. He got to the point where like he sees the bottle, he's trying to get it. Because I was like, oh. They yelled at me.
She's gonna get away with it. She's gonna take it down.
You bums. If I was there, I would make her believe that I was. What?
Yeah, right. You'd be in there firing. She'd be like, wait, how much was it?
All right, you missed it. Drew busted 3 players, and they all rebought. Or maybe I'm lying. You almost, you had a, my bluff game is strong. I have an honest face. I went 3. Yeah, it was, I did.
That would give him a 13,000-14,000.
Yeah, right.
We see Alex is 8,000. That.
Yeah, 8,300 here. Drew not topping up. Doesn't want to top up with Alex on his left. Jonah's been kind of quiet, taking the opportunity to raise the king 10. Nicest hand he's seen in a while. Is your, I think your volume is
There you go.
There you
Okay,
go.
here, I sound better.
I mean, the chat has heard me, and they probably think I'm talking to myself.
That's a shame, too, because that was probably some of the insightful poker, most insightful that you'll ever hear.
It's lost. It's lost to the ages
yeah.
now.
That's really nice.
I never make it that way.
Well, it's like, why did they start it?
Nobody really liking this board.
There was a lot of
Alex and Drew getting spicy with the 9-7 and the 7-5 offsuit.
I think a 9 hit somebody. Yeah, there's
the
Alex.
9 hits Alex. We don't know what key his hand is. The mystery hand.
Well, Alex has got the virtual nuts here.
It's got a lock. He's
Really?
missing. He's missing value.
He's
Thin value.
thin value.
Very thin value.
$75. Let's go. All right, we are going to see Jonas say, well, nobody else wants this pot. I do have outs if someone calls.
Right, but the thing is, he didn't bet the flop. So what's he repping here?
Yeah, he can't
He's
rep
not
an
telling me a
ace.
believable story. You got to tell me a believable story, man.
But,
Luckily for him, nobody really has any.
5 people, and let's say you did have an ace. A lot of times you're going to
Yeah, you
it's
might
a
check
tougher,
it back. Yeah, you might check it back.
And you're going to find out, if you're going to find out if somebody has an ace, they would usually bet. So nobody did.
In PLO one time, I picked a guy off. I had bottom pair of 3s with an ace kicker, which is just no good in PLO. But he didn't tell me a story that was believable. His betting, and that's, people say, talk about tells in poker, and they think it's all these physical tells, like their throat is pulsing, or, their facial tics or whatever. No, it's mostly bet sizes. Like
I was about to say, so yeah, absolutely correct. Bet sizing, because players, the real pros can kind of be a lot more, can be a lot more balanced, but players in general bet the same how they have the hand, and they're not telling the correct story, right?
Especially in PLO, like when the nuts is a certain hand and somebody bets it, and then the nuts change and they keep firing. Like, do you really expect me to believe you had the nuts straight and now you have the full house? Like,
yeah.
Like
exactly.
it happens, but I don't buy it.
No, sometimes PLO. I agree. So yeah, when the nuts change, and the nuts do change in PLO a lot.
Very frequently.
So yeah, the story just doesn't make sense. But they feel like sometimes they feel obligated to keep betting.
Right. I've had people betting like gut shot straight draws on flush and paired boards. Like, it's just I love PLO. I love it.
Yeah, I haven't played that many hands of PLO. I keep track of all my winnings and losses.
Sure, yeah, I have an app too.
But I don't do the PLO part.
You don't want to know.
I don't want to know because I know it is negative.
living in blissful ignorance.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, I did okay, but where's all my money? Well, that's right. They had a home game for PLO.
I'm telling you, there was a guy I played against in Tampa. He only runs once, and he's the type of player where He's either going to win every chip on the table or he's going to lose every last dollar in his pocket. But when he gets a stack, man, look out. I went up against him in 2 hands at 2 different properties where I was 97.5% to win and 96% to win. But this guy only runs once, and he got me both times for stacks, man. It was brutal. Hit a one-outer.
I mean, I know that sucks in the moment, but
Yeah, hit a one-outer, and then the other one he had to go running cards to make a full house. It was just brutal, man. PLO. I hate that game.
I like Big O better.
I enjoy Big
I just
O.
don't
It's
get
just,
there's no
hard to-
games.
yeah, it's
There's no
hard to-
games
it's
with
hard to
PLO.
find a good game, that's
Yeah.
sustainable. Drew waking up with a real hand here with pocket 10s raising to 75.
That is top of range right there.
Yeah.
Although he's facing all these players are going to call.
Everyone's got a playable
Yeah,
hand.
everyone's somebody
Corey's
folded.
folding 8s? Oh, there's a 3-bet by the bear. Nobody gives Drew any respect.
That's his second 3-bet with King 10 suited.
Yeah,
I'm
Drew-
seeing a
Drew,
theme here.
If no one's giving you respect, you got to take the respect, man.
I like just the call there, though. It looks
It's
weaker.
tough.
It looks weaker.
It's tough to re-raise with 10s. Though,
I know. It's
you know?
like, oh, he just gets
Oh,
out.
he
Yeah.
just banks the.
That's why I like the call.
Come on, Drew. Come on, give Drew the one outer here. Let him
The
hit
bear
the 10.
is trying to say, well, I have to c-bet. How do I make it look like I'm just c-betting?
Bet like 275.
Yeah, just like a
maybe
little blocker.
A quarter pot.
Where pocket jacks may call. Well, I think you'd have found out earlier if it was pocket jacks. Rayanne's stuck in the middle with really
Look
just
at
bad
that. See, I don't
players.
even play Hold'em. I know these bet sizes, man. I know what's up. I've been watching some vlogs. Rayanne backdoors. She's gotta let it go. I mean, what's she gonna do? She gonna get
She
crazy.
could get spicy here,
She
right?
Could, yeah, she could.
It's not a big bet.
A
It's
set of
275. The pot's 1600. I mean, if she can get some more equity on the
What?
turn, that's what she's thinking. I'm gonna get more equity. I
She's
need
like,
to
maybe
see.
maybe I can
I need
turn
to
a
see a
draw.
10. I need to see a 9 or a club or preferably both.
That's not gonna be it.
Now she's out.
And now the bear picks
Yeah.
up the flush draw. 97% equity. I've been there, bro, and still lost.
He does have a 10, although he can't know that Drew has pocket
Right,
10s.
right.
He's virtually,
He's got a stranglehold now. He's just gonna like.
he's
slow
making it
down.
look like, well, I didn't have a king here because wouldn't I
he's-
bet that?
He could be worried that Rayanne has a set here, set of 7s, set of 4s.
Oh!
She's just, oh my God, the 10 comes in the one outer.
Oh!
Oh, highlight reel, let's go.
Oh!
Oh, no way.
Drew
this bear
looking
gonna move.
disappointed.
Like if
Two
Rayanne.
pair for the bear here.
Oh my God.
No flush draw. Flush draws didn't get there. No straight, right? No straight.
Oh my God, what a
This
sick.
is set up. This is
I
a
love
setup.
it.
Did
Right,
you set this up?
Live poker is rigged.
Top 2 versus a set with no straights or flush draws? With no flushes? I mean,
think Drew is an ACR bot. I love it, man.
look at this.
This
Both
is
of them,
highlight reel
both
all
of them
day.
thinking, how do I get stacks in?
Right,
They're
right.
both thinking that.
And there's already 1,900 out there. Like,
Yeah, this is what. So we got Bear. Then he's still got 3K between the both of them. This is getting all in. He's gonna bet like 1,000, 1,200.
yeah, I was gonna say like 1,200.
Yeah, and then he's gonna get popped, right? Let's see what he chooses
yeah,
here.
Drew's gotta pop him for sure.
Well, he's
14,
almost got
15.
the nuts. He's got the nuts basically.
Yeah, I mean,
Kings.
How
is
do
the
you
only
think
thing.
you're beat? Like, the only one you're really worried about here is Rayanne having like a set of 7s or 4s. You know. Oh, Drew's gonna take his time. He's going to acting.
What do I do? What do I do?
Gosh.
Maybe I can bluff him.
Give us a sigh.
Oh, he jams. This is a tough one. So
I mean, it's not really.
I think.
I mean, with
well,
pot,
Drew,
with the pot
I
size
think.
as it is.
Yeah. Well, Drew's never bluffing here. He's never bluffing Rayanne and
True.
the bear. He's never bluffing. Either
But
he
I mean,
can.
the pot size compared to what you have left, like, how can you fold top 2? Oh, he's gonna be so 60 in the one outer. He's gonna be so sick. He's like, how bad?
Yeah,
can
I
you
mean, you can't really blame him,
run? Yeah, he's
right?
shaking his
Top
head.
2. I
I've
mean,
been there
I
so
get
many
it.
times, shaking my head, like, come on, how does this happen?
But if he peeled it back a little bit, does Drew ever do that with a hand that he beats?
But the thing is, he bet half his stack
Yeah.
on the river. Like, what?
I
You know,
mean,
how can you lay it down?
He's not jamming with a king.
Yeah.
There's no straights.
$4,400 pickup here for Drew, over an $8,000 pot.
Wow, Drew is
Let's take a look
Drew
at those
is
stack
the-
sizes. Oh, he's pulled
oh, he
ahead of
passed Alex, and
Pulled ahead of Alex.
Drew is winning the Best Poker Player of the Year award here.
Alex still in the lead,
And Drew is just up $160. And that's going to push the Bears. Well, he's not on there because he got felted, so. They have to add him back in here.
Brutal. Reaching into the satchel.
And he was up 2K, right?
He was
up
doing
2K.
all right, yeah. Doing all right. Easy come, easy go, man. It's a brutal game we play.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to make that call. Half your money's in the pot.
Yeah,
I mean
there's so
Drew
much.
can do that, but Drew's not doing that because he has half the money in the
Drew
pot.
could do that with a worse 2-pair. Drew could have
King 7?
Yeah.
That would be it. That would be what I was thinking. Yeah. Because
he's got to put his opponent on King 10.
And he knows Drew knows that the bear is not light. He knows he's got some. Yeah.
Right.
So he's going to call any bet. That's value town right there.
Yep.
We've seen a lot of suck out.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's once you play poker enough, man. He's still shaking his head.
I
Like,
mean, it's
man.
a tough beat.
He's like,
right?
what did I do to the universe to deserve this?
You were so far ahead for
Oh my God,
2 streets.
97%. And you know what? I was like, dude, I've been there, bro. I've been.
And you
I still lost.
You blocked 2 sets.
I just told the story about losing as a 97% favorite, and now he loses a 90. I mushed him. I'm sorry.
You did.
I'm sorry, Bear. I'll buy you a beer.
I mean, you
I'll
can put
buy
him
Bear
on
a beer.
pocket 7. Bear a
Bear a
beer.
beer. Welcome to America.
Or I was gonna say cocaine because of the new movie Cocaine Bear.
Cocaine Bear.
It's a true story.
I have not seen it. I haven't gone to the movies in a long time. It's so expensive.
It's
and then,
it's a different experience
it's
now.
Just, people are so loud. You just watch everything 2 months later at home. Like
COVID has just really killed the going to the movie industry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think
they don't make movies
the
anymore.
The price has killed the movie industry. Like it's like $30. Like what the hell?
Oh, we go to the movies that you have to eat in, and it's
like,
it's $80.
I'd rather
for 2.
and then you go to a 9 p.m. showing and somebody brings their screeching baby.
They
into
just
the theater.
I'm a big comic book fan, Marvel.
Okay. Yeah,
so they have The Flash that just came out. A week later, it's on HBO Max.
It's already out. Yeah.
On streaming, so they're all like that.
Yeah.
I was like, what? What? I've seen a lot of movies.
Yeah,
Halloween Ends. I'm a big horror fan.
I
too.
haven't seen that one yet.
It came out the day it went in movie theaters. It came out on
like
the
a
streaming.
dual release.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so did.
Ooh, Corey waking up with Ace King suited, a premium. Kia with Ace Queen. Rayanne with Ace 10. She's going to get out of the way.
Kia,
There's going to be way too much action.
Listen to my advice. Don't go on.
Get rid of the queen. All the aces are out and accounted for.
Oh, that sucks.
Aces are not coming.
I was being nice.
Alex I like Alex's hand the best here.
Yeah, I mean, how do you call 380?
Alex,
In the small
Alex
blind,
can.
out of position.
He can. He's got 8,000 in front of him.
Yeah, I guess. But even then, I'd rather have, like, at least them connected. Like, that gap is kind of...
Sorry, guys.
Gap is kind of tough. Jen getting the massage, living the good life. Our backs hurt here in the commentary booth. Where's our massage? Somebody call Juan. I need a massage.
I haven't done it lately because of how I'm feeling, but I always get a massage when I play. And so one year I spent like $7,000. Because I keep track. $7,000 at a massage. And you don't think about it, right? You get a massage or two.
Adds up, yeah.
You're a full-time poker player.
I mean, I've seen dudes who lock up the massage therapist for like hours.
Yeah.
Just hours. I'm like, I'll take 20 minutes, man. It's expensive.
Yeah, $1. And some clubs have raised the price on massage.
I mean, when I was in Tampa, it was like $2 a minute.
Yeah, it's $1.50.
I'm sure it's more now. And then, I mean, some of them, like, you get to know which ones are the good massage therapists that, like, put the effort in. And then there's some that phone it in, So you know which ones to avoid.
I see a lot of the elbow in the back and on the cell phone.
Yeah.
But the guy doesn't know it, right? Or the girl,
right.
yeah. We all laugh and joke about that, but for the most part, they're great.
But the thing is like the best ones, when I was at the casino in Tampa, they were always like booked up. They're like, oh yeah, I got like 3 people ahead of you, and then you just don't know like is somebody gonna lock them up for like 2 hours, because that's what happens. Like all the high stakes games, you see like 2 or 3 massage therapists over there.
100%. You rarely see a massage therapist. Well, just sitting around.
Right. Yeah.
they're definitely got. Yep. Yeah, getting a massage at 1-2 doesn't make a lot of sense. That's $60 at least without tip.
I mean, unless you're waiting for a bigger game.
Yeah, because it's what $300 max buy-in.
I think most of them are.
Yeah, so you're at 20% of your profit or your stack is going.
But you know what? I'm worth it.
Yeah, I'm worth it.
Rayanne dominating here with a 3-bet. in the cutoff against Jen's earlier position raise.
Yeah, it's a kind of a small 3-bet, so we're going to see Jen definitely call this.
Alex is
suited.
calling on the button here. He's got a playable hand.
Sort of.
Well, I mean, it's,
I mean,
it's connected. I play PLO, so like I see 10-9, I'm like, let's go. I got all the straights covered.
10-9 suited for me, yeah,
I got all the
but
straights covered.
I can let 10-9 go off.
He's on the button, though. He's got position. You know?
He is on the button. I don't want to play against Rayanne, her raise. That's because I know. But
Alex fears no one.
But what do I know? This is an interesting flop. We have a pair here for Alex. Rayanne, open-ender. And Jen, also with a queen, will give her a straight and backdoor straight flush opportunity. So I don't think anybody's going anywhere quite yet. And we're going to see a big bet here.
Yeah, it's not a terrible flop for Rayanne here.
No, I mean.
She has all the ace-jack, the 10-10, the jack-jack. The overpairs.
This puts Alex in a really tough. I think he calls. It puts him in a tough spot, right?
Yeah,
he needs to improve.
He's hoping she slows down.
Either an 8, a 10, right? Something like that.
And Jen out of position here. She might let this go. She just has a gut shot and some back doors.
For fun, I wouldn't mind a call. I think those hearts, that heart is going to maybe entice her a little bit. But I am not playing with them.
No, I guess you're right.
So
she is enticed. See a spicy turn card here. Nope.
That is about as unspicy as it gets.
No spice. But now if you're in Rayanne's shoes, like you can't be thrilled. You got called in 2 spots here. Super wet board. Flush draws, straight draws. She's going to continue firing. She's like, they don't have made hands yet. Let's go. No one re-raised me.
I thought the bet is a little small. It might be a red flag here for Alex. I think if he was good, if he thought he was good, maybe he's definitely still good with that 3. Although she could already have a made hand with an overpair. She was a pre-flop aggressor. Yeah.
All right, score 1 for the good guys. Rayanne taking it down for the Georgetown home team.
Yeah, her bet did look very value-y. When you're betting against multi-players, you tend to have stronger hands. And of course, I'm not telling you anything that you guys don't know already.
I'll take the under.
I can't say some of our phones before we can send out the link to it. Oh, that's right.
Let's see who our most aggressive players are. Drew, no surprise. Rayanne with the aggression frequency because she's playing tight, but she's playing aggressive.
When she gets good cards,
she gets in there, she's
raises.
betting it.
Yeah.
Yep, she ain't.
Which is good poker. That spells good poker there, and you can see her winnings.
We're going to play this one blind.
Yeah, let's take a look. We got it. Drew and Rayanne's going to fold that. Alex wakes up with a nice hand here. Probably going to bump it up considerably, I would imagine. Let's take a peek what he chooses. It looks 225. Jonah's going to definitely call this. Hasn't really played a lot of hands here. He's got 4K in his stack, though, so he could even raise this if he chooses to. Which, as we can see, would not be wise. But he's in better shape than you would think against jacks. He's got 2 overs, and he's suited. Now, Alex is probably thinking, do I re-raise him? He's a pretty tight player. But I'll give you some advice. He's not that tight of a player. We've seen him be a little loose every now and then. He's becoming more balanced here. Oh, well, Alex is hoping he has ace-king here. Just praying. Probably going to check it over to him. And Jonah does have outs. He's got a...
And how spicy would a 10 on the turn be?
Or even just any random diamond, right? Just gives him a combo draw, extra outs.
I think Alex is just going to call it here. Not much sense to raise.
Yeah, you don't
let him. You want him to catch up, make 2 pair on you.
And he knows he's so far ahead. Even if he has an ace, right? He knows he's so far ahead. Why scare him off?
Or he thinks he has an ace.
Yeah.
Oh! Now he's praying he has an ace.
Yeah,
Maybe.
this is not, well, I mean, he loses to ace jack, sure, ace 5, I guess, but he's not doing that with ace 5, right?
Right.
3-bet, 4-bet?
Definitely not.
Jonah knows if he just checks, this is over, right? He's giving
Right. I
away
mean, he's got to keep repping that. But I mean,
Yeah.
if he had 3 aces, he might slow down. Like, what is he? You know, he might slow down and hope his opponent catches up and makes a pair or something to pay him off.
He's going to bet 600. It's a very small bet compared to the pot.
Just trying to buy it cheap.
We can see that he's just drawn just stone cold dead here. He's hoping for a 10, but
And now 3,000 in the pot, Alex. So he's just going to rip it, hoping his opponent has an ace.
I think he just calls. Either way, yeah. I think that's the worst feeling of poker. C-bet, bluff, and you get jammed on and there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. Now, he's got 1,800.
Is Jonah going to fire that last shell and try to bluff? It's not going to work. But is he going to try?
Even if he goes all in, the stack to pot ratio here is just, yeah. I mean, I think just a single jack would call a lot of times. So, yeah, that check there. That's not what Alex wanted to see. He knows now that he doesn't have anything that will call anything. So he's going to try to bet something really small and it's just going to be folded. Jonah looks disgusted with himself. What
do I got to do to get a hand?
Why is C-betting a thing? I'm going to see a very small bet here, I think, $1,000. Although, with Jonah's stacked, you know, he's only got 2,400 here.
Back here. We got Solar Shove Poker in the chat. Let's go, Jonah and Morgan. Sucks I couldn't make it for the stream this time, but sending run good to the homies. Solar Shove Poker, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you. Don't forget that the like, share the stream, let them know you're live.
I have no signal in here.
Who's your service
AT&T?
provider? Oh, I got Verizon. Let me see. It could be sketchy.
There we go.
Yeah, I got 1 or 2 bars. It's rough out there.
I have actually seen Alex with like $40,000 or $50,000 stacks.
Oh yeah,
on other streams. Sure, yeah. This game is probably. I mean, I don't know. It's probably a little smaller
stakes for
than
him.
he. This is like the top that I would.
But
play.
I mean, this plays bigger than a 5-5.
Yeah,
for sure. Corey on the button with the ace-10, raising it up. Jonah can't get anything going, but he has a pretty 9-8
Yeah,
suited.
this is where
he
I just lost a lot of money. I'm going to play this.
I want to hit something. Let me hit something. Let me get there.
Did he say all in? No, he didn't. Okay, I thought he said all in.
He's like, you're going to raise on the
okay.
button. I don't believe you. Well, I think Corey's going to repop him here.
Yeah, it's usually never show aggression after a big loss. People pick up on that.
Yep.
It usually means...
Plus, it's button versus small blind, too. So, ooh, and Jen with the ace-king in the straddle.
She opened jams here.
She shoved here.
For Jonah, he could be tilting enough to call.
He might, yeah. He might just be like, hey,
and he's,
I got 2 live cards.
Better than he should be, right?
Right, I got 2 live cards. Let's gamble. I need to get unstuck. And if I got to rebuy, I'll reload. Maybe we'll run it twice.
He's actually in better shape than you think.
Yep.
But yeah,
better shape than Corey.
He's going to discretion is the better part here.
Hold on to his 2,000. I feel like it was coming. That was his hand. In a little 60-40 spot.
I think those guys are friends.
A lot of these guys.
Yeah, then they must have come in together or something like that. Because then you have somebody in the chat also saying. Let us know in the chat if these guys came in together to play the event tomorrow.
Yeah, a lot of these guys play on the same Poker Bros clubs. Because that's what it's multiple clubs that are in a union, I think, coming in tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
In a combined union that are coming to play this event. They're running some satellites on there to get into the tournament. And we're going to have 2 trophies. There's going to be a trophy for the winner, and there's going to be a trophy for the winningest team. Because I think each team has 8 players, and so they'll.
Do they both have to put in? Every player has to put in 1,300.
1,300, yeah. And there's I think re-entries as well. So.
Okay.
But there's going to be, I think, a guaranteed prize pool of $50,000 overall, Guaranteed prize of $5,000 for the winning team. So definitely a lot of money up for grabs. Jonah waking up finally with a solid one here, ace queen. Well, not according to Dante.
Yeah,
Get rid of
I'm
those
skeptical. I'm not suited.
queens. Jen defending the big blind here with her 10-9 suited. She does flop some back
4, 5,
doors.
6, 7 for Kia. 3, 2, 4, 5 for Drew. This could get fun here.
Yeah, I see Kia and Drew continuing to the turn. Oh, an ace would be
There it
pretty
is.
brutal. There it is. The straight comes in. And now Jen is open-ended. She
Yeah,
has
now
8,
Jen
9,
picks
10
up
jack.
additional equity.
Right, she can hit a 7. She can hit a queen. Kia in the lead at the moment. Well-disguised hand.
But Drew also picks up a flush draw. I mean,
flush draw,
he's
yeah.
not really proud of it. But
I was going to say, I want to see an ace on the turn for the wheel versus the top pair. But that's just too much pain for Jonah.
Kia's like, I have the absolute nuts right now. I got
Drew
2
is-
players
yeah,
betting
Drew-
into me.
Drew's the one leading here. He's like, this board didn't help anybody. Jen with
I
an
think,
open-
I know a lot of people like to slow play. I think a
No,
raise.
he's
I
got
think
to
you
raise.
have to raise
the board,
this, yeah.
There's just so
There's
many bad
another-
cards
yeah.
that can put your straight in trouble.
Just like, really, it's both players have outs against him. So
Right, right.
I would have made it much bigger than that, though. I don't care. I would have made it like
Drew
1,200.
doesn't care. He's like, let's go. An ace would be pretty gross for Drew here.
Yeah, he needs a heart. That's it. And you can't think a 3 high flush is going to win this.
I mean, it's backdoor, though, so, like, you know.
He's thinking, well, I need a 6, ace, or a heart. He's thinking those are his outs.
I think Kia's raise there is a little small.
That's what I'm saying.
Bet
I would have
180
made it
to
like
get 600.
1,500.
Yeah, you got
Over
to
it.
really, you got to bump it up a lot there. Oh, and Drew hits a 3, no good. But
Yeah.
Kia already had the straight. Never mind.
Yeah,
I thought the 3 got him there for some reason. I get excited over.
That might be the
all
best
wrong
card
things.
Kia was hoping for there. Maybe an ace would have been the better card.
All right, so let's see. Solar Shove Poker. Yeah, me, Jonah, Morgan, and Kia all play together and travel. Morgan and I are from Northern Virginia, and Jonah and Kia are from Phoenix, Arizona. All right, well, welcome to Texas, gentlemen.
Why did I have to have a redraw? I was looking in on the flop and then I turned the flush with it.
Nice hand for Kia.
Checking our V-pips here. Drew still leading the pack.
He's actually
well
gone up
ahead.
here. He's actually gone up. from
Well ahead.
52.
Alex is up there, though, too. He's been re-raising Drew so much. Morgan, 7%. Let's
He's only
see.
gotten a couple of hands here.
Let's see how Morgan is doing. Morgan is 7%. He's down 4,000. Don't be a nit, people. Don't do it.
Well, that bomb pot killed him.
And I'm a nit. And I'm telling you,
That bomb pot, he lost 4K.
you'll get run over
Yeah.
by these guys.
I don't know if they played a lot of bomb pots. I'm sure they have.
Yeah, that bomb pot
That
was
bomb pot was
brutal.
brutal,
That was
yeah.
sick.
He had equity favor for a chop. And
Yeah, I thought he was getting half for sure, and then the heart comes in. I mean, he's blocking it. Other people folded hearts.
I'm excited for the tournament tomorrow. I wish I played more tournaments.
Are you playing it? Oh, I'm going to be on Drewski's team. So,
Okay.
you know, I used to play back in the party poker days a couple decades ago. I used to play the 40,000 guaranteed $22 buy-in nightly,
Oh,
and they'd have 2,000 players, and I came in 50th, 35th, 28th, 12th. I could never make that final table, and I think the most I won for my $22 buy-in was like $400 and something for 11th or 12th or whatever it was. Yeah, but like first place was like $10,000 to $13,000. Like you're 11 spots away. You fought through 2,000 people. You're right there, and you get $400, and you're so close to like 10 to 13,000. Like, oh, it's so brutal.
I've probably played 15 to 20 tournaments in my life.
Oh wow, okay.
And I've only been playing poker for 3 years, a little over 3 years.
Oh wow, all
And
right.
the very first tournament I played, the Venetian Deep Stack, you know those,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I'm familiar
$600
with
deep
those
stack,
series.
yeah. I came in third in that.
Damn.
2 day. It was a 3 day event actually. I went for the third day.
Very nice.
And I had I wasn't a very good player. I just was getting cards. I mean,
Right.
I knew the basics.
Yeah, yeah.
And I remember getting to the final table out of like 700 people, 800 people. I got to the final table and they were asking me, "So what's your Hinden mob?" I'm like, what are you
what's
talking
that?
about?
Yeah, yeah.
And so they were showing me, telling me. So I was looking at everybody's Hinden mob, 1 million, 1.2 million, 0 for me.
I remember when I first started playing poker and I went to a casino for the first time, decades ago, somebody was wearing like a Poker Stars jacket. So I thought they were just wearing a jacket because they played it. Right, I'm like, oh man, that guy's got to be really
Quite
good.
the ego.
Yeah, that guy's got to be really good. Like he's got to be on some team or something. It's like, no, he just has merchandise from the site, But I don't know.
I retired right when the pandemic hit.
Okay.
And I just started playing poker. So I've been playing full-time. Although this year I've had some health issues, but I was playing full-time since then. Got a coach. I think that's the best way. So there's two ways. People ask me, like, how do you get good in poker? I say, well, that's a hard question to answer, right?
Sure.
But what I did, not that I'm good, but what I did, I got a coach for a year, and I also got, I watched a lot of streams, and that's how I got good. And, of course, I did my own solvers and that crap.
So it looks like Jen and Drew both have the wheel. They're going to be chopping that board. But
what do we talk about straights?
But it looks like Rayanne has nines full of aces. Still, it's hard to be super thrilled here with the aces and kings
she
out
does
there.
have a redraw to the better straight if she gets a 4. But
well, it's the board
they're
is
not
done
coming.
here. The board is done.
Oh, you're right.
Brian,
What am I saying? Yeah, I was going to say about the
We've been
board.
chatting too much here. But the bear with the wheel is the bear, Drew, and Jen all have the wheel. Yes, they all have the
Is
wheel.
Rayanne going to chop this and they're all going to get
wheels.
a third?
She's got Rayanne's got a half.
That's what I'm saying. She's going to get half and then.
Oh wait, no. She does. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Jen has king 7, so the ace is no good for her. Yeah, Rayanne's going to get half. And
wow, Jen laid that down.
That's discipline. Yeah. Well, you know what? She doesn't have the nuts on that wheel board. The 4-6 is the nuts.
Yeah. Wow, that's very fortunate for the bear. Now he can just chop this, right?
Right. Instead of getting a third.
And they're all going to kick
a third
themselves.
of a half.
They're all going to kick themselves. Yeah, but it's I mean, you can't call with the bad straight.
Right.
It's a tough call.
The second straight
you have
on
nothing
one board.
really on the other board. Yeah.
I don't want anybody.
That's actually good poker.
Yeah, and it's Rayanne and the bear.
The bear is out for vengeance.
Two solid players.
I'm sorry, Rayanne's the best player on the table. That's my vote.
Okay. I'm sticking with Alex, man. I like that guy.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I actually thought the bear was going to have the most. He was on his way for a while, and then he just ran into it.
You know what? It's not over yet.
It is not over. And
over.
These players will continue to play after the stream as well. And how much more? How much time do we have?
I don't even know, man.
11. No, 10:30. It's only 3 hours. Right? I got.
All right, the bear waking up here with the king-queen suited, making it 100. I don't think they have the 7-deuce game going here. I think that's the first 7-deuce I've seen all night.
I've actually noticed that people aren't playing the 7-deuce game like they used to a couple years ago.
All right, Drew waking up with a solid hand here on the straddle, ace-jack.
Oh, those are aces there for him. Did he just call that? Did he
No, he's
I was about to say.
Come on, man.
I don't know. I don't know.
Drew ain't calling shit,
Waking
man.
up with a nice hand, and he's just going to call?
He's coming for you. Got to get Morgan out because Morgan's in between here. But Morgan is going to go low while they go high. And they all have pretty close equity here. Anyone's ball game, but here comes the aces. Drew in the driver's seat. Morgan picking up a gut shot.
He does have, I was going to say, he does have some equity there with the
backdoor
2.
Diamonds and straights for the
for
bear.
Morgan. Yeah, Morgan's the bear's way out of this.
Backdoor straight's no good because the jack would be bad for the
Look
bear,
at that
so.
disgusted look on Drew's face as he checks.
And the award for Best Hollywood Actor goes to...
All right, let's see what we got here. It's a check. Everybody's checking here. And another check. Yeah.
And I was going to say, let's see a spade to slow the action. And there it is.
And Drew's saying, I wish I would have bet.
Yeah, why didn't I bet the flop? Now 4 spade will come on the river, and whoever bets will take it. Well, maybe not. Drew will probably still call.
He goes really small here, 400. I think it's quarter-sized pot bet. I wonder. No, we know that Bear is not going to call this, obviously, but Morgan could still call, right? He's got a pair. He's got 2 pair. He's got a gut shot. The flush is there, but Drew's played a lot of different hands. So, and this is not, and Morgan knows all this. So it's a very small bet with a quarter pot size bet here.
Morgan does have position, but he didn't. He was last to act, and he didn't bet the flop. So it's going to be hard for Morgan to rep anything that's going to push Drew off, unless another spade comes in and it looks like he was just, he picked up a spade on the turn.
He could rep the spades now. I mean, we know it's not going to work.
Yeah.
And, of course, it's not to be forgotten that Morgan lost a big hand, so he may be a little, not saying he is maybe a little tilty here, but
8 does change a thing. Drew hoping his opponent will bluff here.
I like the check.
24-45 in the pot, 21-30 in Morgan stack, and he's going all in. He's going for it. Drew making a face. He doesn't want to call, but he's got to call.
He's got to call.
How can he fold?
But it's for a third of his stack.
Morgan losing that big pot earlier.
I don't like Morgan's play here.
About to drop himself deep into the hole.
He's got to put like 7,000 in the hole if Drew does call.
Yeah, I don't see Drew folding here. I mean, come on.
That's the best hand he's had. I mean, that's just so strong. That's why he checked the flop to get some action.
Right, like Morgan didn't bet the flush draw on the flop when he was last to act. So
which is a lot of information. Which most players, I would do that, right? If I had a flush draw,
a lot of players would.
Yeah, you want to build that pot, and you also have fold equity with the other players. Yeah. So
Drew doesn't want to look stupid on camera.
No
one does.
Against a different opponent, he just snap calls, right?
Right. Yeah.
Well, if there is ever a poker face, Morgan has one.
Yeah, Morgan's stoic like a statue over here.
Yeah, he's got the sunglasses on.
Inside,
so he can't see the tears.
Yeah, inside he's boiling. He's like, fold.
Gotta cover your neck.
Please, God, fold. Oh, he's smirking.
Oh, no, the smile. You gave away something. Well, I don't know what that is.
Drew's looking at the board. He's not looking at Morgan here.
He's trying to reconstruct this, right? Spade, it'd be hard to put him on spades. So does he think he had pocket 8s?
You know what I like to do to get a read from people heads up in these spots? I look at my opponent and I'll be like, if I call, will you if I show, will you fold? Right, he's already all in, right? But it catches people off guard because they're so used to hearing, if I fold, will you show? God, he gets the bluff through. Oh, my God. Oh,
well done, Morgan.
Oh, that's going to make
He gets a clap. He gets a clap. That was awesome.
Oh, man.
Stone cold. And remember I said earlier, Drew, you can't bluff him.
Right.
And he flops trip aces.
Oh, Drew, you're not going to live that down.
I'm going to try to get some memes here to put on his Facebook. That is what a bluff.
But yeah, I'll my opponent's already all in, and I'll say, if I show, will you fold? Like, it doesn't make any sense, but it catches people off guard because once they process what I actually said, then you sometimes will get a legitimate reaction from them. So, like, if the person's laughter and response feels genuine, then they're usually comfortable with the situation in their hand. Whereas if it feels like forced and uncomfortable, they're not. So it allows me to kind of
give you a little bit of some information.
Yeah, it allows me to make like hero calls where I'm not nutted or whatever, but like I can make a lighter call because they're more than likely bluffing. It's not 100%. It's not right all the time, but I've learned to trust it, and it works out pretty good for me. So
yeah, I play with a lot of players who do the speech talk. And
I love I'm all about the speech play.
where they're teaching kids to ski in South Park.
All right.
Dress fry when you're supposed to pizza, you're gonna have a bad time.
He's got his suited ace here. You see a couple of suits represented. Hearts are
Lots
Jonah and Alex have each other's outs.
Yeah, straight
That's a
cards out
shame.
there. 8s and 7s.
The bear.
And
Three.
we got the straight draw for Drew and
5,
Jonah.
6, 7, 8.
Jonah
8,
on the
7.
free roll with backdoor hearts.
You see 2 8 7s here, so up and down. We could see some action here.
Now a 4 would be really bad for Kia because he's going to make the wheel. But he hits the ace instead.
He is now ahead.
But you can't be too thrilled about that 4.
No, I mean,
Wait, top pair, no kicker.
yeah, you just have top pair.
Against-
you basically have second
players.
pair.
Yeah, against 27 players. Alex and the bear both drawing dead here. Bear hitting his king might think it's good. No one's bet.
Yeah, but Kia, he's going to feel pretty comfortable now because no one bet out of all
But
those players.
he's betting small with 75, right? The bear might look him up here.
Yeah, I mean, you got to call
He
it the game.
hit his hand.
Such a small bet.
Yeah, he's getting like 4-1 plus on a call. Only gonna be right, what, 20% of the time? Yep. And Kia eking out some thin value by checking back that
That's
turn.
the thinnest value.
Yeah, hey, you know, it all adds up, man. Every little bit. 75 bucks
Yeah,
here,
he just
75
said
bucks
if you
there.
bet 100, I don't call. 75 is perfect.
All right, and to Abe saying, let's go Morgan. So lots of Morgan fans in the chat tonight.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
I appreciate you guys tuning in.
Out of Morgan, Kia, and Jonah, who's the better poker player in the chat? Well, let us know.
I mean,
That'll create some hostility.
You know
right?
what? Morgan ran a bluff on Drew.
Morgan, yeah, but Morgan's lost the most.
Drew the unbluffable.
Yeah.
I'm clearly the fish. I'm the one trying to bluff Andrew.
Yeah.
He even admits it. Did he show it? I don't remember him showing it. I don't think he showed it. Because I feel like the table would have erupted if he showed it.
Yeah.
I don't think he showed that. He should have showed it. That would have been really good. When Drew looks back at the tape, man, he's going to be kicking himself.
I don't think he'll need to look back. I'll tell him as soon as we. Well, he just told him. So,
Oh yeah,
he just told him.
True.
You want to take it out on me because you got lucky on me and played bad against it.
Alex almost with a 10K stack in a 5-5 game. I played a lot of 5-10 and only had 10K a few times. So this game is huge.
I don't think I've ever sat with 10K from me. I've had like 7,000 something, but that was from winning.
I've never bought in for 10. I bought in for 5K plenty of times
I
and made
ran-
it to 10, but I've never.
I ran like God in a PLO
I'm not going
game.
to sit down with 10K. I'm retired. That would be ridiculous.
Well, let me hit Powerball, man. I'll give everybody all the action.
Oh,
Let's go.
I've never played the lottery.
No? You're better off. I don't like when I was a teenager. I played a ton of like the scratch off tickets and stuff. It was terrible.
Yeah, I've never done that either.
Yeah, it was terrible.
know,
But yeah, like you know, when the jackpots get really big for the Powerball.
Don't they go over $1 billion?
They get over $1 billion, yeah, because they made it harder to hit. So that's why it gets so big. So like when it's really that big, you know, I'll buy one quick pick for each one.
You can do it. I saw it. You can
just
do
so
it.
I can dream.
There's an app. You can do it now from your phone.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what I love is when these states are like, oh, we got to protect our citizens from problem gambling and blah, blah, you know, so they don't want poker, they don't want casinos, like they outlaw, but they're like, oh, but buy our Keno and our lottery tickets and scratch-offs. Like,
Yeah.
you know, come on, man, you just want to keep all the money for yourselves. Like, get out of here.
It's funny.
Hypocritical, man.
What I find frustrating is that state-to-state laws are different.
Right.
So there's you can play poker here, you can't play poker there. You can buy weed here, you
Right,
can buy weed
right,
here.
yeah.
It's just it's not the same for one country. It's just weird, right?
Yeah, it's odd. But I mean, we are
Not
seeing
that I condone that.
We are seeing it slowly open up. So you know what's fun? I've never done pot in my life, but I approve of legalizing it because I'd rather run into a stoned driver than a drunk driver. Because a stoned guy, he's driving slow. He's driving slow. Like he might scratch my paint. The drunk driver's gonna mess me up or kill me.
Well, they say it's the best pain
management. Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get sad here. So the last time, are you listening? The last time I was here, the May 28th. I don't know if you remember. I did the stream, but I wasn't feeling very good.
Okay.
I was throwing up a lot.
Oh.
I thought I had stomach cancer.
Oh, no.
That's why I haven't really played at all. No, that last stream I was here, I went to the hospital right afterwards. No, it was in May 28th. I know exactly because I went to the hospital. And I had stomach cancer.
Jesus.
And so, yeah, and I haven't played. Well, today is the first time I played. Yeah, and I just started commentating at the other place.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that, I don't know much about stomach cancer. Is that, like, treatable? Is that, like...
Oh, it is now. Yeah,
Okay.
it is. I mean, 20 years ago, almost all cancer was a death sentence.
A death sentence,
Yeah.
right. We got Drew flopping an open-ended.
That's a full boat there for him. He's so aggressive. I really preach being balanced. I wish I was more balanced, but you never can put him on it.
I mean, I wish I had Drew money so I could be more
Yeah.
aggressive. But I got 3 cats to feed, man.
That's
I gotta think
probably
about
the most important poker skill is your bankroll.
that. I mean, in Texas.
If you want to
in
get down
Texas,
to
for
it,
sure.
yeah, your bankroll is it's easy to be balanced when you have.
Right, it's easy to like take chances
Yeah.
and stuff when you can afford the variance. But when the variance like kills you, the price of kitty kibble is going up, man. Everything's going up.
I want to be able to take more games on this file.
Drew not going to get spicy with his queen 6. Just going to let it go. He's tired of being re-raised by Alex.
Alex with a huge stack in front of you.
And Corey waking up with a solid hand here in the straddle. He's definitely calling he might 4-bet this.
I think he 4-bets this. He does have.
He folds. What? What are you doing? Oh no! And Jonah
What
behind
a
him.
great fold!
Oh, wow, Spidey senses tingling. He could sense the heat coming off of Jonah. He knew it was coming. Is Jonah just calling?
Yeah.
What are you doing? You gotta
Yeah,
repop him.
Jonah's been really spicy though. He has raised a couple of spots there, and I think he just calls this, which I don't. No, he 3-bets.
Oh, he threw. Okay, all right. Yeah, like, I thought he
Yeah.
just called. I was like, what?
And he's just gonna take it down.
That's fine. I mean, you really want to play out of position? Oh no, he had position, but still. With his stack size.
A couple of
the way
players
this has
behind
been
him.
going.
If he got re-raised, I think he gets all in there.
All right, and for those of you who like watching our live stream this Thursday, I believe it's September 14th at 7 p.m., we are going to be hosting the Alpha Zeta Delta sorority.
You gonna have a stream for that?
Yeah, for Southwestern University. And we've got 30,
Some of those
30
are beginner players.
A lot of them are brand new players. We've got 30 to 35 ladies coming in. So it's going to be a good time. Tune in, root them on. Be kind in the chat because a lot of them are brand new to poker. And we want to welcome new players to the game.
Yeah, there are about, I just looked it up, there are like 7% of all Americans play poker. That doesn't sound like a lot, but
I mean, yeah.
7% of Austin was 1 million, so that's 70. That's a lot of poker players.
That's a lot of players,
That's
yeah.
a lot of poker players. With the bear rating starting to get a little splashy.
Dominating Corey here. Blind versus blind.
I guess Corey has a better draw. You need to go runner,
Little-
here, but it's
little
not
backdoor,
gonna,
little
It's not
backdoor,
going to get there. So. So you're not a big football? I'm looking so forward. I don't know if in the chat.
I mean, yeah,
Football
like
season just
I had
started.
I had a roommate in college who would like put holes in the wall if his team was like losing or something. I never understood that level of
I'm
passion
very
for
close.
the game.
I remember. I have 4 boys, 4 sons.
Okay.
And I'm an Eagles fan. So in 2017, we won the Super Bowl against the Patriots.
Yep.
And I had my kids there, and I said, "This is the best day of my life." Even after you guys were born, this is the best day of my life.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like, I don't know, watching football, I enjoy it, but for me, it's more of an excuse to drink beer and eat pizza than anything.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't have hero worship. I don't get like enamored by celebrities or it just doesn't. I never did fantasy football.
I do that.
I don't know
that's the big
anything
thing.
about the stats or anything
that's
like
the
that.
big one.
So.
I play a ton of and DraftKings. There's a lot of
Yeah,
money
no,
in there.
I know it's super popular.
So DraftKings, they actually make over 100 millionaires every week.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's how much money's in DraftKings.
Sheesh.
Yeah, there's
I'm in the wrong business.
Yeah, for $20 you can win $1 million.
Wow.
Of course, you're playing against 100,000 other people.
Right.
So it's just like the lottery. It's basically the lottery.
You get your lotto ticket.
Yeah, you just gotta guess what players are going to do well. So, but yeah, they make 100 millionaires. That's
okay.
When I heard that stat, I was like, well, why not me?
Yeah, I mean.
So.
All right, Bear raising it up, getting spicy on the button. Corey re-raising in the small blind. Come at me, bro.
Seen a lot of 3-betting with King Queen.
Yep. I know these guys are getting spicy light.
It's really not that much, I guess.
Hey, he's getting more than 2 to 1 on a call. He has position. They're pretty deep.
Yeah, well, these players aren't that deep compared to some of the huge stacks next to him. But, 2,600 is a nice stack there, and he wants to preserve it. If he was suited, he calls.
I mean, yeah, 2,500 is 500 big blinds. That's pretty deep.
Yeah, I'll sit down to a 1-3 game, just a 1-3 game, and that's not match the stack typically, right? So, and there's players with $3,000, like 3 or 4 of them all the way around.
Bonkers, man.
It's just you sit down when you buy in for $1,000, you have a disadvantage.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I like 2-5 better, because it's just match the stack, right?
See, I'm not a fan of the match the stack and the straddles, just because the guys with the deep pockets will go and take a small game, entry level game, and make it play massive, and it scares off like a lot of people I got $600 in my pocket or whatever, I just want to go play poker, but this guy's got 8,000, this guy's got 12,000, they can't even play the entry level game because it's too big,
And then they get stuck at 1 too.
Where people just want to come and they want to play for 4, 5, 6 hours and just have fun after work, and not get totally wrecked. So that's why I'm not a huge fan of I'm a big fan of freeze out tournaments.
If I was going to play a tournament, those are the only. I don't do the rebuys.
Yeah, like this unlimited re-entry for 9 levels, or you can buy into day 2, for 10 times the buy-in. The professional players already have such a massive edge over the recreationals, and now you're giving them an even bigger edge by giving them, multi-bags and unlimited re-entries.
Yeah.
And,
the clubs or the casinos want them. They want to meet that guarantee, right?
It's great for them. It's great for the poker rooms and the casinos. It's great for the top-tier tournament grinders, but it's terrible for the overall poker economy.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of flatter payouts, less top-heavy payouts, where the money is spread more evenly throughout the poker economy. Because, the recreational players, man, they win, they cash for 1.5 times their buy-in, but they're just so happy to cash, You want those players coming back. You need those players. You need those recreational players to support the poker economy and to keep coming back and have money, rather than one guy winning a Ford Raptor, So, I mean, that's, and my mentality tends to be shouted down by all the tournament grinders.
If I ever do play tournaments again, it'll only be freeze out.
Yeah.
Because first off, I don't enjoy it enough to keep barreling up, and then I could play cash. I'm like, well, I just lost $1,200 and that was fun.
Yeah, they got this $400 tournament, but it's not really it's like a $2,000 tournament. I think there was a $400 tournament here recently where somebody bought in 29 times.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
29 times, it's just
they didn't
bonkers.
cash.
Yeah, and the recreational player, they have 1, maybe 2 bullets. So they're just at such a huge disadvantage trying to come up against that, because the people who can just fire unlimited shells, they can take so many more risks to build a stack and to win. So it makes it so much harder for the recreational players to have that shot that they had back in the day, where anybody can win, the moneymaker effect. Now it's just the landscape has shifted.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends that play tournaments, and I'm looking to probably start playing tournaments. But every time I look at a tournament, it is add-ons. Well, add-ons are fine, but it's the unlimited rebuys or re-entries or however they want to word it.
Right. Well, you know what? You are in luck, because Saturdays here at Georgetown Poker, we have a $100 buy-in freeze out.
Just not tomorrow.
Just not tomorrow.
Oh, I got you. Maybe I'll play that.
Yeah.
I mean, that one tournament I played in Venetian was a freeze out.
Right.
And I won a huge at another club. I did win a huge tournament, or came in 6th in a huge tournament, and that was a freeze out.
Yeah. You know, I don't mind like the unlimited, you know, re-entries and the add-ons and stuff like that. If it's like, you know, $20, $10, $30, whatever it is. But like when it's 400 or, you know, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's false advertising. It's like, bro, that's not a $400 tournament. No. It's definitely
you
not.
need 3 buy-ins.
Yeah, and they got, you know, the 20-something flights, day 1 flights. It's just like, oh, it's such a grind.
Yeah, those are the ones I don't like.
Yeah, I
mean, I can't play poker.
You know, I get it. Like, they get to advertise this big guarantee, and that draws in players to play. They're like, oh, you know, $400,000 guarantee or whatever it is, you know. But at the same time, I don't know. I just don't like them. But I'm a cash game guy, so don't listen to me.
Some of these tournaments are bigger than ones in Vegas. In Texas?
Oh, Texas, yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's some massive.
And now
massive
Florida's starting to get up there, too.
Florida has
Oklahoma
some yeah.
as well.
I used to play at the Tampa Hard Rock, and they had some big guarantees. They had some great cash game promotions. The room there was beautiful. They had 46 tables. And what was nice is after they remodeled the property, you could park in this one particular garage, the Draper Garage, and you could just walk in and like do a quick left, and you go down these escalators, and you're in the poker room. You don't have to walk through all the cigarette smoke of the casino, past all the slot machines, 20 miles.
They hold really big tournaments too.
Yeah,
oh
massive.
Yeah, I saw those because
Hollywood, the Hard Rock in Hollywood, which is more towards Miami. That one tends to get the bigger series than.
That's the
Tampa
one because we were all going to go there. I was like,
Yeah. What's funny is the Tampa property. That casino is their flagship property, even though it's not the guitar-shaped hotel, you know, and they don't get as big, you know, poker series. That property brings in $1 billion in profit every year. And I think the Hollywood
they have other things there too, right?
Well,
yeah,
it's a casino.
It's a casino.
It's a casino.
Yeah,
like you know, you want a hotel room, it's like $400 a night.
Well, that $1 billion probably is more than than a lot of the bigger Vegas ones.
Oh, the Seminoles, they have a massive monopoly in Florida. They've got the legislature in their pocket.
Yeah.
And
I'm a Florida State Seminole. That's what I call it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, what they did was they partnered up with Disney to push this bill through, where to kind of prevent more competition from coming into the state. So they titled the bill in a way that made people think that it was good for, you know, gambling or whatever. But all it did was it made it so that if anyone else wanted to come into Florida to open up a casino, now instead of just needing to get voter support in the county where you're trying to open up, you need to get a majority approval from every single county in the entire state, right? So, like, if someone wants to come into Tampa and open up a casino, like, the Miami voters have to approve it too, right? So they made it so much harder.
I heard Oklahoma doing the same thing because they're you know.
Yeah, they're very territorial.
Choctaw, it's which I'm planning on making it.
And I mean, it's smart business. I don't like it. But, I mean, those guys know what they're doing, man. They make a lot of money.
Do you know Lexo Poker?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah, he plays down in Miami.
Yeah, he moved to Texas. I played on him a bunch of
streams. Oh, did he
here.
move to Texas?
Then he moved back.
Oh, okay.
He came here. I remember he came here. I would play with him on a stream. He came here and he said, "Oh, it was so action. He won a lot of money."
Right.
He moved here. 3 months later, he moved back to.
Because the games get unless you have stupid deep pockets, man, it can get real out of control real quick.
It's tough to be a pro. That's why the sweet spot is that 1-3, 2-5 maybe. That's the sweet spot.
Right. Yeah.
These big games are all just who's got the more money.
Yes. Yeah. Now look at this. Drew and Kia both flopping top pair. Kia in the lead here. Drew having some backdoor diamonds and can hit a 9.
Alex does have 2 overs, but I don't think he'll play this. No, he's already out.
Yeah.
There you go.
Queen not changing much
That
here.
kills everything there. Another 7 would be really.
That would be pretty spicy.
That would be, yeah. He is playing well today. He was a little gun shy at first, but now he's really getting involved, and he's up. He's up too.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten really out of line. He's been picking his spots well.
Yeah, that queen. That rule is still in effect because you still have a queen in your hand. Technically,
the board pair deuce here is probably going to get a call.
That's not a chop. He has a king high.
Yeah, he has a kick. He has him
outkicked.
Outpips him by 1. 7s and deuces with the queen, 7s and deuces with the king.
And these players are really playing fast. I like it.
Let's take a look here at our stack sizes. Alex almost up to 9,000. Drew closing in on 7.
Well, Drew was up to 9, almost 10. He's dropped a little bit.
Lots of big stacks out there. Everybody having 500
Kia,
plus big
6,000 now.
Even the smallest stack is over 500 bigs.
I look at this game like most Texas games. The size, the blind size doesn't mean anything.
Right, yeah, especially with those straddles.
Straddle. I mean, a 1-3 game that I typically play, goes straddle to 10, straddle to 20.
Right.
Almost all the time.
Yeah.
So you're playing 10-20. You're playing.
Back in Tampa, there was a dog track I played at that had this really actiony PLO game on Mondays, and it was a 1-2 game, but a mandatory $5 button straddle, unlimited restraddles from any other position. And so you get a lot of guys who are buying for $200 to $400, just try to spin it up early, and then as the night wore on, now people have 5, 6, 7, 8,000 in front of them.
Yeah,
so
I like it.
A few hundred.
So under the gun can straddle to 10? Is that what they would?
Any position, like the button.
Okay.
The button had to straddle to 5.
So 5, but the next
and then
straddle's 10.
any straddle from any position to 10, 20, 40, 80, 160, 320. Yeah.
So the bring-in is just 5 if somebody just wanted to.
If you just want to
Yeah.
call.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
But you still have to worry about that button repopping. And
Yeah.
a lot of those guys would repop it.
They squeeze
So,
that. Yeah, it's the
for
best.
sure.
I like the button straddle versus the under the gun straddle. It's
I mean, I want to play post-flop poker. I don't want to just flip stacks for coins. Like, because pre-flop, I'm 55-45 or 65-35. Post-flop, man, I get people putting their stacks in. I'm 70, 80, 90% equity. Like, I get people sometimes putting it in dead. So, like, I want to see flops, keep the pot small, and let people make bigger mistakes post-flop. The getting it in pre-flop stuff, that favors the degenerate gamblers.
Yeah,
that,
absolutely.
That gives up my edge against them.
they what I have noticed. I mean, I haven't played poker for very long, 3 years, but I played full time in that time.
Yeah.
What I've noticed when I first started playing to right now is the poker players here are so much better than they were a few years ago. They really are. And since I commentate for the last 2 years, year and a half, I know
you see that progression.
Yeah, I'm like, whoa, I don't want to play that game anymore.
Right.
But it gives me an advantage because I think another important skill, as you probably know, is table selection. Right? I have no problem saying, no, I don't want to. I don't have an ego about that.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah. I'm exactly the same.
Yeah.
Like there's some guys they have to play the biggest stakes in the room. It's
Yeah.
like, no, I'm going to play the game that I think I'm going to make the most money out
While
of.
having fun. You don't have fun when you're stressed out.
Right.
Playing.
Like all right, maybe there's a 10-25 PLO going, but if I'm going to make more money in the 5-5 or the 2-5 or the 1-2, I'm not going to sit in a game where I'm not going to, where I'm going to be break even or I'm going to make less hourly. Like there's no ego. Like I don't have anyone to impress. I'm trying to keep a roof over my head and the electricity paid and the cat's fed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's, I'm kind of like Kanish from Rounders. He's like, I'm not playing for the thrill of fucking victory here. I got alimony, I got a mortgage, my kids eat. I play for money. So that's always been my approach.
Yeah, that's probably it's obviously in longevity that's the best way to play.
For sure.
It really is. I mean, you could hit hot streaks here and there, win 20 grand, 30. I mean, that's great, but it's really that longevity, playing the odds, percentages.
But you know what? Waiting for those odds to come in, man, is sometimes a long. Like the long term is a long time.
Forces me to play all suited connectors.
Long time.
all suited one gappers.
I think my worst downswing was like 2.5 months, and like I would limp repot with my aces and PLO, and the players I was up against knew if I'm limp repotting them, they're up against aces. They would still call it off with shitty kings, and they'd just find the last king in the deck. I mean, it was just.
I'd rather call off with Jack 10 than kings.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is
I get it. I get what
PLO,
you're saying.
so like. Yeah, so like if you're up against aces in PLO, you don't want a pair in your hand. You want to run down. You want a Jack 10, 9, 8, or an 8, 7, 6, 5.
Maybe double suited, all connecting, something like that.
Exactly. Like that's your best equity. Like, so that was just it's frustrating, man, because like sometimes you do everything right and you still get kicked in the teeth, And
I know.
Sometimes you're having a great month and the first 3 weeks you're killing it. You're up so much, and then the last week you like give it all back and you break even. So you worked all month, man, and you broke even.
You can sometimes do that in one session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just, it's wild, man. Stay in school, kids. Stay in school. Get an engineering job. Get a well-paying trade.
I thought the bear was
play
praying.
poker for fun.
I thought he because his eyes were closed a minute. I thought he was praying.
He's like, help me, poker Jesus, help me.
Well, Drew's kind of flopped it all here, right?
Yeah, he's got the flush draw, gut shot.
Gut shot there.
Rayanne with the same gut shot. Alex with an open-ender.
And a gut shot. Oh, no, yeah.
No, he's open-ended.
Oh, he's open-ended.
Like an ace or a 6, but 2 of the 6s are dead.
Oh, yeah, Drew's going to say, I got this. It's so funny. Drew doesn't even have a hand right now,
But he's got the
And
most
he's got the
equity.
most equity by far. Well, nobody has a hand.
You know,
really.
that happens in PLO. Sometimes the made hand is the equity loser. You know, the equity favorite is the hand that has a multi-way draw, a combo draw with straights and flushes.
That's the part for me that PLO is frustrating.
Because you can get it in. You're like, okay, I can hit any 6, any 7, any 8, any 10, any jack. I can hit any heart to make my hand. And
All you have is a set.
Yeah, it's so true.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, man, I run so pure through the turns, but those rivers, I gotta learn to run better on the rivers, man. They kill me every time.
And my rule in PLO, if somebody bets the river, they have it. That's it.
I mean, it depends on who the player is,
Yeah.
but yeah, a lot of times they have it for sure.
All right, so that is the card that no one wanted to see. And I think Alex senses a little weakness. The pot's at 1,300 with 7-4, 10-6.
Premiums only here in Texas.
And we're going to see a river here.
They're both slowing down.
I don't see a river card.
Both very deep.
Oh,
the
Drew
10 comes in
hits
for
the,
Drew.
That's not the way he thought he was going to win this hand.
I mean, he was winning anyway.
Yeah, he knows he's good, though. He knows no matter what he says, nah, you do not have a straight.
But, you know,
Or
the 10
two.
doesn't change anything. But, Alex can't even call him with an ace high here. You know, like, he just doesn't have enough to call. Maybe he calls with an ace high.
Yeah, I don't understand Drew's bet there, though. Like,
What's he getting value from?
I don't. I mean, I guess if he had a 5,
I mean, maybe
calls.
he's looking to get called by overs that just don't believe
If
him.
he jams.
Oh, if he gets jammed on?
Yeah.
you want to puke.
I mean,
for
because
sure,
there's
for
a
sure.
2. Like, Alex can have a 2.
Yeah.
He had 7-4 off. He could have a 2.
I mean, I think there was a straight out there possibly.
There
too.
was a straight out
Yeah,
there possibly, too. So I know a straight is better than just trips, but he's more likely to have a 2 if he jams.
Right.
Because a straight's always afraid of that full house, but if you have a 2, you block the full house sometimes. So,
All right, Corey opening up his game, raising with the king 6 suited. He's tired of sitting on the sidelines. Morgan picking up the pocket ducks. Gonna make the call. Kia calling on the dealer button with 10-9 offsuit. And Drew re-raising here, of course, from the small blind.
his
with ace
aggression
10.
rate must be over 100%.
Through the roof. Let's take a look.
He's been aggressive in hands he hasn't even been in.
Drew at 51% aggression.
I actually thought it'd be higher than that, to be honest. We got Joan up there at 38%.
Yep.
He's bringing the heat here, and Morgan's just gotten incredibly unlucky. I still can't get over that bomb pot.
That was
You win 90% of the time.
You know
that
what,
one.
though? He kind of made up for it by bluffing Drew off trip ace.
He did, but
That
I
was just brilliant.
I was just like, I said, it's coming.
I couldn't believe he was going for it, and I couldn't believe he got it through.
Wow, the 2s are still ahead. And it's Drew and Morgan again.
Yep.
And Drew is
Morgan
going
with
to
position.
rep something here with 3 overs to the board.
Morgan not ready to give it up here. Oh, picking up a gut shot for Drew. Some additional equity. He might continue firing here.
It's the old adage, it's hard to make a pair.
Yeah, it really
And
is.
you're not going to.
Except in PLO.
He goes huge here. Maybe not huge. He goes pot size, it looks like. It's really tough for Morgan to call this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if he had a
Four
jack,
overs.
he could call.
Not as big as yours, but I got away with a little one.
Not as big a bluff as yours.
Yeah, you don't want to call there because, you may be ahead, but then the river, he could get lucky.
Yeah.
It's a guessing game at that point.
And if anyone wants to play the 50,000 guaranteed tournament tomorrow, 2 p.m., a $1,300 buy-in, come on down. Even if you don't have a team or aren't part of a team, we should have some open slots. We can put you on one. There is a team prize guaranteed of at least $5,000 and a $50,000 overall guaranteed prize pool. It's going to be a good time.
That
Starting
sounds
with
like fun.
50,000 chips, 30-minute levels.
50,000, yeah. That's
50,000 chips.
those are the only tournaments I'd really play. They either have a large chip stack or the
Right, we're like
the blinds.
Yeah, you're not going to get crushed.
Can't
in the
play
first few
20
levels.
minute or
You
15
You
minute,
can lose a few hands and still be okay.
Well, we got a couple of hands here. We got suited ace and a suited king.
Ooh, hearts would be really
And hearts
bad
for
Drew
Drew,
here.
suited connectors.
At least the money would stay in the household. You know what I want to see? I want to see the hearts come, but I want to see Drew make a straight flush. Jen would be so pissed.
maybe a 9-10 jack.
Oh. Ooh, spicy.
That is spicy. 9-10 Jack gives Kia
Right.
straight.
Oh, you know what? And she would have she could hit the king,
redraw,
the
yeah.
king of hearts. Oh,
Yeah.
I want to see straight flush over straight. Let's go.
Straight flush over straight flush
Let's
over
go.
straight. And then the bear, he doesn't have the 10 of hearts.
Drew's re-raising here with his 8-7.
Yeah, the bear's got to re-raise this.
I mean, he's facing a raise and a re-raise.
Does he want to go multi-way? Because if he just calls
No,
this,
yeah, you can't just
and
call
then
it.
ace-queen jams, at least you know now.
Oh, he's just going to call. What do I know?
Yeah, well,
Well,
it's easy to make those plays when it's
he's
not
in
your
the-
money.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the straddle, though, too.
Like, Jen
guess-
could re-raise this legitimately.
I mean, I guess he figures he can hit his set and no one else is going to repop it. And if they do repop it, he can fold easily. So
Kia just called her raise, so we don't expect. Oh, she jam. I like it. That's actually a really good play.
she's like, if you got this beat, good on you. She just doesn't buy her husband's BS.
Now, what do you do with the 10s here? Jen's play looks so strong. She raised and then re-raised a
Yeah, I
4
mean,
bet.
at best, you're coin flipping. Otherwise,
Which
you're
is what
dominated.
we're doing
like,
here.
She's not in there with 9s, right? Ace
No.
queen suited is the bottom of her range.
I would probably.
imagine.
I would think ace king here at best. Like I'm hoping for ace king.
Right.
Jacks.
So otherwise you're
queens.
up against jacks, queens, aces, or kings. Like your 10s shrivel up, and he's actually a pretty strong favorite here because of card removal.
Yeah.
We can
so,
see 65-35, but it's
So-
such a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, some of those hearts and a queen was folded.
Getting
so.
a little under 2-1 on his call, but you just
I always feel in these situations the pocket pair loses always.
yeah. I mean,
it seems like it to me.
It really does, yeah. But there's so many hands that are just crushing you here, where you're 20% equity compared to her hands that you're just flipping against.
This is one of the. I really think Bear should have raised this before it got to Jen. We may not see this.
Yeah. Well, I think
It's just such a big raise too, right?
I think he's got to fold here, but let's see.
She goes all in.
He's
for-
been waiting so
yeah.
patiently for a decent hand. He really wants to see a flop with it.
Yeah, but so she's jammed 3,500 on a $700 pot. A lot of times that's not strong. I've seen lots. I mean, this is a tough one, right? I mean, I probably fold.
I think I find the fold too, but I'm a nit. So what do I?
I probably fold. We can see the.
You know what?
cards.
I'm a nit, but I'm proud of it. I don't. You know why? You know why? Because
yeah.
even though I'm a nit, the maniacs still give me action, man. They can't help themselves.
They do.
Those degenerates, man. You know why? Because they want to crack me, man. They want to crack my premium hands. They want to make me cry.
Well, I got cracked earlier, so. All right, he's going to lay down the best hand here.
I think it's a good laydown. I like the laydown.
Not for that much money. There wasn't any money in the pot, really.
I think the problem is the range of hands she can have. Just at best, you're coin flipping. Otherwise, you're crushing.
The thing is,
She's not going nuts with 9s.
she
8s.
jammed on 3 other players, right?
Yeah.
She jammed on her husband, who.
Calls everything.
Yeah, so if she does that, she's stronger than ace queen suited, and that's what he's probably thinking. That doesn't make any sense.
Right.
She's trying.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Trying to get Drew
in
to
his
call.
mind, it's
Yeah.
ace king suited. Or,
Yeah,
or a better pair. Yeah. But in her mind, she got raised by Drew, and she's like, ace queen is so far ahead of him.
Yeah.
So she's not even thinking about the other guys who just called. Like their calls don't exhibit any.
That's
strength.
why I would like to raise instead.
Yeah, their calls don't exhibit any strength. Yeah, if the bear re-raises, it puts her in a tough spot. She's like, what am I beating? She's figuring at best I'm
she's
coin
just
flipping.
calling at that point.
Yeah, at best I'm coin flipping. At worst I'm dominated.
Corey wakes up with a hand here. Is he going to call or raise?
He's been so patient. And it's Drew 3-betting here. But it's Morgan who originally raised, it looks like. So he's got to give some credit to Morgan, who had been playing mostly
Yeah,
tight.
I mean, Morgan, but he get bluffed by Morgan, so that always plays the back of your mind.
All right, and we got
2
the ace
pair.
off the top.
Oh, this is bad for
no,
Corey.
Corey.
Corey's thinking he's ahead. Why wouldn't you, right?
He's got the backdoor hearts, and he
Yeah.
can hit a queen.
Why
he can
wouldn't-
hit a 9 too. He can hit a 9.
A 9. He's got some outs here. Queen 9, backdoor hearts, backdoor straight.
He's
right?
still got 35% equity. He's not in the worst shape of all. Oh, and there's a heart. Oh, there's trouble brewing. He's up to 40% equity now.
Did you notice his body language? He's
Yep.
very attentive.
He's like, oh, what's going on now?
Almost a coin flip here, but Drew has definitely got a bet here. He's got to make it big,
Yeah,
too.
he's got 2 pairs. He's got
What is he?
fire
What is he?
for sure.
Oh, so he pots already. So he makes a 5. He makes it a little small.
A half size, half pot bet.
Yeah, Corey's. Corey could even.
He's
raise
got
here.
position on Corey. Let's see if we
I
get a spicy river. No. Drew getting the check mark. Yeah, I take a showdown. Doesn't want to get check raised. Value on himself.
Corey threw his cards up, and Drew shook his head. No, that's not good. I mean, Corey's running into it tonight.
Yeah.
Like he's just. I mean, he's got the better hand.
You know what? Drew's worried he's running into a better 2 pair.
Yeah.
Sat a flush. Like there's, I'm fine with this check behind there because if he bets and he gets raised, like what do you do with the 2 pair?
Yeah,
It's
that board
just
got
so-
connected.
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
so
straight now.
gross. So you're kicking yourself. Oh, we got one of our contenders players, Ed, harassing the 5-5 players.
I've never. Well, I don't play tournaments. I never played a contender tournament either.
Yeah, it's a fun way for people who are newer to poker to get in. I think it's like a $10 buy-in,
Oh,
and they
yeah.
have some $10 add-ons and different things like that where you can get extra chips. But they're also tied in with like this, statewide, not state, countrywide group of events where you can win your way into, these, I think, $10,000, $100,000 guaranteed tournaments. So it's a low-cost way for players to kind of learn the game, have a good night out, and, not get destroyed, and, maybe play for some really big prizes down the road.
Wow, Rayanne hasn't played a hand in a while, and she wakes up with Ace King here.
all the
Everybody's
kings.
all the Broadway cards.
All right, so the flop is coming 9-7-3.
Yeah, I want to see a
9-7-3.
King, Jack, Queen.
Yeah, it's not coming.
King, Jack, Queen.
No, it's 9-7-3.
But it would be fun.
It would be fun. But
Everybody would have draws and top pairs, and
I'm calling.
although, yeah, you can still have a king. There's still a king out there. So maybe Jack 10 something. That would be fun.
Everyone trying to run Rayanne down here. She has almost 50% equity 4 ways. Everyone else is dominated in one way.
All the
But
cards are gone.
Drew flops a flush draw. Rayanne with the nut ace of clubs. She's gonna keep firing into 3 people on this board. What are you doing? No.
Well, she's repping an overpair here.
I mean,
Pre-flop razor.
I guess, but just
I don't know.
The
A lot
way
of these players can have a 6.
the way these people play, man. What are you doing?
Oh, Drew just snap calls right there. That's a 6.
Yep. Oh, and now she's got the nut no pair.
Yeah, I mean it's showdown value, but
I think it's gonna go check.
Yeah, I mean she's
Yep. Now slow down. Jack. Drew hits the jack on the
Drew.
river. Oh no. He's not gonna get spicy with it though. All right. Well, she loses the minimum with her premium.
She really did.
Could have went so many other ways.
Do you want me to post you?
You never heard of what? I think.
Rayanne just said she's leaving after the bomb pot.
She's had enough. She's tired of losing ace king to king jack to Drew. Let's see where is Rayanne at? Rayanne still up $2,000. Getting out
Drew
before
up
the
5,600.
yeah, trying to get out before they get her. So we got that double board bomb pot action going here. Corey not flopping a ton here. He's got a
Everyone's favorite. No obvious flush draws. So 7-9 is the nuts on one board. Let's see who's got 7-9. I see a set here.
of 8s for Jonah.
Yes, 9s.
So blockers
7-9. So no 7-9. No nuts so far.
Queens and 7s for Rayanne on one board.
Aces. 3 aces.
She bets 75.
Someone folded the aces. The trip aces in their hand.
Now Rayanne needs a 9 to fill a gut shot on the top board, but we see 3 of those 9s are out already. We're going to the turn here 5 ways.
Is that a 9? Oh, I thought it was a 10. I was like, is that a 9? All right, so 8-9's still the 8-9's the nuts
Drew
now.
picking up a flush draw to the queen. Morgan picking up a flush draw to the 9.
And Rayanne still needs that 9 here, although she only has one.
Rayanne has clubs on the other board.
Yeah. And those are the nut draw right there.
Everyone is slowing down, and the clubs come in. Rayanne making her flush.
And Kia's going to get
And
trips
making
here.
7s full of queens.
Ooh, this is going to
Rayanne
be bad
with
for
the
Kia.
scoop. And she just announced she's leaving. Very
Hit and run, hit and run alert.
She's about to win another
She did
one.
announce. I heard her say it. When she goes, she doesn't. I like it. She doesn't go pot here. She wants to get players in there, right?
I mean, she's got the second nuts on the top board.
I
with the
mean,
king queen flush.
Like I don't see any hand they can call. I mean
maybe
Kia, yeah.
Maybe. What does he have on the other board? He's got 2 pair, 6s and 5s, and then he's got 3
I
7s.
guess, right?
But I mean, there's straights and flushes out there, so he's just hoping that his 3 7s are good with the king kicker.
This is a opposite what you want if you just got the 7s. You don't want people calling because you're going to definitely beat. So he's hoping that he could squeak out a chop here. But I hate calling just for a chop. And it's not even a chop.
It's not,
it's not even a chop.
Yeah, and it's not even a massive pot. It's not like there's like $4,000 in there, you know? So I think the fold is a good play.
And probably, yeah, I would say, yeah. She takes down a nice little pot there.
Yeah. Nice.
It's probably their smallest bomb pot of the evening.
It is. Rayanne padding her winnings. She's up over
Is she yelling for a rack? Or? Oh, the hit and run. I once did a stream. I was actually playing on a stream. In the third hand, a player tripled up. And this was a $2,000 buy-in. So he got 6 immediately, and then he walked out.
And then he left, yeah.
So, yeah, he was never invited back.
We got Renee Marshall in the chat. Let's go, Jonah. Lots of Jonah fans tonight. Thank you guys for all coming out.
Did we ever get the answer who is the better player between the 3?
No, nobody wants to.
Really?
Nobody wants to guess.
Well, if we're going on profit, it's Kia.
Jonah running into it earlier and then managing to run a big bluff against Drew, pushing him off 3 aces. His tournament life on the line.
Look at that service you get here at Georgetown. You get other players to rack your chips for you.
The dream.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed. I was really looking forward to Johnny
could you these chips that I won from you, could you rack them up and carry them for me? Right? I want to do that to somebody now. I got a bad wrist. Looks like Rayanne is going to be leaving us. I wonder if we'll see John Montgomery pop in for a little bit.
Although I did hear another player wanted to play, and Rayanne said, I'm leaving here in a second.
Oh, I got you. All right. So
we'll see.
John kicking himself, not able to
see
jump in on this action.
What? Are they done? Are they done? All right, I'll leave it. Alex never looks happy.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. Every time I see a picture of him, he always looks angry, and I'm like, he's got the RBF the resting beef
Yeah,
face there.
yeah, yeah.
You know, but
He
he's
just
he's the nicest guy.
Oh,
He's
I know.
such a nice guy.
I've-
But he always at the table is just so intense.
Yeah. And he's winning. So
Yeah, right.
He's winning. Yeah, he's up 3,300.
Yeah, have
That's
you ever
not
se-
good enough.
Have you ever seen the movie Black Dynamite?
No.
Oh, all right. There's a great scene where this guy, you know, Black Dynamite says something, and the girl's like, "Well, what about the smile?" And he's like, he's straight faced. He's like, "I am smiling." You know, it just reminds me of Alex. Like,
People
I am
say,
smiling.
like, if you look on like my Instagram or something, I never smile in pictures.
Okay.
Now I get it because I'm just happy. I'm very lucky. So, but
Are you taking photos like they did in the 1920s, where they just stand still and just stare at the
no,
camera?
I
like,
take most of my photos like they did in 2008, where it's all selfies in the mirror or selfies in the car.
You still got a MySpace? Is that what's going on?
What's wrong with MySpace? I
Lots of
remember
things.
MySpace.
Oh God, they gave people too much freedom.
I
too much
liked
freedom is-
MySpace.
But see, like you go to a page and there'd be like some shitty music playing, and you couldn't find where the friggin' button was to turn off because like people had fucked up all the HTML,
Yeah.
and you had to hunt
Yeah.
through the entire page of garbage to try with all this flashing, glittery bullshit.
Just
text.
hit mute.
Yeah, oh my God, it was brutal.
That's why I like MySpace because you
And it
pick
would-
your own music.
And it would take forever for the page to load because they had so much like graphics and videos and sound running on it. It was just like, oh, I hated it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Now it's like I don't.
Like 4 in the morning and then bubble.
I'm more Instagram now than Facebook by far.
You know, I didn't get into Instagram. I'm more of a Facebook guy. I don't really tweet much. Facebook's
yeah, I
just been
don't
easy.
tweet. It's not tweet anymore.
Yeah, Facebook's just.
X.
But I mean, I'm not calling it X.
I'm not-
I
well,
don't think anyone is.
it changed on my app one day, and I was like, "What is this?" Like that was fast.
Yeah.
It changed to X, and I was like,
Well, yeah, but it still says tweet. Would you want to retweet, doesn't it?
"Yeah, I think it
so
does."
Like
I don't.
'cause what
I
else can
don't.
they, do you want to re-X? Like that doesn't make any sense.
I don't tweet. I don't.
Like I tweet a little, but I'm just not. Twitter is not a platform I really ever got into much.
Well, I'm really on Instagram because everybody knows on Instagram, right?
Gotcha,
That's
gotcha.
the thing. So a lot of people
I
don't
don't know.
do
I just
Facebook anymore.
I just found it like a pain in the butt to try to use. I just didn't find it very intuitive for me. So Facebook is nice and easy.
I only got onto Instagram because of poker. I didn't have an Instagram account until
Gotcha.
now. I like everybody on there is poker. So
Yeah, but I mean, it's all like short form content. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, like I produce long form stuff. Like all my videos are anywhere from
that's right. You
15
vlog,
to
huh?
30
I've seen your
minutes.
videos.
Yeah.
But it's only about PLO though.
Mostly PLO.
I haven't seen you hold 'em.
I have some mixed games. I have some Big O, and I think I've done a hold'em tournament here or there. But overall, my content's pretty.
Well, invite me to the next time you do a vlog. And,
well, here's the
I'll
thing
play.
though. See, I'm still working through footage from like December, like because.
But you still can put up new footage.
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do put
If
up
it's
newer
interesting.
content, but I have like such a backlog of material. Because like if I play, let's say, just 4 sessions a week, right? Well, if I can only put out 1 session a week in content,
You're back
in
up.
1 week I have a month.
Yeah, but you
of
get to
content.
choose the best one though, right?
Right, but
You don't
like
want to put everyone out there.
No, like not
Yeah.
every session is vlog worthy, for sure. But I've had some pretty good ones. So, you know.
I've got some friends who vlog. I don't know if you know E. McKenzie. Well, he was Jay Wynn.
I've heard of Jay
Yeah,
Wynn. I don't really.
He's played. I got
haven't
him to
watched
play
his
here.
stuff.
He plays like 25-50.
Gotcha. I like Ashley Sleeth, Branson Poker. I like Nimi's stuff. Trying to think who else I watched. Ryan DePaulo.
Yep.
He's a riot.
Yep, I've done his streams.
You know
at
what's
the club.
what's funny is when I had under 100 subscribers on my channel, I was doing a like a play a hand with me where I blacked out my hand and I asked my viewers, hey, guess what my 4 cards were? I'll reveal next week. Whoever gets closest, you'll win like $25. And then Ryan DePaulo subscribed to my channel, left a comment with a guess. He didn't win.
Oh, I was about to say he won.
No, he didn't win, but like it was like he's one of my favorite poker vloggers just because he's so raw and just funny and unfiltered, and you know I love that about him. So I wound up I put a lot of comedy and humor into my vlogs because a lot of the PLO vloggers
Like
are just
Ryan,
very,
sort of.
yeah, like a lot of the PLO vloggers are like, hey guys, they have no personality. Man.
Yeah.
It's like, how can you not have personality playing PLO? It's crazy.
Kind of stopped watching vloggers.
Yeah, so anyway, I wound up doing like this mockumentary where I took a bunch of footage of Ryan, I did like a voiceover, and I made it look like, you know, he was you know, spiraling out of control, and he was abusing Joey the Mush and all this other stuff, and he loved it, man. It was a riot. It was one of those videos.
There was at another club. There was Ryan DePaulo and Joey the Mush were there with Mike Mattisau.
Okay.
So it was like vlogger week. There's Suited Superman was there, and so I did their stream, and then I played with him before and after. And Joey the Mush was really he's a really interesting guy. I bought one of his hats.
It's funny you say that because I was just about to say that I also did a video spoof where I was like making fun of Joey the Mush because he had this video where he's like, "Hey guys, the new Mush merchandise is in. I got hats, I got this. Thank you, God bless." You know, it was just like so deadpan and no emotion, and no flavor. And I'm sitting there thinking, who the F wants to buy a Mush hat? Like, why would you want to buy a hat from an unlucky player? It makes no sense to me. But you're telling me you bought one of those hats?
I did because I felt. I
gotta start selling Poker
kind
Jesus,
of a host.
Poker Jesus banana hammocks for Beach Week.
He kept going to every table saying, "Hey, I got hats." Yeah, actually.
Oh, he was. Hey, I got a hat. I need to get into this $40 nightly, guys. Ryan cut me off.
It was $40. It was $40, and I was like, "All right, I'll take one if you got it in black."
Oh,
man. He was so appreciative.
All right, let's see. What do we got here? We've got we've got all kinds of comments I've missed. All right, let's see. Solar Shove Poker saying Jonah is the better player. Come on, son. Come on, son. Here for Jonah. Come on, son. Is that a reference from the TV show Psych and Burton Guster? Come on, son. I agree. Jonah is the PHX kid. Watching to see lots of Jonah fans, man. All right, and let's see. Ransom Poker has great edits. He is hilarious. I'm assuming you mean Branson Poker? Just maybe autocorrect.
I watch. I think Slow Poker is really good. I don't know
Slow Poker is funny. His content's hilarious. Yeah. He's such a nit. Like, he makes me look like action.
He was at that same meetup game.
Yeah.
He is a nit.
I haven't met him, but he
played on that stream, and he was like 8% VPIP.
Yeah.
So I don't want to say, but it's kind of easy to play against, right?
Right, because you know where he's at in the hand for sure.
Yeah. All right, I think that's going to do it for me.
Okay.
So I really appreciate it.
Yeah, Dante, it was great working with you, brother.
So yeah, let's do it again sometime. I'm gonna hit you up on Facebook. So
okay, all right.
You pop up.
Yeah, I've seen you pop up
like every day.
I'm like, I've heard of this guy. I don't really know him though.
So all right, cool.
All right, man. Well, thank you for coming in. All right, and I'm going to be finishing up the stream for you here. We got Morgan with the Queen 10 needing a gut shot, but we have a paired board. No one hitting much of anything here. Whoever takes the lead in betting probably going to take it down, but Morgan picking up the flush draw and the straight draw here. Drew having the nut flush draw and the pair of aces, though. He is way ahead. But nobody getting crazy. Drew finding the check mark here. Yeah, come on, son. I meant slow poker. All right. All right, so Jonah, the fan favorite tonight. Let's see how he's doing here. The tail of the tape. Jonah down 2,100 in the middle of the pack, though. Plenty of other players in the red with him. We only have 3 in the green. And a new player joining us, Alec, at 0. Gonna try to run it up here. If not on stream, perhaps after the stream while the game continues on. Corey finding pocket 6 is going to raise it up to 60 here in the +2 position. Morgan with an ace-10. Everyone been getting dealt mostly garbage, but Morgan not going to continue here. Afraid of running into a better ace. Drew waking up with pocket 9s, dominating Corey's 6s. Having him out-chipped more than 2-1 here. And he's going to choose violence, re-raising here to 210. I imagine Corey is going to call because it's Drew. He's tired of folding.
My mom, she's so funny. I know when my mom can't understand me. They'll be talking, and she'll
All right,
just like
Corey with
smile
position
and,
here,
like,
gonna
nod,
make the
and I
call.
know that it's a question.
Going to the flop with 455 in the pot already. And nobody hitting anything, but the ace gonna scare both players. Drew slowing down. Can Corey take it away? It's gonna be hard because the other two cards, the deuce and the 5, aren't really scary. So Drew might peel here. Might not be willing to give it up for just one overcard. And he is not. Still, it is very hard to play out of position if Corey can find the ability to bet multiple shells here. Nope, he's going to slow down. Needs a 6, doesn't get there. So terrible board for both players. If either one of them just breeze on this pot, they're probably going to take it down. Neither one of them capable of calling a bet. And Drew going to take the initiative here. And aggression wins poker. Bluffing with the best hand. Yeah, come on, son. When I remember watching Slow Poker, and he had that the video where he wound up dressing up as Robbie J. Lou, and his wife's like, "You look ridiculous." It's hilarious. And then his video about folding kings was a good one too. I actually heard about him through Ryan DePaulo mentioning him on his vlog. And I had heard like through multiple people that he was good. And I was like, I'm already watching too many vlogs as it is. I can't add any more. But I'm glad I added him into the mix. He was really funny.
Except for the name. Yeah.
And if you guys like PLO content, that's the majority of mine. I am Poker Jesus, Jeezus, on YouTube. Check me out. I vlog here in the Austin, Texas area. Also have some mixed game content, some Big O, Hold'em tournament here or there, but mostly Pot Limit Omaha, the great game. I share my wins, I share my losses. I point out if I think I messed up. Make fun of myself, make fun of other players. It's a good time. Ooh, Kia waking up with aces. Been a while since we've seen those. In the cutoff here, looks like we have a straddle on to 40.
I'm thinking about poker. I'm like, one poker game. I was kind of,
Looks like the action did not catch up, but looks like Kia raised it up and everyone folded. And he's going to take it down. Uneventful. As they say, better to win a small pot than to lose a big one with those aces, I guess. Tori, a trooper here tonight in the box, giving it her all.
You gotta put the 20 in next time. So double straddles on your left. Again, he was just 20.
But he's back. It's 40. Whatever you guys want me to do.
Did you look yet?
No, I didn't look. Say it nicer. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me.
Jen raising it up to 40 here with the ace-jack in the +3 position. Kia making the call in the hijack with the playable 10-9. Drew 3-betting in the cutoff with ace-8. Oh, these millennials and their button clicking. Jonah calling. Trying to get unstuck with the queen-8 suited here. He's definitely loosened up his game, defending his straddle. Wants to see a flop with his suited 27 gapper. Let's see if he can get there. Nope, the ace flops Jen and Drew both hitting it. Nobody with clubs. Kia hitting a 10 against this many opponents. Can't be thrilled. Drew's going to continue here, betting half pot roughly. It's husband and wife. As Jen makes it 1,200. Putting the screws to Drew. She's actually saving him money. He's like, who do you think you're messing with? She's wise to his wacky ways. Jen taking it down with the best hand here. $2,000 pot. It looks like we're about to have a double board bomb pot. Action Jackson. Let's see how this new kid, Alec, does. We've got Alec and we've got Alex at the table. Those are some big, tall $5 stacks for our new kid, Alec. You know, I tend to find when people stack their chips really high, they tend to be more aggressive and bluffy. And when they stack them neatly in 20 chip heights, they tend to be a little bit more straightforward. Usually. Doesn't apply to everybody. All right, almost all the jacks are accounted for here. Let's see, the bear with a flush draw, the second flush draw on a paired board. Can't be happy with that. Looks like we got Kia flopping the nut flush, going to be able to apply pressure here. Drew flopping a weaker flush and a flush draw on the other board as well, which is paired. So Kia in the driver's seat should be, he's checking. Why are you checking the nut flush? You gotta bet. Put the pressure on these guys. You got a chance to scoop. I mean, maybe he's worried that he's going to get free rolled or something. Wants to let other people in. Doesn't want to get a heads up with someone who has the case jack here.
It's the video of his that has the most views.
All right, and the club flush comes in on the paired board. So Drew getting there.
I have a feeling that no matter what happens on this scene, it's going to end up in like an episode of Justice.
Jen with aces and fives on the heart board. Needs to hit an ace or a five to fill up. Tough proposition. She's going to get out of the way. Drew betting 300 here. I'd like to see Kia pop it. He's got the nuts on one board. Apply pressure. Get your opponent off a lone jack, a non-nut flush. And Drew's got the second flush on a paired board. And, well, he's got another flush on the top board, too. Maybe you figure, yeah, you know, if Kia does raise, maybe Drew's thinking, if I'm beat on one board, I'm probably good on the other board.
Jared?
Probably thinking it's hard for me to be beat on both boards here. I've got two flushes. But in PLO, man, it's not that hard. But he's gonna call. If he only had the flush on the club board there, he's probably letting it go. Got a flush on both boards. He's in there. And the nut flush holds, so Kia can apply maximum pressure here, betting the full pot here of close to 3,000. And he should. Get him off the chop.
Like all of that part of there. You have to have like the perfect fucking hand to
And Drew's making a good point. 3 of the aces and 3 of the jacks are accounted for. How likely is it that he's running into a full house? So Drew gonna find the courage to make the call, get his half of the pot.
top side. Shatter on the bottom. I just had like Alex's voice in my head saying that you're sagging when you're singing and you're singing when you're sagging. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna get scooped in this
How can you get scooped? It's very,
yeah, it does. You gotta be like pretty much
yeah,
perfect.
yeah, with not enough flush. If you're three-way, you can easily get scooped.
Straddle.
Looking at our stack sizes here, Drew over the 10K mark now. The max buy-in to start was 2,000. We do have match the stack so you can top up.
Game. Just the restraddle game. Not the hand itself. Yeah,
Jen's like, I win, I got your last round.
Is he straddling? Is he straddling?
Looks like there's a straddle to 40 on. Drew raising on the hijack with pocket fours to 125. Morgan in the straddle with the 6-5 suited. Live cards. But being out of position against Drew. Tough proposition here. He's going to make the call. Jen, I imagine, is going to let this go. A little too weak.
Take a stand. Can't get bullied in my entire marriage.
Well, what do I know? She's tired of Drew's BS. She's coming for him. She wants to outflop him, put the paint on him. And she does flop a gut shot. She needs the 4 that Drew has. That would be super sick for the 4 to come. Drew to have 3 of a kind and to run into the straight of Jen. Let's see it. Make it happen. There's 2 4s out there. Morgan outflopping him with a pair of 5s. Does have some backdoor straight possibilities. Morgan knowing if I call here, I'm probably going to face another bet on the turn. Drew is relentless.
Is it at 2 p.m. or noon? One or the other.
Drew's asking about the tournament tomorrow. $1,300 buy-in, 2 p.m. start time, 50,000 starting stack, 50,000 guaranteed, and a $5,000 bonus for the top prize.
I know. I would do a lot less bitching if I was more in the kitchen. Just set myself up here.
Kitchen game.
Alright, ace doesn't really change anything. Jen's still needing a 4. Morgan's still out in front, but hard to know it. Ace, a scary card. Drew can rep it, even though he plays loose and fast and aggressive. He was the pre-flop raiser here. He's going to bet 800 here. Roughly 2/3 the pot. I think his opponents are probably going to give it up here. That's how you win with pocket 4s, baby.
King, queen of clubs. Got one through.
I was really just trying to think it there.
My hand on my raise.
That's a bad mindset. See what I did that? Bad.
We are on hand 84 of our live stream. Appreciate you all tuning in. We will be wrapping up pretty shortly, I believe, here. But I'll be with you to the bitter end.
Do you get to golf a lot in
I thought it was 20. It was too late to take it back.
Looks like we have an $80 straddle on Alex going to raise it up with the ace-8 offsuit in the cutoff, making it 200 to go. Corey waking up with pocket nines, just going to call in the small blind. And Morgan waking up with the aces. He's been so patient. Suffered a brutal, brutal beat earlier in a double board bomb pot. Show tunes going off in his head here. Gonna make it 600. Alex not gonna call. Corey, who knows?
I'll be back.
May decide to try to roll the dice here. He's thinking. Hates the spotter. He knows at best he's coin flipping. At worst he's dominated. Morgan's been playing snug. Yeah, he's just gonna let it go. Disciplined, smart play. I like it. He ain't falling for it.
I mean, I can for that amount. I can't go more.
Watch your turn.
Yeah. At the end,
At the end, you love taking the four.
Yeah.
Money is good for the line. I have
like that money line was a big sweat. So but
4.5 you feel really.
yeah, 4.5. It was at the end. It was like almost a wall. Never full.
Kind of.
Unless some weird shit happens.
All right, Alex. $40 straddle. I'm going to raise it up with Queen Jack and the hijack here. I think it's 120.
Will you get Alex one? He definitely needs one.
What are you talking about?
There's beer in there.
I don't know. None of those will join out with this one.
I don't know if it's flavors like what he asked, but
There's Modelo's.
Modelo.
Just waiting for the graphics to catch up. The bear dominating here with the king-queen in the cutoff. Looks like a re-raise. 400?
Just like that.
I never have it.
Did you open the medallion?
No. I wanted it for
Alex, hand in the cookie jar, going to let it go.
Tonight?
It's one for the bear. We're moving on to hand 86 of our live stream. 5-5, no limit hold'em. Buy-ins 500 to 2,000, and Matt's the stack. And we already have some massive stacks out there. And this game is going to continue after the stream ends.
Yeah, I think that's if I busted that tomorrow in time. I mean,
Yeah.
even if
The
it's
first day
not
that
like
we
if
got
it's
there,
the thing is, you might be able to play it out.
put them in
Even
the
if
pool,
you win,
but
it'll
she
still
put
go
socks
later.
on the side.
A flight.
And then like an hour later we walked by and they blew in on the bottom of the pool.
And new player Alec waking up with pocket jacks in the +2 position, going to make it 65 to go.
I don't know if anybody else wanted a beer.
Corey calling in the cutoff with the ace-10 offsuit. Jen going to defend in the big blind with a suited queen 3, which is going to bring Kia in the straddle position here under the gun with 7-5 suited. Drew in the +1 re-straddle position. King 7 off. He doesn't care. Let's go. His king is live. And we have a flush draw for Kia and a gut shot. Straight flush draw. If a 4 of hearts comes. Pretty good flop for Kia. Jen hitting trip 3s. Alec, this board looks pretty safe, but he's running into it. He's not going to be happy. How can he put someone on a 3 here? Jen just going to call in the big blind here. Letting hearts potentially get there. Looks like Kia raised, makes it 500 here with his combo flush and straight draw. And he's going to run into Jen here. Alec, tough spot. Under 2K in his stack. Pot's already 1,000. Got the overpair. Everyone just called pre-flop. They don't have queens. They don't have kings. They don't have aces. Do they really have sixes full or a 3? He's going to call. The re-raise here. And now I imagine Jen is going to rip it. Oh, she's flipping. She's flipping a coin. She knows what she's doing. She's got to rip it here. Yeah. Now Alec is probably going to fold here. Kia getting probably a pretty good price here with his combo draw. Might call and maybe they'll run it twice. We see Jen in the driver's seat here with almost 70% equity. Kia kicking himself for re-raising here. Why didn't I just call and see a turn? Let me get there first. He raised to 500. It's 2,500 more. It looks like he's going to make that call. Ready to gamble. Can Alec find the fold here? He's going to need a jack or running sixes. Jack or running sixes here. Yeah, he could hit running hearts that don't pair the board, I guess. That don't bring in the full house. Tough proposition, though. 6% equity. Can Alec avoid disaster here? Or will we see a three-way all-in?
What are you gonna do if it lands on market? Alright. It says don't muck it though.
If it says fuck it, I might put it. But, no, you're right, I gotta put it
So you don't need to flip. If you're not gonna commit to the flip, don't do it.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Flipping is binding.
You're right. I don't know what I said.
Yeah, don't take Jen out, bro. She doesn't like that.
But he's still
Nobody's
acts
saying
first.
anything about
He
that.
acts first.
Oh, I'm saying. Alec might be the third one using the fucking bucket button.
Graphics haven't caught up yet here. I thought Kia had called, but might be wrong. Oh, he's picking up his cards. That looks like he's thinking about folding. 2,600 to call. 4,500 the pot. He's gonna let it go. All right, my bad. I thought he had called already. Now Alec, 1,400 for a pot of 4,400. Looks like a great price, but what else can you put your opponent on except a 3 or 6 is full? What else are they doing this with? She just called his bet. Then after a raise and a call, she re-raises. Super strong. You hate to fold the overpair. It looks like such a good flop for you. So much money out there. Already putting a quarter of your stack on the flop. Can he find the fold? He's flipping the coin now. Love it.
Don't hide it.
Oh!
Looks like it was a fake flip just for show. Calls here. He's going to be making a mistake, and a costly one at that. He's going to need a lot of help. Jen, massive favorite, 93% equity heads up here. And look at her. She's laughing. She's comfortable. She's relaxed. She's not showing any signs of tension or stress. She's telling you she has a good hand. And on that board, what's a good hand? What are your jacks beat? Nothing. Can he find the fold? Let us know in the chat. Do you think he finds the fold here? Oh, he's... Man, think long, think wrong. Oh, no, and he does it. He makes the call. Gets the bad news.
Can I get my hand back?
Oh,
Can I get my hand back?
whatever, no. Run it like... What's up? I have 2K behind if I lose. What do you have? Oh, never mind.
Oh, and the hearts would have come in, but she makes the full house. That could have been disaster for Kia. Kia had just seen the turn.
Somebody that everybody should be happy about, you'll get your precious things back.
Oh, wait. Mine's over there. Oh, my watch. I've been lost not knowing what time it is.
All right, looks like that is the end of the stream. They're handing out the phones again. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape here. Drew, the big winner on stream, almost 6,800. Alex, Kia, and Jen all in the green. Jonah, Corey, the bear, and Morgan in the red. And our new player, Alec, as well, just getting felted. Thank you all for tuning in here to Georgetown Poker. Really appreciate you guys interacting with us in the chat. If you're in town tomorrow, $50,000 guaranteed, $1,300 buy-in. Come on down, take your shot at the big prize. Again, thanks for tuning in. I'm Anthony, Poker Jesus on the